let's talk about chemistry.
Hello, it's Ant%. We thought we'd introduce ourselves to YouTube with a BL tier list
of almost every BL that we've ever read. And we say almost because it can get pretty hard to find things you've read like 7 years ago.
Everything that's encompassed on this are like manga, manhwas,
Anime,
donghwas. Yeah, anything animated and fictional.
A spoiler warning, we'll be discussing spoilers for everything on this tier list. So skip ahead if there's spoilers for something that you want to read.
Oh, let's go over the tiers. We have the first one. This is the top tier of what we think qualifies as a really good BL. So these are BLs that we would recommend for non-BL readers, a public audience. Then we have the tier under that, great, fans would like it, we recommend it to other BL readers. Third, enjoyed it, no comment, mid, quite middling, honestly. Less enjoyed, kind of a slog to get through maybe.
And then we have no substance, which is for the stories that frankly have no substance. We have below that, I have critiques, which is, maybe you enjoyed some of it, but overall there are issues with the story that has been provided. Then we have forgettable, which to be honest will probably be pretty similar to no substance. And then we have what on God's green earth was this, which I was going to call hate read. And then finally we have did not finish for the ones that were too awful to finish.
Let's clarify something. No substance is, we didn't forget it. Like, no substance just means that the story is
uninteresting.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything more than what it sets out to do. And it can't deliver more.
Think of your most generic story possible, with no subversions, with no interesting takes. Characters are flat and boring. But we will dig deeper into all of these categories as we go on, because we have many titles to cover.
First things first. The first thing that we have up is Kingsmaker.
Including Kingsmaker Triple Crown, the sequel. So we'll be rating those together.
Kingsmaker is about these two dudes. There's a prince. He was originally abandoned by the royal family. Then they had a lot of issues with an heir, so he was brought back and he was made the heir of this kingdom. The king, real asshole.
Well, he wasn't made the heir of the country. He, tried to become the heir. Because he was, I forget why he was brought back. Because, his friends, they were, trying to find him and, kill him and stuff. But anyway, so he, wanted to come back. But the king was, big asshole, kind of a pedophile, very much a pedophile.
So what the king did was really asshole with him, was he would collect the children of his ministers and a lot of important people so that they wouldn't, betray him, because he had all their kids in his court. And there's this one kid who is
kind of really smart,
got some brains on him, but also the king is pedophilic in nature, so oopsies, this guy's gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, so basically the prince and the minister's kid in the court that's smart, they work together to overthrow and kill the king and instate the prince as the king.
Yeah, and this happens over years.
Years. But that's the first season.
Yeah.
So
I'm putting this in great fans with I don't think I could recommend this to
No, I would not recommend this to a public audience.
Because I think it has some tropes that are uncomfortable and not explored enough.
Like what?
Examples include, they have a love triangle situation going on in the second or third season when they're all adults. It was the king, well, our main protagonist, and then his love interest, and then we have this third random guy
that was into the minister's son.
Yeah.
Who is now he was instated as the minister of
something
money or something. I don't know, something important. He was instated as something really important after the guy became king. I mean, I think the love triangle was uncomfortable, but why was it uncomfortable?
I found it uncomfortable because I thought it was kind of unnecessary.
But the the third guy, the red-haired guy, he was kind of, I think his attitudes towards the male lead was kind of uncomfortable a little bit, but not in a super commonly BL way, I would say. But I think the other thing is, there were parts that I enjoyed, there's this mini arc where the male lead is oh, does the king actually like me? Or is it just that he sees me as a possession or something to have taken away from his father when he killed his father to become king? And I was oh, that's kind of good. I mean, it kind of hurt me a little bit reading it, but it's kind of good in concept. I think in the later seasons, they kind of go away from the two of them. They end up having this, like, magical kid or something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I appreciate what they're trying to do in that, like, they're trying to set up, like, a future and, like, improvement for the country and stuff.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, that stuff didn't, like, hit 100% to me.
I think my favorite part of this story was really in season 1. This stayed in my mind. I read this when I was like almost 7 years ago. So I remember reading the first season, and it was the scene where the OG King and the male lead. It was so uncomfortable watching this because the king has like some like rules in place that it's basically age of consent, but the age of consent's like 14 or like 12. It was ridiculous. And so he's just basically preying on this kid, and you can see as he like gets older and his birthday is getting closer and closer, he's getting like more and more scared and anxious, and I was getting more and more anxious for him. And I was like, oh my god, I cannot do this. This is getting so intense. And you just really hope that the two of them, the male lead and the main character, can figure something out before he actually comes of age in this absolute horrendous court. That was so good. It stayed with me for a while. That just it encapsulates this inevitable doom that you really, really don't want to confront.
Okay, next one. Younger boss wants to be praised. Okay, so this was, I think there were like 5 chapters. It's essentially about this like older office worker that moves to a different company because there was like some drama in his old place. And then he meets, like, his new boss, his new manager is, like, this young guy. And the young guy, you know, has a thing about, like, praise. And, yeah, so it's super, super short. They get together. Honestly, like, it was fine. It was not outstanding. I would give it no substance. It's one of those things that, like, if you want a short, light story, you can read it. And it's, like, fine. But it's not going to wow you. It's not going to shock your world or anything like that.
Okay.
All right, next.
This is Pearl Boy. Oh my god, do I have thoughts on Pearl Boy. This is going straight to I have critiques. It's not forgettable, because you can't forget it. But I have critiques. First, the use of sexual assault in this manga made me so angry, because they don't address it properly at all. And also, it's just so gratuitous. Like, I understand that it's fiction, so the gratification some people get from fictional depictions of
sexual assault
in a erotic light is like, okay, they're adults, you know, they do what they
want
to do.
Some people have that, you know, fictional.
But I don't even think they did this well because it was so uncomfortable. And also, the guy's main thing, his name is Pearl Boy. I want you to guess why his name is Pearl Boy. You can't guess? Okay, it's because when he comes to, his pearly drops are literally pearls.
Wait, really?
They are pearls. And,
Wait.
And all I could think about was how painful that must be, and I couldn't do it. Also,
I would have assumed, I mean, I haven't read this, but from that description, and you said sexual assault, my mind immediately goes to, like, this guy, like, fucking the main character so he can get the pearls and sell them for money.
No, the relationship between the main character and the male lead is, like,
not that bad.
I don't think there's that like element to it.
Okay,
just,
good to know.
He's just being used by some bad people. Dislike that one. Also, I don't like the art style that much. Okay.
All right. Banana Fish.
Banana Fish!
So I never actually finished Banana Fish. I watched, like, the first few episodes, and then I heard about the ending.
I'm moving it straight to...
Really?
Yeah. Continue. No, say your
reason.
Well,
I heard about the ending, and then I heard it was sad, so then I dropped it.
Wow, okay. So I found Banana Fish anime first. I never...
Yeah, same.
It was anime first. While it was airing...
Yeah, same.
And during the season it was airing, I was watching it every week.
And then I got spoiled.
I didn't get spoiled. I actually got to, like, episode 6, episode 7.
Yeah.
I was like, this is really good, but I need to know what happens next because we're, like, on a cliffhanger. So I jumped straight to the manga, and I read the entire manga in one sitting, and I was so sad by the end and it broke my heart. And this is like really early on in me watching anime or like reading manga. Also, it's pretty early on in me encountering tragic ends in fictional stories, because I was quite young when I was reading this. So this devastated me in a way that I could not see any like fan art of the two of them for years. Otherwise, I just start crying.
That's a pretty common story on Tumblr.com, I think.
Well, maybe it's a common story because you follow me on Tumblr.com, okay?
Okay, any more thoughts?
I think I can recommend it to a public audience. It does have, like, some of the bad tropes of BL, but it is a classic. Got an anime adaptation. And I think it's pretty well known and well...
The anime is pretty well animated, as far as I remember.
Yeah, like, I think it's
Like,
pretty...
it didn't look too ugly.
It wasn't, like, a PowerPoint presentation. So I think I could recommend it to a public audience and they would, like...
Watch it.
And
Maybe.
and I think it's, like, pretty respectable as, like, a genre-defining piece of work. Next one.
Which one is this?
I think that was mine. No, this is Dangerous Convenience Store. It's yours.
Oh, you didn't read it?
I never read Dangerous Convenience Store.
It's between critiques and no substance, to be honest. I think I finished it. Mm-hmm. It's actually quite long. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it's that good.
Okay.
There's not a particular reason why I don't think it's that good. Like, for example, like, I don't think it was I mean, I read this, like, many years ago, so forgive me if I'm inaccurate. Mm-hmm. I just think, like, the relationship that they had, the main characters, is, like, it was not that deep. It was not, like, very... I don't know, there was just so much porn and not very much story. There was not much to it. It was not very interesting.
Okay.
So maybe I should put it in no substance. I had no real concrete critiques.
Okay, put in no substance then.
Okay.
I guess if someone, if you're there if you read BL...
If you want the porn, then you can read that, I think. I mean, I don't know if the porn was good, because I skipped most of it, but there was a lot of it.
Okay, great.
I think that one is also mine.
The New Recruit?
Yes.
Okay, that's your
So this one, honestly, it was like fine, I guess. I think the way that the couple got together was more interesting than Dangerous Convenience Store, in my opinion. It's about this guy. He just finished like his graduate studies or something, then he goes to work at this company, and then because his friend worked there and like helped him get the interview and stuff. And this is like his first job coming out of grad school. And apparently his boss is like really scary, but then his boss ends up like helping him out and stuff, and then his friend outs him to his boss by accident. Also, he had a crush on like this guy from grad school, which was like, or from university, which is why he ended up doing grad school. Anyway, he gets over his friend, but I don't know, like I think the relationship between them was like kind of sweet. And also the extras, I actually found this off of Reddit because it just randomly popped up on like one of the BL subreddits of this picture from one of the epilogues, and it was a very interesting position to say the least. So if you're looking for very interesting
positions
porn epilogue, then check this one out, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, overall not that bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
good enough.
Good enough.
Next one's also yours.
Okay, the next one is Monster and Ghost. I only read like 5 or 6 chapters because only 5 or 6 chapters were translated from what I saw. Conceptually, I think it's quite interesting because it's about this guy in like, I think he's in like high school or something, and he's like really strong and buff and everybody's like scared of him. Very classic trope. And then there's this, he can see this like one ghost of this one like, I think honor student or something who killed himself like the year before.
Oh, wow.
So it's just about like this guy and like getting to know this ghost and the ghost getting to know him and stuff like that. So it's really quite early on, and I can't say that any of it was developed in any particular depth because it's so early. And I can't say that I'm particularly hopeful that it will, but the concept at the very least is quite interesting. So I'll put it in mid.
Next one?
I think I know what this one is.
Oh god.
Because I think there's like these 2 rival like gangs or something. Like not gangs, but like groups. I think it was actually like, it reminded me a lot of Hypnosis Mic, if you've heard of that.
Nope.
Anyway, so it's just these 2 guys and they're like leaders of these like small groups or whatever, and then they like butt heads a bit. Anyway, forgettable, evidently.
Great. It was so forgettable. You forgot you put it on there.
Yeah.
What's this next one? Is it also yours?
I think so.
Yep.
Okay,
it is.
the next one
God.
I think is about like a guy who
Yeah.
I think one guy is in a
Straight
band
into forgettable.
and the other guy is like trying to like I think they're both like in a band and I think they're both in school.
Okay.
And one guy's like, oh shit, the other guy's like really good at playing music. I gotta like poach him into like my band or something like that. I don't know. Girl, I don't know.
This is given, but forgettable.
Okay, Little Mushroom.
Little Mushroom.
I like read some of it and then I read the spoilers and then I decided to stop reading.
Hot take. I think it's mid.
Oh, I agree.
Oh, great. Okay, I see online that more people like it. And also, I saw that it got this manga adaptation, so I assumed more people enjoyed it. It's originally a novel, a light novel, and the world is actually quite interesting.
The concept is actually quite interesting. I really like the concept.
Our main lead is an actual mushroom who, backing up. Post-apocalyptic world, there's like 4 places humans can exist because the Earth's magnetic sphere just kind of disappeared. The 4 places they can exist have artificial magnetic spheres, and they're like cities, basically. By the way, the cities are like really far away, like continents away from each other. So the further you get away from a city, the worse the mutations or the monsters you encounter are. Some of the monsters that you encounter as you get farther from the cities, they get smarter, because they can like mutate, and sometimes when they eat something, they'll like be able to absorb their genetic information, like real classic monster shits.
Mm-hmm. And also some of them are like infectious and stuff, or like
they can do they have special moves.
They have special moves. So what happened was there was a big purge years ago because I think some of the monster guys wormed their way into the city or something like that. Anyway, that really got scared, and then they started killing people to make sure that nobody who was in contact with the outside monsters was in the city, right? Because they're really scared.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a guy who goes on, they have like these small groups that go out to like explore and get stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
And one guy falls into a ditch and dies, but he's next to this like mushroom.
And this little mushroom has a consciousness, and this little mushroom basically becomes the guy.
Yeah.
And pretends to be human. The mushroom is very innocent, has no like ulterior motives other than to go to the city because the city had stolen one of his spores. And to a mushroom, spores are the most important thing. That's the only thing I figured out from this whole shebang.
Yeah.
And that's where he meets our male lead, and the male lead is
the guy who killed everyone.
Yeah, he's the judge. He's the end-all be-all of all the judges. So when you get to the entrance of the city and you've been coming from the outside, they can shoot you on sight if they suspect that you have been affected. And this guy has 100% win rate.
Well,
he's very good at his job, basically.
Well, I think it's more like it's 100% win rate in that until the mushroom, he hasn't let anybody pass that was infected. But who knows how many non-infected people he's killed.
Yeah.
So take that as you will.
Anyways.
But he doesn't shoot the mushroom. He doesn't think the mushroom is... He kind of thinks.
He fully thinks the mushroom is not human, but then he takes the mushroom to a lab because the mushroom like is able to emulate the human so well. And in the lab...
And why not shoot him on sight, you ask? Well, I don't know. I
also don't know. I think it's...
Maybe because he was into the guy's face. You know, who knows?
Anyways, I think it's because we needed a plot.
Yeah.
That's the story. I think conceptually...
Very strong.
Interesting. I like the moral dilemma of having one guy be the ultimate judge on deciding who gets to live or die. And just giving him the political power to do that. Interesting moral concept. And also, later on into the book, we're able to like figure out, like delve into how he is able to live with himself and be able to like kill all these people with the full confidence that what he is doing is the right thing and doesn't go insane, because a lot of people who've had to shot before, they don't last that long, because you can imagine.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
But I don't know if it ever like gets that deep in the story.
Anyway, so I read the novel after the manga because
You finished it?
It was a cliffhanger and I was like, I need to know what happens.
I tried, but the translation was not very good. So
no, the translation was not very good. But I finished it, and I was kind of not that happy. But I simultaneously, I was like, okay, I think if I was younger, I'd like it more.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Okay, I think the next one is Semantic Error, which
Semantic.
I did not finish. I dropped it.
Yeah,
Did you finish it?
Nope. I read until the translation was done, but I don't think I would have if I had other options.
Okay, I don't think it was very good. I think one of them is like a computer science major.
Oh.
And as a computer science major, like, when I was introduced to the computer science major, I was like, this guy is, like, fucking insane. So that immediately turned me off.
I think the CS guy is like a very classic CS guy you meet in CS.
Maybe? It's been a few years, so I don't remember it too well, but...
Okay, maybe that's why I dropped it, because I was just like, why aren't... They're, like, going...
The characters are not interesting, and their relationship to one another is, like... kind of weird, I think. They were kind of weird about each other in the beginning.
Of course they were. But also, I think the relationship they had...
I think they were, like, a little bit, like, antagonistic to each other, and I think it was supposed to be, like, endearing to you. You were supposed to enjoy their antagonists.
It was enemies to lovers, but
I didn't like the enemies part.
I think when you...
Like, they were just... I was just like, get your head out of your ass. Like...
They were enemies to lovers. It was academic rivals to lovers.
It's, like, not that serious. Like, get over yourself. But anyway.
Anyways, moving on. Sasaki to Miyano. I think we also have to put this in, like, public audience.
Okay, but is public audience the same as excellent?
You're so right. Great fans would like... I think fans would like this. Wait, no. Okay, here. Oh, maybe we fucked up the rankings already. Because here's the thing. I think this girl's second work was better. I think we both agreed on that, right?
The sequel, the spin-off with the second couple was better.
It's so much better.
Is better. It's not complete yet, but
it's
more interesting.
It's more interesting. I love the dynamic. I love how they're both trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing. Mm-hmm. It's more of an exploration on their inner worlds. But Sasaki to Miyano is such a romance story.
It's
distilled.
very romance, yeah.
I think you
could recommend it to... Like, I would put it in enjoyed, to be honest. Because, sure, I enjoyed it. And I think you could recommend this to a public audience. And I think maybe you'd have some success in getting them into BL. Maybe. But... I would not say it is the pinnacle of...
romance. You're right.
Of BL manga. Of a good romance. Like, even if we're putting aside, like, you know, psychological and all that shit. If we're just looking at, like, a nice, fluffy romance. Like, I would not say, like, this is what I would go there for.
You know what? You know? I agree with you. I don't even think I would recommend this to a fan, because I would recommend her other work to a fan. And if they like that one, maybe they will like this one.
Yeah. Okay, Given. Enjoyed or mid? I like Given a lot.
I think we need to put it in enjoyed.
Okay, put it in enjoyed.
I think the way that they tackle grief in Guild was really good.
No, you're right.
And I also did like the spin-off couple, like the side
couple.
couple.
I do like... No, you're right. I like the side couple a lot.
Come on.
And I like that one episode of, like, in the anime where the main character realizes, I think, that he likes... the guy.
That was good.
And like you see like the inside conference of his brain.
Yo, that was
really funny. Okay, enjoyed.
Actually, I think I would recommend this to a fan. I think it's great.
Really?
I think like, we didn't put any other of, like, the Given side stories in here, so...
I don't remember any of the side stories, to be honest. I don't remember what was a side story and what wasn't.
The spin-off couple, we didn't...
That was a side story?
Yeah, they had a whole movie. We didn't put their shit in there.
I didn't watch the movie.
So I think we're encompassing everything.
Yeah, we're encompassing everything.
And I think the way that they... have the movie, I enjoyed that. The love story, I enjoyed. I thought it was quite enduring. The side couple. Solid side couple.
They had issues. They have issues, man. But I enjoy it.
I think it's pretty great.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it. I also, when the anime first came out, I did have the entire soundtrack on my Spotify. And at this point in time, the only music I listened to was EDM. So it was EDM and then the Given soundtrack, which is like...
Okay, for you,
Japanese
we'll put it
rock.
to great fans would like.
Okay.
The next one.
What is that?
Okay, so I don't remember the title, but I do remember the story. And it's about a guy.
Is Hadashi no Tenshi.
So it's about a guy who makes shoes for people. And then there's another guy who I think is like a fallen angel. Okay?
I was gonna say
so
weird
he
shoes.
like wakes he wakes up like on a bench and he's got like no clothes and no shoes. Well, he has clothes. He has clothes. He has no shoes. So essentially, he lives with the guy who makes him shoes. Like, so the guy who makes the shoemaker,
The cobbler?
the cobbler, is like, oh, you know, I'll make you some shoes and you can live in my house for a few days. So he like sort of learns how to be like
Nice
a
guy.
person, I guess. He's a really nice guy, yeah. I think he's into him. I think that's why. But anyway, it was there was no like undertones of anything nefarious. It was very, you know. So the guy is like, the angel is like learning how to be human, I guess, because he doesn't remember anything. He doesn't know that he's a fallen angel. And then the other angels come and like harass him a bit, like, you gotta go back to angel or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm mixing this up with a different manga. But anyway, there were some other angels that come to pester him, and like the shoemaker, the cobbler. And eventually he like fucks off for like, he goes on vacation to like explore the world for like a couple years or something. And then eventually he comes back to the cobbler and then they get together.
Where would you put this? How long was this one?
Oh, super short.
Oh, super short. Okay.
Like sub 10 chapters, I think.
Okay, where'd you put it?
Here's the thing, I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it had some substance, but I don't know if I put it on the same rank as Sasaki to Miyano, is the thing. Like, it was good, but I don't know if it was like classic good, you know what I mean?
Okay, it's average.
Yeah. Okay, the next one I really like. It's not actually like explicitly a BL. Okay, it's called Kemitai Hanashi. I butchered it. I read like the first 30 chapters because that's all that's been translated, but it's about two guys and they're not in a romantic relationship. So they knew each other in school and then they went off to do their own lives and then they found each other just like on the street or whatever. They got dinner together to reminisce about like
Their school days
and whatever. Like, one of them's working, I think the other one might be in school, I don't remember. So they become roommates.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Nice.
they're just friends, but we see like how their relationship is viewed from the outside from other people, and other people think that they're in a relationship and start sort of bugging them about it and stuff and asking certain like questions and stuff.
This is actually just
And
us.
one of them's a teacher. And then the students, like, they're going shopping, the roommates, and like some of his students see them and they're like, oh, like he's like, you know, is he like dating that guy or something, right? Like, what are these two men doing, you know, buying like household items together? Like, isn't that kind of weird? Because they're not like 20, you know, and living together in college. They're like adults with jobs, right?
Yeah.
But they like living together because it's convenient, and I think one of them doesn't get along with their family that well. I don't know. I think it's really good.
Excellent.
I would recommend this to a public audience, actually.
Okay, great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Maybe I'll give it a read.
You should read it.
Okay, the next one. I think that's this, but the picture got absolutely decimated.
So it's Heaven's Official
It's
Blessing.
Heaven's official blessing. Sorry, the picture got decimated.
I did not finish.
I love this is my favorite of her novels, actually.
I know.
This is my favorite of her.
I didn't finish any of her novels. So, but I love the side couple where one of them is like the demon fish, the black water guy, and the windmaster, like the doomed couple.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I loved that part. Broke my heart, but I loved it. And then I dropped it shortly after that.
You didn't even like the...
Actually, I like the main pair a lot, but I think execution-wise, like, I mean, it's a really long novel. I think some of it went over my head because, like, I was not thinking about it a lot. And there's so many words, and I don't know how good of a translation I was reading, but...
When I found this, I didn't find this one through novel. I think I found this one through the manhwa.
Yeah.
And reading it, the art is beautiful. Whichever studio is doing the art for this, 10 out of 10. Everyone looks so good. All great. Colors popping. I think it's real good.
I actually thought a lot of the MXTX manhwas are the art, they're all very similar. And I think personally it's not to my taste. I think it's too like stylized. Like there's too much. You know what I mean? Like you could show me one panel and I'll be like, wow, that's gorgeous. But like to see that like all the time, like I think it gets a bit too much for me.
Interesting.
But it's good.
I would recommend this to a public audience because I'm thinking first off, the story itself, great. I think the couple of themselves, They're so good. I get so, it's like, wow. Oh my god. I don't want to spoil it for people because there's so many twists and turns in this stupid little story. It's huge. I don't know why I said little. There's also a lot of there's a lot of other hooks in it. There's a friend group situation that dissolved, dissolved again, resolved. It's that thing. And then you have this is a prince who ascended to godhood, got struck down from godhood, ascended again, got struck down again, ascended again, and then struck down again.
He's struck down 3 times?
I
thought he was struck down twice.
Sorry. He was struck...
Doesn't matter.
He was struck down more than once, which is something I didn't know you could do.
Yeah.
So he ascended more than once, struck down more than once, and he's 800 years old, and his kingdom no longer exists, and he is now a trash collector, and he's really poor, but he's living his life and trying to resolve some problems, and he is once again ascended to heaven, because they're like, I guess you can become a god again.
Because you've collected so much trash, you know?
And they immediately give him some tasks to do, and he's trying to execute these tasks. Anyways, I just, there's his kingdom, the grief he feels, the regret he feels over his kingdom. It's solid. God.
I think there was just too much plot for me. It's a lot to keep track of. I couldn't...
No, I understand.
I didn't have a lot of brain cells when I was reading this, okay?
When I was reading this, I had nothing else going on in my life. So I was really absorbed.
I think I was reading this while I was in school, so I was
to
procrastinate.
I was reading this during my winter break.
Oh, very nice.
So I had the bakery and nothing else happening. You get me going. Thoughts?
Shit. It's really similar to the other one that I said was mid, but no.
Okay,
but I don't remember what's different, so we're gonna say it's forgettable.
Okay, great. What about this?
I might have gotten the 2 stories flipped. I don't remember.
The
art is really similar.
Okay, so you're gonna make someone angry with that one.
The Omega wants a husband or something like that.
Yeah, Omega no.
So it's about this guy who is in the mafia, and then he has this bodyguard that was his childhood bodyguard. And this is ABO, by the way. If you couldn't tell. So then his mom, the one who runs the mafia, is you should get married because it'll help the mafia or whatever.
That's what my mom tells me all the time.
So he gets set up to go on a bunch of other mafia dates, and then he gets basically they give him a date rape drug or whatever it's called, and then the bodyguard comes and saves him before he gets date raped, and then he finds out. So this is 6 chapters, by the way. So the bodyguard is an alpha, and if you couldn't tell, but he was hiding it because the main character I guess doesn't like alphas that are gangsters or something, because he had something happened when he was 15 or whatever. Anyway, so then he finds out, and then he was oh, we should get married, and then the bodyguard's no, we shouldn't, because I want to protect you as your bodyguard or whatever, right? Even though he's evidently into this guy. So then he goes on a bunch more dates, and then they find the guy who was making the date rape drug, and then he the main character doesn't kill him, but gets kind of close to killing him, and then the couple gets together. So actually, it's quite nice. I liked it.
Where are you putting this?
I would say it's ooh. See, here's what I don't like about putting Sasuke to Miyano on enjoyed. Because it's too
Maybe we need to re-rank Sasuke to Miyano.
Yeah.
Because it's really fucking everything else. Okay, where are we putting
Let's put it on fans would like.
Right.
But I would... This is really good. No, it's actually not that good. We went over it. Okay, I'm gonna move... I would put this here. I enjoyed it. Mm-hmm. It's really short. Mm-hmm. Does it have a lot of substance? No. Would I recommend it to people? No.
But it's above average.
But I liked it. It was short and sweet, Mm-hmm. It did what he wanted. The art was kind of nice. I liked the arts. I really liked the artist. The artist, sort of draws nice, in my opinion.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. This is My Love Mix-Up. My Love Mix-Up straight to the top.
Really?
Yep. Here's why. My Love Mix-Up is classic shoujo, actually. I think there's 4 characters. We have this girl, we have this guy, and, this guy initially likes the girl, but the girl does not like him back. This is how he finds out. It's real tragic.
Damn.
He's like, I need to borrow an eraser. We're doing a test. And then the girl's like, he asks his friend. His friend's like, nope. And then he asks the girl, and the girl's like, I have an eraser. Here you go. I have an extra. And he's like, oh, thank you. You're an angel.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like the covering of an eraser?
Yeah.
The covering falls off, and he sees his friend's name on the eraser with a little heart. His friend, not his friend's name. This guy who sits in front of him.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm ruining it. The guy who sits in front of him.
Wait, that's crazy.
Ida, Ida, heart, right? That's what it says on the eraser. And he drops it, and then the guy in front of him picks it up and is like, no! Is this yours? And then, obviously, this guy's, his immediate response was like, ah. But then he stops himself. He's like, I don't want to expose this girl, because if she does like him, then okay. He's a good person. They're all good people. And I think that's what I like about it.
I'm getting so much secondhand embarrassment. I can't.
So this guy is like, I'm just gonna lie.
This. No.
I'm just gonna lie. And yep, that's mine. And then obviously the guy in front of him is like,
really?
We interacted. and the guy in front of him also is like, I think. Anyways, it's a love mix-up.
Oh my god!
So it's like a love rectangle.
If I were bolder, I would read this.
You should,
but I'm too wimpy, so I won't.
No, it's so I love. It's comedic the way that she draws everything. Mm-hmm. I think all the characters are actually quite likable. They all come from somewhere. They all have pretty distinct personalities, and you can see how their thought process is. But also, they're all like trying to be nice to each other. They're all like. They're thoughtful and kind, but they're all in high school. So they do some funky wonky shit out there. And I thought it was solid. Oh god. It's I would recommend this for the general audience. I think it's just generally a pretty good shoujo.
We did add Hirano to Kaguya. It's the next one.
Oh, fantastic. Guess where I'm putting this? Straight to the top as well. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so Why I don't like your MacBook. Okay.
We already talked about it. I don't think we need to say much
more. Sasaki and Miyano, but better. And they have...
And also incomplete.
Also incomplete, but better.
Our Dreams at Dusk. I would put this at the top.
I would also put that at the top. Okay. Yeah, solid.
Bet.
I think...
It's good.
It's good. Explores... It's like sociological almost.
Yeah.
The way they cover everything.
I think it's really... It's really heartwarming.
It's found
As about a guy who meets a lot of other queer people, I guess.
Yeah.
And sort of finds his place amongst them. And also, the character Anonymous. Mm-hmm. When I read that, I was like, oh my god, like, iconic. Mm-hmm. One of my favorite characters. Mm-hmm. Imagine being called Anonymous. Like, that's kind of a banger name. Just gotta say that.
I can call you San.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Hate read?
I have critiques.
You're not hate reading it?
I'm, like...
It's okay. Leave it in critiques. I'll leave it there with you. I'll sit there with you.
Maybe I should put Pearl Boy in What on God's Sweet Earthless List.
Okay.
Because realizing it now, Ennead, the beginning of Ennead, the first season sold me. I was so intrigued. There was a mystery set up, and it sounded like something real bad had happened in this guy's past. But he is like a monster right now. He is terrorizing Egypt. And it's a retelling of... Well, not a retelling. It's like some...
It's not a retelling. It's inspired by Egyptian mythology.
Which is never used. I don't see it used that often.
Yeah.
So I think... first, points to that girl. She also draws well, I think.
The art is good.
The art's solid.
I think... all of the relationships that the main character has with other people is, like, so, like, they're all, like, so bad. Like, it's so awful. Like, even I don't like the relationship that he has with, like, the male lead. Or, like, the other people that are into him. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's horrific.
Okay, why did I put Pearl Boy in What on God's Green Earth instead of Eye of Critiques? Because I realized I did not like any part of Pearl Boy. At no point in Pearl Boy was I like, oh, this is
kind of good.
This is kind of good. At no point was I like that. For all of season 1 of Ennead, I was like, where's this going? And I am so intrigued.
Could be interesting.
This could be so good. And then
My
it
feet
was,
under your
it was,
blanket.
yeah, and then it was not so good. Are you cozy?
I'm cozy now.
Okay. I don't want to spoil the beginning of any ad because I think that's the best part of any ad.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay, season 1 of any ad is the best part of any ad, and
Season 2 is kind of mid.
season 2 was mid because I don't
It
like.
lost its sort of luster.
Yeah.
So then it was just sort of like the parts that I didn't really enjoy all that much. Or like, yeah, kind of.
Sometimes, actually, I think in season 2, the most interesting parts are when the male lead and the main character are not on screen. When they're in other places, when they're covering what's happening, like with ISIS
Yeah.
and like everyone in the castle, I'm a lot more intrigued. Also, the whole thing with Ra, I don't know what's up with her.
Yeah.
She intrigues me as well.
There's just so much sexual assault in this, like insane amounts. And it's like nobody like respects the
Main character?
yeah.
No, here's my critique, I think. This is a big critique I have for this. In the first season, there is something happens. And I guess I have to spoil
Okay,
it.
his bodily autonomy is like violated.
Yes.
And you'd think, okay, like it's gonna be about the main character like getting better as a person, like improving, because he did bad things too. Improving as a person, getting over himself, starting like having a relationship, because it's BL, having a relationship with somebody who respects him and like all of that.
Yeah.
And the male lead like respects him, maybe? No. I think the male lead idolizes him, but does not respect him. And I think that sort of ruins it for me a little bit.
Okay, here's what's the main thing ruining it for me. Other than the incest, but also you can kind of get over it because
Yeah,
you know
but-
they're all gods. And that's just how they were like back then. The way they treat sexual assault in the first season had so much build-up, and the way they treat it had so much gravity.
Yeah, and then they don't after.
And then they don't after. But... And then,
Let's move on.
Anyway, let's move on.
Put it to the top.
To the top. So this one is The Summer He Cover Died. It's about to get an anime adaptation by Netflix. And very excited for that. And
Yeah, me too.
There's a mystery. There's supernatural. I don't know what volume they're on. Like, they're like volume 4 or 5 right now.
Yeah.
It's not actually that long. But the mystery
It's really good.
The mystery is really intriguing. The way they deal with grief also, I like that.
Yeah.
Also, the way that
The art is really good too.
is good.
Like the art and like the sound effects and
Okay.
stuff. It's all really I think a lot of care was put into it.
brief summary. Imagine your best friend dies. Well, actually, your best friend goes missing for a week. And magically he comes back. He survives the forest time that he was in there for a week.
No.
He was in there for a week.
We said spoilers, right?
Yeah. But I want...
You know that he's dead.
You know that he's dead.
You've seen his dead body.
And...
But he comes back anyway. And he's acting like he didn't die and that you did not see his dead body.
And so, like, what do you do? Like, how do you treat this guy?
Yeah.
Find out. Just read it. It's solid.
It's really
solid.
good. It's really good. This one's yours.
Here you are. I did not finish.
You have to click.
This is so hard. I did not finish because I think it just was not worth my time. It's really long. I get why people like it, but I just felt like they kept making progress, backtracking on the progress, every one step forward was 3 steps back, and I just could not do it anymore, and I didn't have the patience. Though I do remember, I did like that one scene where the main character, like, goes back home to his family, and he's, like, out. Like, his family knows that he's gay, and, like, I think everyone on campus also knows. And I, like, appreciate that about him, because, he's got it. But when he goes back home, they go for, like, a family dinner, and he, like, dresses the way he's always dressed. But his family's like, no, can you just be more normal? And, he conforms, but also you can tell he's kind of angry about it. And I remember thinking, this is
Good.
This one feels a bit personal. This one anecdote felt a bit personal. So, anyway, like that part, but I could not finish it.
All right. So next up we have.
Oh, that's MDZS.
Oh, okay.
Grandmaster Demonic Cultivation.
I would put it. Oh, we need to do summary.
Okay.
Right. So it's about a guy.
Okay, yeah.
And we're in.
Where are we? We're in.
Is it wuxia?
Yeah, it's wuxia. So it's like a.
Because there's wuxia and there's also xianxia or something.
This has to be wuxia.
I don't know the difference between the two.
Dog, does it look like... Okay, anyway, so it's about this guy. It's magical ancient China. That's where it's set.
Yeah.
And you start off with, he gets reincarnated into, because he's like an old evil spirit. He's all dead. He gets not reincarnated. He gets called
This is like isekai, but not isekai.
This is not isekai. What the fuck are you getting on? He gets called by like
it's like the
pathetic man.
The villainous genre, you know, where they like go back in time.
This is not back in time. It's forward in time. All the consequences of his actions have already been met and conquered. What are you on?
Sorry.
Basically, he's
like one of the other BL on our list.
Fine. He's called back to life, takes over this guy's body because
he was like he killed himself. That's why he was really depressed. He had a bad life.
He's like, I want to get revenge on all these people. So, demonic lord, a grandmaster of demonic cultivation. That's the name of our main character, Wei Wuxin. Help me take over my body. And then, he takes over his body. He's like, actually, what the fuck is this? This has never happened before. Wait, I was the one that made up this spell. Why do you know how to use this spell? It's been 10 years. Anyways, like, he goes on adventures, meets his love interest, friend, mortal enemy, it was a very complicated relationship these two had.
They had a complicated life.
And 10 years ago, they had a very complicated relationship. Anyways, they go on shenanigans, adventures, the whole, not whodunit, there's like a MacGuffin that they're trying to figure out. It's really long. It's also goes kind of into the world building. This is written by the same author who wrote Heaven's Official Blessing, which we already put up there.
And Scumvillain, which we will put up there.
Eventually. She wrote all these three. I don't know if that's she or he, but
I think it's a woman.
Okay, anyways, so she got the same really in-depth world building shit happening. I don't think the world building or the lore is as hard
as Heaven's Official's Blessing.
Yeah, I think it's Heaven's Official Blessing and 900 years of history to cover. This guy only had 10.
I'm gonna be honest. What? I didn't finish any of her books. So.
Fine. Okay, here is the general consensus, in my opinion. This is my opinion on these two books. Heaven's Official Blessing is, like, better story-wise, right? I also think the two guys, they have solid chemistry. The love story they tell is fantastic because the story underneath it is also really solid. With Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, you can definitely tell the two of them got chemistry because it's a tried and true trope. You got the red guy, got the blue guy, and then they go like woo, and then that's it, right? And then they also got some magic in there, and then you have the red guy. He's a bit evil. He's not evil. He's just taking a different path than the traditional magic system allows. And then you have the blue guy who's like very strict, very rule breaker, rule follower. You know how that goes. And I think they lean into classic tropes too much. Well, classic tropes, they're classic for a reason because they're quite enduring. But I think if you lean into it, and that's a lot of what, like, the contrast between these two characters is what really brings them together and kind of sells their chemistry. It, in my opinion, kind of restrains you in the kind of dynamic love story you can tell. So that's why, in my opinion, Heaven's Official Blessing kind of doesn't really... They also have the color-codedness. You got the red guy, you got the guy who just only wears white because he's basically...
He's got issues.
He's like a nun. I don't know how to explain this one. He's a monk. I don't know why I called him a nun. He's a monk. So I don't fucking.
I don't know if I would call him a monk, but anyway.
Okay.
Besides the point.
Okay.
Besides the point.
Besides the point.
I would just like to say that I think I like the side characters a lot more than, maybe not a lot more than the main characters, but I think the side characters have a lot of, there's a lot of interest that I have in them, which I appreciate, I suppose. Like
For which story?
For both.
Okay. Oh, that's true.
So, and again, I didn't, finish the entire thing, so I don't know how much of it is, like, explored, how much of it might be fan-on, but definitely some of it is canon.
Fan-on?
Fanon?
When you said canon, then you went fan-on? Canon?
Don't talk to me. So, in any case, I think... Yeah, just something to mention, that's all.
Okay. I also think she does really good with the side characters, especially Wei Wuxian's family.
Yeah, that was mostly who I was referring to.
God, I love that family.
The purple, like, they have
the
so
purple
many,
guy.
I really something that really speaks to me, maybe not speaks to me, but I really enjoy in stories is extraordinarily complicated family relationships, and I don't mean in like an incest way. I mean like
just
competing opinions. Sort of at the end of the day, there might be a lot of love, but before the end of the day, there's a lot of
combativeness,
complications, disagreements, that kind of thing.
I love the forward tension of. I love how the purple guy, his little brother, is like the youngest person in his whole family, but is like meant to carry on his entire second.
Bro, they have so many issues. Like families with issues, guys, in stories, like. It's not even at the end of the day there's love. It's during the day there's love. But there's also so much that goes against it during the whole day. Like you can't boil it down to, oh, we still love each other, because it's not enough. I think that's something that is really interesting to see in fiction, where, relationships where it doesn't matter if you guys love each other or not. It's still fucked up,
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Bars. Did you take that from the Sleep Token song by chance?
Was that in the Sleep Token song?
It was like...
Which song?
It's the Eden one. It's
Take Me Back to Eden?
Yeah, Take Me Back to Eden, and then in the very last...
Let me look up the lyrics right now.
It doesn't matter how much love is around if we don't choose it. Something like that.
Oh, no amount of love will keep it around if we don't choose it. No, I don't really think that's what I'm saying, like, if we don't choose it. I guess I wasn't really thinking of choice as, like, a fact. I mean, I guess it could be a factor.
Okay.
But that's not really what was at the forefront of my mind, really.
Okay. What was on the forefront of your mind?
Just if, like, for example, if you're... I think there are some cases in which you can be, like, incompatible people.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have, incompatible values or something that's very core to you.
Yes.
Right? And I guess you could make an argument for, it's a choice, you can choose to compromise and blah, 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 whatever, right? But I think with something that's very essential to your character, then I think it's sort of hard. I think it's harder to make that argument. And I think the other thing is, especially in family dynamics, if a lot of the hurt and a lot of the tension comes from things that you have done to each other, then it's not really like, an enemies to lovers, oh, let's just choose to put this all behind us and move on. I mean, like, I guess you could do that in family, but, like, I think it's different.
Okay. No, I get it. It's because family is different from a relationship. Romantic relationships, you
are choosing to be in that relationship.
Family, it's something that you were born into.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can choose to leave it and whatnot, right? Or to find a new family or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, you were born.
Yeah, you were born. Okay.
Well, maybe not fictional characters. They weren't born, but...
Where are we putting this
They were
one?
fictionally born.
You didn't finish it, so you're gonna put it in DNF. I know. Would I put it on the same... They're both such good...
I would not put it on I know it's a gateway thing to a lot of people, but I just think even though it's a gateway media, I don't think that means it deserves the excellent viable for public audience thing. Is it viable for public audience? Yes. Do I think it's excellent? No. But again, I didn't finish it, so, you know, you get the final say.
I did like Heaven's Official Blessing, like, as a story.
Yeah.
And
I agree. And to be honest, I think I liked the relationships the main leads had with each other more in Heaven's Official's Blessing than in this one.
Okay, we're putting it at 8 here. I think if they have a little bit of introduction into BL already, and you refer them to this, they'll be like, this is the best thing I've ever read in my life.
Really?
Because I think people who are into BL, or just starting BL, they might not find, like, the best works, and they might just find, like, middling works. This one...
So you're saying you put it on great fans would like and not enjoyed. So you think it's on the same level as Kingsmaker, Given, and Sasaki to Miyano?
Yeah, I think it's on that level.
Okay.
Yeah. What do we put in enjoyed?
It's just something that I've read and you haven't read.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay, what's the next one?
It's Virtual Strangers, or alternatively titled Guild Member Next Door. This was a webtoon, and then I finished what was translated on the webtoon, and then I looked online for the novel translation, and the novel translation I think was not that great that I read. Honestly, I had read a lot of similar... This was in a period when I was reading a lot of, like, game-related BL.
Okay.
So out of those, this one was not particularly memorable.
Okay.
I think the way that it goes is that they're like, I mean, they're in a guild, evidently.
They're gamers.
Yeah, and then I think there's this, like, one of the guys thinks the other one is, like, stalking him IRL, but it's just, like, coincidence. And then they find out that they're actually, like, they live across the street from each other. Across in the same, like, apartment building. And there's no stalking involved.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might have been stalked by, like, a third party.
Oh, okay.
But there's no stalking between the male leads. It's just coincidence. It feels a bit rude to put it in forgettable if I can kind of give you the plot, right? What's our metric for forgettable here?
I guess if you just cannot recall the plot, but you know you read it, then you're putting it in
That's forgettable, right?
Yeah.
No, I'll put it in forgettable.
Okay.
Because I think I remember vaguely the plot of the other ones, but not much about it.
Okay.
So, and then next we have, I think, Monotone Blue.
Oh, yes, that is Monotone Blue. Oh my god.
So we both read this one. It's rather short. Okay, it's by the same manga artist.
Nagabe?
Nagabe? I don't know.
Sorry, we're not Japanese.
The one who wrote Girl from the Other Side, which I think is actually quite lovely. I love the person's art. They do really good art. I think it's a good story. I like it.
You like Monotone Blue.
I think it was good.
It's like 6 chapters long. Okay,
It's
for
super
summary,
short.
it's like we're taking place in like a Zootopia world, so everyone's an animal.
Yeah. One of them's a lizard or of some kind, and the other one is
a cat.
A cat.
Yeah.
And they're in like high school.
Yeah, and the cat is like, a boop-a-doo, I am a warm-blooded creature. The lizard comes. He's cool-blooded.
And also, I think there's like a little bit of like, it's not very common for lizards and cold-blooded creatures
to interact that much or something.
Or like to be around in this particular society or whatever. I don't know the details.
Because the cat is like fascinated with the lizards. Like, wow, scales are so cool. And also we're so cold. This is the coolest thing ever. And also your tail detaches? What?
That was crazy.
Oh, also, oh, no, that's part of a bit of spoiler, but his tail detaches because he's a lizard. But it's more deep than that. Because when do lizards attach their tails? When they're feeling threatened. Background angst. I think...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember a whole lot of the plot. But I do remember enjoying it.
So you're gonna put it in enjoyed then, right? Or,
yeah.
I think, yeah.
Would I recommend this to a public audience?
No.
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 Do I think fans would like it?
No. I think if I tried to recommend this in our BL server, they'd be like, what is this?
Didn't you try?
No, I didn't recommend this one.
Okay, moving on.
Moving on, what's the next one?
Called Offstage Love Side. Okay, so it's also pretty short, like 5 or 6 chapters. Okay, I think I know what it's about. I'm not 100% sure. So it's about this guy. And he discovers that he's gay. So then he goes to this, like, gay bar. And then he sees this guy who he thinks is really hot. And also he's pretty young. He's like just turned like 18 or 19 or whatever, right? So he just reached the age of like consent or whatever, right? So then they go off to, like, have sex, and then the older guy finds out that this guy is, like, really young. So he's like, oh, like, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't want to, let's not do this, right? But the younger guy is, like, you know, feeling, I guess, gay emotions for the first time. So he's like, you know, let me take a picture of you or something. It's a little bit weird. But, you know, he's having his moment. I don't really know. Anyway, so he takes a picture of this guy, and then his older sister is like, you know, you should become an idol. So he's like, okay. So then he goes and becomes this idol. And then they, like, become really famous or whatever. And then turns out the guy that he met when he was, like, 18 or 19 or whatever is a bodyguard. And he's getting stalked by, like, some, like, weird fan or something. So then the bodyguard, like, shows up to bodyguard him. And he's like, oh my god, like, this guy's so hot. And he obviously knows that this was the guy that he was into when he was 18 or 19.
Of course.
And the idol's also, like, kind of fucking weird because he, like, printed a bunch of the photos of the man and pasted it on his wall. So when something happens to the idol or whatever, like, I think he, like, either faints or, like, got attacked or whatever by the fan, I forget.
Okay.
Something happened, so then the bodyguard brings him to his room, sees his face on all the fucking walls, so then he, like, waits there until the idol wakes up and is like, we have words to be having. So that's, like, the first, you know, half the story, let's say. Because it's only, like, 5 or 6 chapters. Anyway, so I think it's kind of cute.
Where are you putting this? You can't put this unforgettable. You remember so much of the plot.
I mean, if you look at it from, like, an outside perspective, the characters are kind of, like, unhinged. I will admit that.
But you kind of need unhinged characters
But
sometimes
I enjoyed
to drive
it,
a
so
plot.
I think I'll put it in enjoyed.
Okay, well, okay. Okay.
You don't like that?
I'm glad you're putting it enjoyed. What's the next one? Oh my god, it's Walk on Water.
I don't think I've read this one.
Walk on Water is a formative piece of work for me. I read this when I first got into, like, any manga in general, so this is really early on. I think this might
have discovered BL super early on into reading manga then, no?
No, I just didn't read a lot of manga. I didn't read manga until I was, like...
No, but relative to starting reading manga.
Oh, yeah,
and reading BL, how close or far apart was it for you?
Honestly, I think it was pretty close. Probably within the same year
Okay,
or so.
fair
I
enough.
figured it
Continue.
out.
Go on.
This was one of the first... It's actually one of the first mangas I read as well, because I didn't read a lot of mangas. I didn't understand reading, and also I was like,
Damn.
the pictures are hard to follow. Why is everything in black and white?
Damn.
But this one... Okay.
I kind of don't like reading manhwas these days when it's all, like, long strip and color, because I'm too accustomed to like, the black and white manga.
Yeah, same. When you get used to it, it's, like, harder to figure out the new one. But okay, it's a manhwa. This is full colored, and it's about this guy who I think is, like, a bodyguard. He has a full-time job, and his full-time job is his, like, formal employer, but he's also like, I kind of want to make some money on the side. I kind of need some money on the side. And this other guy, he runs a productions company, and he's like, I make mattress films.
I wonder what that is.
And, you know, they're mattress films for people of the homosexual proclivities. Is mattress film an actual thing that people say? Sure. Anyways, so this guy's like, production guy and him, they somehow meet. They somehow find out that our bodyguard needs money, and the production guy's like, we kind of need someone to fill in for this part. Would you wanna... We'll pay you upfront
I think
for it.
I've definitely seen this synopsis on MangaDex. Yeah. I just don't think I've ever read it.
So, you know, they have that whole thing.
Yeah.
He gets paid, and also he's like, actually, this is not that bad. Oh, out of the top 10 things I would not do again. It's not even in my top 50. So he keeps doing it, and then he is also developing a relationship and romantic feelings for the production manager. And they, like, have a thing. They do things are happening. They enter into, like, an actual relationship, and then they hit you over the head with it. They're like, this is actually not. They're fully adults. Oh, okay. Also, when I was reading manga at the time, it was all, like, shonen stuff. Okay. So everyone was a child. These guys, these are adult men. These are adult men, and they have adult consequences. And then recession hits or something. I don't know.
the 2008 housing crisis?
I don't remember, but I do remember there was like things started happening. People at his work, I think, found out that he was doing this.
Oh.
And then he gets fired, and also gets
Wait,
outed.
which one gets fired?
The bodyguard, because he's like formally employed.
Yeah.
So they're like, it's like, bye, and also you got outed, and he's like, oh fuck, and also he's like kind of going through it because he's like, what? I don't know.
He's got no job now.
He's got no job now. Also, like, I don't remember. I think there was something about like his passions in life and what he wanted to do and what he ends up doing. It was not bodyguarding. It was not being like a mattress actress. But he wanted to do something else, and he's like, what do I actually want to do? And the same issue with the production manager. He's like, I actually wanted to be a filmmaker before I got into this business, like an actual filmmaker. But then, like, I could not make any money at all, and then I ended up in this business, and I'm not happy with it, and I want to close my business. I want to do something else. I want to do the thing I wanted to do. And so you have all this happening. Wow. I'm like, wow.
Okay.
Wow, this is my first adult story that tackles adult consequences to adult things, and I'm like, huh.
Interesting.
This has a long-lasting impact on me, it seems.
What would you rate it?
I would rate it. I would not recommend this to a general audience.
Okay.
I would. Would I recommend this to other BL readers? I think yeah.
Do you think beyond would you recommend to public versus not? Would you call it excellent, great? It had a long impact on you.
It did have a long... I read this when I was really young. Better than mid. Definitely better than mid.
So enjoyed, great.
Honestly, I think it's pretty great. I put in enjoyed? Would I recommend this to... Wait, hold on. Is it great? What did I put in great?
We have Kingsmaker, Given, Sasaki de Miyano, MDZS.
What do we have in enjoyed? I put monotone blue.
Monotone blue.
This is better than monotone blue. Put this in enjoyed. Put this in great.
Okay. Hold on, I can't. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, next we have, I think this is also yours.
Oh, that one is Pirouette Into My Heart.
Yeah.
Or, for some reason, for like a year, it was translated as salad.
Salad?
Something about salads. Don't worry about it. I know what it is. Pirouette Into My Heart is kind of honestly manhua. And it's about a guy who's a ballet dancer and then a guy who's a wrestler or a boxer, and they're children, so they're like teenagers, and they're doing extracurricular classes in the same building. That's how they meet, and then they have this little like okay. It was fine.
Mid? No substance?
I don't remember it well.
You have critiques? Forgettable?
I don't have critiques on this one. It was like enjoyable. It was very cookie cutter. I didn't get that far in my opinion.
Mid? No substance?
What's in mid? Oh, little mushrooms in mid? Put this in mid.
Okay.
This is on the same... This is a little mushroom level. Okay.
Next, we have The Speaker by Zach.
Canis,
The Speaker. So, I'm very fond of Canis.
The original?
But I'm... the original.
Mm-hmm.
And I am less fond of Canis The Speaker. But I think that's largely due to the fact that I never got to read the ending of Canis the Speaker. I think I only read like the first 10 to 15 chapters. And I know that there is more, or at least I think there is more, but when I was reading it, it was not translated into English. So I don't know what happened.
With that in mind, I'm putting it into I have critiques.
Okay.
Because I have some critiques about this.
Okay.
So this one gets kind of wild, and I don't know if I like enjoy Actually, I did enjoy the wildness of it when I was reading it. I just could not stop reading it.
Yeah. Like, I think it has a lot of, like, dark themes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically, there's these 3 kids, and they're in an orphanage. And the orphanage is very well known for sending these kids off to, like, very well places.
Mm-hmm.
But the dark side of the orphanage is that they send the Asian children...
Specifically the Asian children
to, like, human trafficking things. So as it turns out, of the 3 kids in the orphanage that were, like, super tight besties, you know, we're gonna, like...
rule the world together or whatever.
Yeah, when we're adults and stuff. Only one of them was Asian. So... But the other... Obviously, the kids don't know this, right? So, you know, they're, like, getting adopted or whatever, and then all of a sudden, like, they know that I think they didn't want to, like, get adopted separately. Like, they wanted to, like, stay together. But the orphanage people were like, yeah, fuck that. So then they sent the, like, Asian one off to human trafficking. And then...
The two other guys, they get sent, like, they're together and they get sent to a different family. That's
yeah,
a normal family.
Then they end up very well off. Like, they go to, you know, great school. They do super well. They make tons of money.
Whatever.
But
they're also like,
but
whatever happened to our third friend?
The whole time, they're like, what happened to the third guy?
Because we have not seen him since.
We've never seen him. We've never heard of him. And then they start taking, like, more quote-unquote powerful positions. Like, one guy goes to, like, the police and becomes a really strong, like, whatever in, like, the police or military or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is, like, a super big, like, businessman related guy or whatever, and he's making, like, lots of backroom deals. But I forget exactly what they're doing. But,
sure.
You know, they supposedly have very strong positions in society, and the whole reason for them to be doing this is because they want to find the third friend. So then eventually what happens is that one of them is, you know, doing business things, and then this guy from, like, I think, like, the Japanese, like, mafia or some shit shows up, and lo and behold, guess who's right next to him? The third guy.
Oh.
So that's how they find out that about, like, the whole, like, human trafficking thing. And the third guy's like, yeah, like, just, like, forget about me. Like, I've been through so much. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, this is my life now. Stop bothering me, right? He's really, like, come to terms with it. But the other two are like, no, like...
We're 3 peas in a pod.
We're 3 peas in a pod. Like, everything we've been doing has been to, like, find you and bring you back and all of this. And then they have a throuple. And then, they, after the throuple, I think they started, like, making plans for, like, what to do after that. And then that was, like, the end of what I had read. That was all that was translated to me at that point in time.
Okay, so what I remember from this
Yeah.
is I don't remember anything about the two twins and whatever the fuck they were up to.
Yeah.
Sorry, were they even brothers? Were they twins? Did they even know each other? I just remember they were not
No,
Asian.
they were not related.
Okay.
They're all, like,
okay.
orphans.
Yeah,
They just, like...
The two
They
guys...
were really tight in their orphanage. They were
Yes.
really close.
And then they ended up as a throuple.
Yeah.
In their adult life.
Well, I think they were, like, into each other as kids, too. I think that was implied, but...
Sure.
In any case...
This is the first time I've ever seen a throuple, like, successfully work out in a manga.
Well, I don't know if you would call this successful, but...
Out of all the other thruples I've seen, this is the only successful one. And I only remember the story about the Asian guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened to the Asian guy and his, like, backstory? Did you see that?
Vaguely, yes. I do remember. He was sent to, like, this, like, prostitute ring place.
Yes.
And he was raped a lot.
Yes.
And then they were, like, selling some of the other women off or something because the place was, like, closing down or something. I don't remember really how he got out of there. I think he made, like, some deal with, like, the mafia people, but correct me if I'm wrong. You seem like you remember.
It was close. I think I lied, I don't remember. I just remember he did something, like, finagling. He was like, I'm real smart. And then the mafia guys were like, you're right. We'll utilize you in better capacity.
Yeah.
And then they brought him in to, like, do mafia shit.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to, like, help the girls out because the place was closing down.
Oh.
I think they helped him a little bit when he, like, first got in. So then I think he was, like, trying to help a little bit on the way out. But I don't really, like I said, I don't remember, so I could be making that.
Where are we putting this?
Honestly?
How do we feel about this? It was so interesting, because remember...
I think...
It was so interesting because it was, like...
I wish it was finished. Or, like, translated finished. I wish I could read the whole thing and then make a judgment about it, because... I think a lot of it would depend on how it would stick the landing. You know what I mean?
Put it in DNF then. Because it depends so much on you reading the ending.
DNF to me seems like I chose not to finish it, you know?
Then you should have put... Okay. You're right. Should we revise and put... like the things that we chose not to finish and what in the fresh hell is this, because I put Pearl Boy in there even though I never finished it.
I think we have Semantic Error and what was the other one? Here You Are in DNF. Would you call that What on God's Green Earth Is This? Because I wouldn't say so. They're just kind of annoying.
Okay. Then I think it does matter that they're in DNF because we never finished them, but they weren't like awful.
Okay,
We just
fine.
never
DNF.
finished.
DNF.
Okay.
But don't take that as a sign that it was bad for this specific story.
The specific story was real interesting.
Real interesting. It's
Real
very
fucked
bold.
up.
I enjoyed it. And also, I really like the artist's art style. He's got great art, I think.
Okay.
Or she, they, whatever. I don't know who the artist is.
Yeah. Okay, next one.
Okay. This one is mine.
Okay, what's this?
Torano something or another. So it's in this like beast world.
Of course.
Okay, so for a little bit of backstory, this is by the same author of the first one and enjoyed. So after I read that, I read all of her other work. So this was one of her other work. And so it's about like this guy who is like, I think he's like a tiger or something, tiger person or something.
Sure, he looks like a tiger.
Anyway, so he had a sister who had a kid
Uh-huh.
with like a human,
Okay.
but then the sister died,
Oh.
and then the dad didn't like want to take care of the kid at the time, so then he stepped up to take care of the kid. He like quit his job, switched to like a different kind of, sort of detective work, consulting or whatever, doing errands for people, like that kind of thing, to take care of the kid, right? And then you have this broke human who sees that they're hiring people, like assistants or whatever, like people to make food for the kid or whatever.
Okay.
So then he goes in and he's like, can you hire me? And then they're like, yeah. So then he starts working for these people. And there's like some other like characters that are around to help raise the kid and stuff, right? So it's sort of about like them getting to know each other and like raise the kid, and it briefly sort of touches upon like the way that these interracial, I don't know if interspecies relationships are viewed in society, because like I said, the guy is doing like detective work for other people, so then like other people come into them and they're like, oh, you know, I'm looking for like one guy came in and he was like, you know, my daughter ran off with this like dog guy, and you know, I hate, like he had a vendetta against these dog people or whatever, and he's like, I want you to bring her back, right? And then the guy was like, the broke guy who's not hired was like, why are you taking this job case on? And he was like, well, you know, you could tell that this guy was like actually her father based on like the pic, because you have to bring in like pictures or whatever to show who you're looking for. And he's like, you know, I turned away all those other people because it seemed like they were like just stalking them off the internet, like off of social media posts and stuff. But like this person obviously, you know, really cared for his daughter, even if like he has big O opinions about non-human people, right? Anyway, so he like goes and finds the daughter, and then, you know, the old guy like comes to terms with the fact that she's actually living her best life with this dog guy. You know, they have a kid together and stuff, whatever. You know, so it's sort of, it was interesting.
Okay.
It's interesting to say the least. And then the dad comes back for the
kid.
For the kid. He's like, all of a sudden, like, I want to like
Be a
raise
father?
her now.
Uh-huh.
And then, and this was like after like the two of them got together and agreed to like co-parent, and then like, because the kid really likes both of them, right?
Of course. They're fathers now. This is their
Yeah,
child.
so, you know, then they're like, you know, what do we do now? Because this guy all of a sudden wants to be her father and like take her away and stuff, and obviously it's up to the kid what she wants, right? But how do you know what she wants? Because she's never lived with this guy, you know, but does she deserve like a chance to go live with her actual father? Because this is her father, and we're just like, one of them's her uncle and the other one is just some guy, literally. So anyway, so that was that.
Where would you put this? You gave me a huge summary. Where are you putting this?
I feel like I'm not as harsh as you in some...
That's okay.
I was just gonna put it in enjoy, to be honest.
Put it in enjoy then.
Okay.
It sounds like you remember a lot of it.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
The next one...
Oh, it's this one. It's the funky wonky one. 1 Week Family. You put it on there.
You read this too, no?
I read this too, though. Thoughts?
I
Opinions?
don't remember a lot of it.
1 Week Family, basically...
I don't think I was particularly impressed. I think they're like actors or something, right?
Yeah, they're actors and they get a child somehow.
Yeah, it was a child actor, I think.
Was it?
I thought so.
Oh man, that makes more sense. I was like, how the fuck did they get their kid?
I thought they were like supposed to be like a family in like a movie or something, so then they had to like pretend that they had to live with like the kid and each other for
a week.
Did the two guys like each other or no?
The two guys kind of liked each other. I don't remember.
They didn't have an antagonistic relationship prior.
I feel like they did.
Because there was...
Because how else does this thing work? If they didn't have an antagonistic relationship with each other, it's just like a gay couple adopting a child. I don't think that's a very...
No, I think I'm thinking of a different manga. Where, like, I read this other manga where there's this woman who, like... slept with the two different men and she had a kid and she's like, I don't know whose kid this is, so you guys like take care of her and figure it out between yourselves,
and I'm leaving
and I'm dipping. Was she dead? She might have been dead.
I don't think she was. I think she just fucking left.
Oh, okay.
I think it was funnier if she fucking left.
Yeah Anyway, but that's a different one. That's not this one. That's a different story.
This was kind of forgettable.
Forgettable then?
Forgettable.
Okay,
next one.
Oh,
it's this one. Mine.
Yes.
Or are you?
Okay, so I read this.
The hunter wants to live quietly.
So I read the manhwa, and then I looked up the novel, and then I read the first like major part of the novel, and then I think they're translating like part 2 or whatever right now. But I heard that the first half of part 2 was like, I won't spoil too much, but it was sort of like angsty. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna read this until I have the emotional capacity to sit with that, to deal with that. So then that's to hold space. So that's all I got. So I might know more than you if you didn't read the novel.
I never read the novel. I only read the manhua.
Yeah.
And then... Okay, basically what it's about is this guy... Oh, okay, so, do you guys know the world? I don't know why I'm talking. You guys might know the world of, the Solo Leveling. Basically, take one of those worlds, copy and paste it into here. Monsters...
Okay, I never actually read Solo Leveling, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Monsters, are just suddenly making an appearance in this world.
It's kind of like...
And then now there's dungeons.
I can't say it's like Omniscient Reader.
It's not like Omniscient Reader at all.
But everybody compares Omniscient Reader to Solo Leveling.
Omniscient Reader and Solo Leveling.
Anyway.
Okay, whatever.
You guys should read Omniscient Reader. But anyway.
Oh, it's like 500 chapters. This girl was like, oh, it's so good. The last 100 chapters were amazing. But I'm like, there's 500 chapters long. Anyways. The hunter wants to live quietly is about, in the world, there's domains now, and there's not domains. Dungeons,
towers.
There's monsters, and when they first appear, people get, like, a pop-up screen that's like, you got this magic power, blah, blah, blah.
I don't think there's dungeons. I think the monsters just appear, right? No, there are dungeons.
They're like rifts.
Yeah. But the monsters also appear in, like, cities and stuff.
Yeah, because of the rifts or whatever. Okay, and so when this guy is alive... Yeah. When it first happened, he becomes the strongest hunter.
Yeah.
And then he gets sucked into... No, he volunteers to go close this giant-ass rift with a bunch of other people. Mm-hmm. And they end up closing it, but also, like, they're dead. Mm-hmm. That's what everyone else on the outside world thinks, because they don't see them for 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years later, this guy pops back up. Was it 10 years later? 8 years later, this guy pops back up somewhere. And he's like, what the fuck was that? Mm-hmm. And it's like, what time is it? What year is it? It's 8 years later. And he's like, oh, shit. And he's also like, I don't know if I want to be a hunter anymore, because it seems like the world's okay now. People seem like they've adapted.
I have so many thoughts on this, but I can't say them because you haven't read the novel, so I can't spoil things for you.
You can. I'm not gonna keep. Okay.
I have so many opinions.
Should I read it? Should I continue with it?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll continue.
Did you drop it?
I haven't dropped it because
okay.
Like it hasn't finished with the updates yet.
I have a lot of opinions on this.
I'm glad you have opinions on this. I don't know if you can say all of them though, because if you
I
spoil,
don't think I can say any of them.
Yeah, so basically he decides, I'm not going to be a hunter anymore because it seems like everyone has their shit together and they don't need me, so I'm just going to go live a quieter life.
I don't think that's why he did that, but...
Okay, whatever. He ends up working at a restaurant.
Yep.
The family that owns the restaurant is like an old grandmother and then a little kid, and they're both like, we can take you in. And he's like, this is basically my surrogate family now. Mm-hmm. And he was running this restaurant with these people. They only make drunken soup, which is hangover soup, basically.
Drunken soup?
Is it hangover soup?
It's hangover, but I've never heard of drunken soup before.
My bad. Yeah, and the love interest is just the current best hunter who is like, who the fuck are you? And how can you escape all my shenanigans right now? And how do you have such good reflexes? Unregistered user of magic. And that's how they entangle themselves.
I have so many opinions on this.
Are they like good opinions or bad opinions?
Some of them are good.
Some of them are bad.
Most of them are good.
Okay.
Some of them I'm not sure how I'm feeling yet.
But
most of them are good.
Where are you putting this? You can put this somewhere because I feel like you know a lot more about what's happening than I do.
Okay, but also I haven't I've only read the first. There's still
it's fine.
At least.
Just rank it right for now. Unless you feel like you really need the context of whatever happens after to determine your ranking.
I've been spoiled a little bit in that I know the vibes of what happened after. I don't know the specific bits. I would say a high enjoyed. Or maybe a bottom fans would like, actually. Because I think it's very... I'm not sure. What about you?
I would put it enjoyed.
Okay.
I just think with where it is right now, there's definitely some interesting things they're doing.
Yeah.
With his life.
Yeah.
And whatever, and the trick to whatever the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
But it's also I just feel it's colliding the two very generic worlds. The soul leveling
where you
world.
are at right now, it's not particularly...
stellar.
It's not, but the manhwa is very early on right now. Right? You guys haven't gotten into a lot of, I think, the meat of the story. Mm-hmm. And I don't even know if I have to be honest. So I think it really sort of...
It gets better later.
You learn a lot more later. Whether or not you like it or not, I think that's a different story, but...
Okay, then you put it somewhere.
No.
I'll
put it high enjoy for now.
Okay,
we can change our minds later.
Okay, what's the next one? I can't fucking see.
Oh, this one was mine. Guiding the Eccentric Tyrant. Okay, this one, I have critiques.
Oh, okay, straight to I have critiques.
You've read it?
I've never read this. What is this?
Oh, okay. So it's a guide world, and it's sci-fi.
It's a guide world? What's a guide world?
Guide verse?
What's guide verse? What are you talking? Oh my god!
Okay, so it's think of ABO, and then disregard that.
Okay, what?
So
okay, so
I would lump it in the same genre as ABO, but it's not ABO.
Okay.
You have people that are guides that can do magic things.
Yeah.
And then you have... No, sorry, those are espers. Espers can do magic things, and then you have guides that can, But yeah, if espers do, magic things, and they're, emotions, they sort of go out of control a little bit. So then you have the guides who have to, calm them down and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's that, but it's also, So it's also sci-fi. So then you have this emperor or something. He killed a bunch of people to become the emperor, and he wants to change the direction of the empire. And then you have this guide who is like the bottom rank or whatever of guiding ability. It's actually really interesting because they had like this is not common, but all of the guides and espers or whatever. Okay, so also this is not common. Sorry, the world building. Okay, so actually there's it was initially translated like verbatim or whatever. So the manhwa was not adapted particularly well from the novel. Apparently, I never read the novel. And then there was a translation that just did it sort of like verbatim. And then apparently there's this one fan who was super into the novel, but did not like the translation and the adaptation of the manhwa. So then they went in and basically just edited
The entire thing?
the manhwa.
Oh my god.
And it's an ongoing thing. It's not done yet. So what I've read is from the edited version.
Oh my god.
So they add in a lot of detail of the world building from the novel. They changed some of the like conversations that the characters are having to be more like the novel. This person really had a vendetta against the adaptation.
Oh wow, okay.
So
This is passion.
yeah, literally. So anyway, so apparently what happened is like humanity invented like new humans, quote unquote, which is like the guide and the esper thing, right?
Okay.
And all of these people have like special like animals or whatever. This is completely irrelevant. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Anyway, TLDR, they're like at war, I think. And then the emperor comes and like saves this. So the guide is like guiding stuff, and he's like he was sort of put into like the sacrificial position to like let the army get time to like get reinforcements or whatever. But the emperor comes in and saves them, and then he's like super strong or whatever. So when the guide like helps guide him, he's like, what the fuck, like I've never had this like work before, blah blah blah, whatever, right? So then he's like, you're mine now, right? So in terms of critiques, I would say that the world building I think was really interesting. I think the relationship between the main couple I don't like. I think there's a very big power difference, which is not always bad, but I don't like the emperor because, I think his personality is annoying, and I think he has terrible communication. Like, these people don't fucking talk to each other. And I feel like the guy is just sort of like being dragged along, and I don't really think he has much agency, which I like wish I could see more of. Like, I think he's an interesting character, and he's like friends with this like other guy that was in a relationship. They were like in a bond or whatever with this like super high ranking like guy in the empire or whatever. But then, shit happened. There was like some political like this one, like, there's politics, and then one person was like trying to like overturn what the emperor was doing with respect to like science.
Sure.
Because all this guy stuff boils back down to like they're doing scientific research to give these people the abilities to do certain things. So the emperor and this like political council have different opinions on what they should be like doing. And what ended up happening was the main character's friend got essentially like injected with this like dose that basically nullifies his stuff.
Oh.
And because he was in this relationship with this particular kind of relationship with this super high ranking esper or whatever, it meant that the esper would essentially like go crazy. So then what he did was he did this like forcible like memory removal or whatever on the guy, and then fucked off, right? Because he like had to leave because he was no longer whatever. So super interesting because they go visit this guy, and then the area that he's living in is filled with people that like look kind of like the esper that left, which I think is really sad and actually really interesting to think about. But anyway,
They look like him, as in
like sort of has the same hairstyle. Because he doesn't really... The forced memory thing was, like, about the esper. Because if he, like, or about the guide, because if he remembers the guide, then he'll, like, go crazy or whatever.
Right.
So he removed all, like, memory of his presence in this guy's mind.
Yeah.
But he sort of vaguely remembers, like, the hair and stuff or whatever, so he's looking for...
Oh.
Yeah, so anyway, and then, so the main character also gets injected with this vaccine.
Oh, what the fuck?
And that's as much as I read, but in any case, it's just sort of like... I don't know, I don't like the main couple situation, and, like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, tropes and, like, things put for laughs that I don't find funny, I guess. I think it's one of those things that's, like, an interesting concept, but the execution is just, like, not there, you know?
Yeah.
But I might keep reading because it seems like the person redoing the translation is very passionate about this story. And typically when you have people like that, it means, like, there's something there, right? So,
yeah.
in any case.
Okay. What in the hell is that?
This is Forest Sea.
Oh, you remember it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's called Forest Sea. Give us the summary.
So it's about... There's, like, snake people.
Oh.
And there's bird people.
You're really into furries.
I'm not.
The anthers are into her.
No, it's just this chunk of stories that we've been through so far.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think I've actually read that many, like...
Just, no, give me the summary.
Yeah,
You don't need to defend yourself.
So, it's about... So, they're at war.
Okay.
Post-war.
Okay.
The two, like, peoples have this joint, like, training program.
Of course.
At sort of, like, the center of their areas. So the bird guy is obviously an interspecies relationship.
Mm-hmm.
The bird guy is an instructor at this thing, and the snake guy is a trainee.
Oh.
And the bird guy is very taken by this trainee.
Mm-hmm.
And the trainee for a long time is sort of like, you know, ambivalent about it. Doesn't really... I don't know why the snake guy was, like, ever into the bird guy. Like, I don't know, whatever. The point of the academy is to, like, get people to, like, overcome their, you know, racial species biases against one another, right? And sort of get over the war that they had just fought. Because it was bad for both people. Mm-hmm. Also, the bird guy had, like, one of his... Like, the bird people can have, like, multiple sets of wings. Mm-hmm. So, like, the more powerful you are or whatever. So, he had, like, 6. Which is, like, really good. So, he's, like, super strong in the military or whatever. But he got one of them, like, ripped out while he was... Fighting. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Besides the point. So, you know, they're going on, like, walks and stuff.
Imagine we do that with humans. Like, if you have more hands, then you're more powerful.
More legs. Yeah. For the snakes, it's like if you're a bigger snake, then you're, like, stronger.
Oh, of course.
Anyway, so, you know, they sort of, like, grow close. They go on walks and stuff, and they get to know each other.
They go on walks, the bird and the snake are walking. Neither of them can walk.
No, they're, like, human.
Oh! I thought they were actual birds and snakes this whole time. Like...
No, they have, like, human forms.
Oh.
And then they can, like,
I was thinking
sprout rain. The birds can, like, sprout wings.
Oh.
And the snakes can turn into snakes.
Oh. I was thinking like
people.
I was thinking like Zootopia characters.
No, they're people.
Okay.
Yeah. Except for, like, the one, like, trait that they can do to, like...
Okay.
But they're people, so they go on walks in the forest and stuff.
Okay.
Anyway, so... And then, so the bird guy's, like, best friend, who is, like... He's got, like, 8 wings, so he's, like, extra strong whenever he comes back. Mm-hmm. And he is, like, super, like, speciesist.
Of course.
Against snakes.
Of
course.
He,
like, hates this guy. And then... Anyway, besides the point. So, anyway, the parts that I didn't like about it was the way that the couple got together and the relationship that they had. Like, I think the snake guy was very, like, domineering the whole time. Mm-hmm. And, you know, he kept going on about, like, how he, you know, really liked the bird guy or whatever, respected him or whatever. But, like, I just didn't think it really came across in any of his actions. I mean, like, maybe in, like, some of his actions. Like, you know, he took the bird guy to, like, see his family in, like, the snake area, you know, and he sort of tried hard to, like, make sure that his family would like the bird guy.
Yes.
Which, you know, I respect. But the relationship that they had, the two of them, I didn't think was I didn't really enjoy it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe the porn was just not to my taste.
Were they snakes and birds in them?
No.
They were humans. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But, no, I just think, like, one party was too domineering, I think, without any sort of, like, established, agreement that's, what they both wanted. Like, that kind of thing, Okay, one more.
Fantastic. This is I don't know if this should be counted as like a BL. It's Until I Meet My Husband, which is the manga adaptation of like a series of essays that this actual guy wrote about his actual life. I don't know why it's in BL, cause he's gay, but it's about his life, so it feels a bit weird having this beside like. I don't know.
The summer Hikaru died.
The summer Hikaru died. So, Until I Meet Your Husband, it's an essay collection. It's about this guy's life. I don't remember, like, how acclaimed this essay collection is or anything. When I read the manga, I was like, this is pretty poignant. It's that he's talking about his life. He's talking about his, like, struggles, his come to terms, and then also, like, this discrimination, also the marriage issues he's facing.
Yeah.
Is a Japanese man who's gay and has
Long-term
this is basically his husband. They're basically married now, just not legally.
Yeah.
They live together and everything.
Yeah.
And they had like a religious ceremony to officiate their marriage instead of like a formal one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought I was like, okay. Really gives me insight into like the LGBTQ community over there. What are they up to?
Yeah.
I don't know where to put this. And do I put it in? I can't rank this in the same way I rank fictional writing. It's like, there was no clear narrative structure. Well, it's his life.
Yeah. But would you recommend it?
Who do I recommend? I think I would recommend this to non-BL readers because they can respect it as like, oh, this is about this guy's life. Yeah. But if I recommend this to other BL readers, it's also like, this is...
Like, yeah, maybe.
Like,
yes, you should think about...
Yeah, but it's also like, when I recommend other BL readers a BL, they're like, what? This is non-fiction. This is about a guy's life.
Yeah. Well, I put it at the top for you. Okay. I haven't read it, but I put it at the top. Sure. It sounds like you enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it because I thought it was pretty informative, but it's also like, in the terms of memoirs I read, I don't think it's like the top memoir I've read.
It's not a very good memoir.
It's like an okay memoir.
What's a good memoir to you?
A really good memoir?
Yeah.
Say My Name.
I don't know that one.
It was written by, I forgot her name, which is real ironic.
There's only one memoir that I remember, which was, I think, Rue?
Oh, it's by Chanel Miller. My bad.
I see.
No, Know My Name. I can't even... I read this 4 years ago. Know My Name. I think I would be pretty high up there.
Rue is the only memoir that I remember reading by Vietnamese-born Canadian novelist Kim Thuy. I enjoyed that one.
Okay.
So starting off with One Room Angel. You read this?
I read this.
Go first.
I thought I was weirded the fuck out by the age gap. I thought the angel's obviously, sorry, spoiler, he dead. The angel's dead. He's the kid who died, and I'm like, oh,
he's like a teenager, like a young teenager, wasn't he?
He's like 13.
Yeah.
And then the guy is like
an adult,
a full-grown adult man, like
he didn't have a job.
Yeah. And
yeah.
I was like,
it was such a big gap,
and also it was so. Anyways, I didn't like this one that much. But I like the philosophy behind it. I did feel like a lot of emotions.
Yeah.
But also, then I got bombarded. Not bombarded. I just got like shot in the head by the age difference.
Yeah, like I mean, like the idea, the philosophy behind it, like was I think something about getting better. I don't remember exactly, like, because the guy was, like, unemployed, and he was having a really rough time, and then the angel was, like, I think forgot the angel forgot, like,
His life.
And was helping the unemployed guy sort of turn his life around, while the unemployed guy was, like, trying to help the angel, like, remember why he did.
Yeah.
So I think, like, philosophy-wise, like, vibes, I guess, maybe, but, like, the age gap was just too big.
Yeah.
It was, like, not it.
Where would you put this? I have critiques. Yeah.
I don't think it's as bad as, like, What on God's Green Earth was this?
Yeah, because I do think, like, the storyline, the plot was pretty... I could get behind the plot.
Yeah, and then they, like, when the old guy, like, dies, he, like, goes to, like, heaven and, like, finds that angel again, and it's like, bro, what the hell? I didn't like that. I didn't like the ending. That was weird. Okay. But anyway, yeah, no, I agree.
Moving on, I think the next one is Boy and Maria.
Oh, you read this one.
Yeah, Boy Meets Maria, my bad. Did you not?
No.
Okay, so Boy Meets Maria is about this guy, and he meets this other guy, and this other guy...
No way.
Shut up. This other guy is, like, real pretty looking, real androgynous looking. I think, yeah. And they're, like, leads in a play, whatever the fuck. And the androgynous looking guy has a lot of trauma in his backstory. And also, I think his mom used to dress him as a girl, so that was also a little gender fuckery happening in there as well.
Sorry, assassination classroom.
Also, there's a childhood sexual assault in his background as well, perpetuated by a teacher.
Oh shit.
And it's like, oh no. So it was like, ooh, ouch. But, you know, their relationship is fine. Kind of. I think. I can't really remember it that well. Maybe we should reread this before we start doing these. But I feel like I can't rate this. Because I feel like it had a message, but then I forgot the message.
Would you say is forgettable or not? Like, you forgot because it's generic, or you forgot because it was, like, 10 years ago, or, like, what?
I forgot because I read it a long time ago.
But you have positive...
I have, like, a positive recollection of it. I don't have, like, there's no standout problem from it that I, like, remember.
But it's not, like, life-changing memorable.
Yeah.
Why don't you put it in, like, enjoyed?
Yeah, let's put it in enjoyed. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Favorite mediator. What's this one?
I think this is the cupcake one. Old-fashioned cupcake, I think.
Oh, it's old-fashioned cupcake? Okay.
Yeah. So, actually, I quite like this one. And I would recommend this to public audience, I think.
Oh, I never read it, so...
Oh, you never did?
No, so...
It's really popular, I thought. Yeah, so basically, it's about, this, like, middle-aged man. Like, I want to say he's, like, old 30s, maybe young 40s. And then he's, like, a manager at this, like, company or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this, like, new guy that, like, has been working there for a little while. And he's, like, really into, like, the older guy. And you find out that, like, he likes this guy because, he, like, when he, like, interviewed at this place, he was, like, he didn't think he interviewed very well, and then, like, coincidentally, like, he saw him, like, on the street or whatever, and the manager, like, you know, cheered him up a little bit, and then he ended up working there, and then, like, he just really likes, like, the personality of the other guy and stuff like that. So it's rather sweet. It's sort of, like, the younger guy sort of taking him, like, out to, like, places and sort of, like, because the older guy's like, oh, you know, I'm, like, 40, like, he's, like, not been dating for a long time, so he, like, is sort of jealous of, like, young people. He made, like, a comment once, and then, like, the younger guy is like, no, like, you can still do fun young things that young people do and stuff like that anyway. So then they sort of, you know, do that. And then eventually they get together. I thought it was rather sweet.
Okay, where'd you put this?
I would recommend it too. I would put it at the top, I think.
Okay, put it on the top.
Okay.
Oh, lit.
What's the next one?
What could this next one possibly be? Why does the cover look like that? It's scaring me.
This is Mad K, or Madka.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god. I don't know what I would rate this, but it's insane to me. So the premise is that there's this guy, and he's in high school, and he has like problems. I'm gonna full spoilers on this, by the way. Like, it's insane. I cannot talk about it without spoilers. It's also really short. It's like maybe 2 or 3 volumes. Like, it's super short. I mean, I guess that's not super short. Super short is like 5, but anyway. So about this guy in high school, and he like finds this like book or whatever, and he's like, he's got like family issues. And sort of mental issues.
Okay.
So then he like does something in this like occult book and essentially summons the demon. Oh. And the demon's name is J.
Okay.
Just the letter J. And you know, things happen, and eventually, I don't remember if it's like he wanted to have sex with the demon or like for some other reason. But he has sex with a demon, and it's not like ooh, sex. It's like gore sex.
Oh.
Like, he starts eating the demon and stuff.
Okay.
Very interesting. Anyway, he turns into a demon. And basically under, like, sort of Jay's protege. And Jay is, like, capital letter T, capital letter D, the demon. Like, he's, like, the strongest demon of, like, all the demons.
Okay.
And the kid, whose name I forget, is like kind of obsessed with him because he's like got mental issues, and then like also because it's very like kind of sort of grooming. Like, Jay like kind of sort of basically, not kind of sort of, he does essentially groom the kid.
Okay.
And he's a demon, so he like doesn't die and stuff, and he has to like, he's like, Jay like makes him like kill his like dad, who was like a deadbeat dad, but he makes him kill his dad to get over his like humanly attachments and stuff, and to like fully embrace the like demon life. So he's a demon, and basically the whole thing is Jay is like trying to instill this like feeling in the kid, whose name I forget, to eventually like kill him later.
Okay.
Like, to become stronger than Jay and to kill him.
Okay.
And the idea by strong is not like, ooh, superpower, punch, right?
Yeah.
It's about manipulation.
Okay.
Like, the entire premise of Demon World is, like, lying and, like, manipulation and stuff.
Okay.
Right? And, like, perceived or not sense of superiority over other people.
Okay.
So the reason why nobody can call Jay's name... So there's a rule that if somebody is, like, quote-unquote stronger than you in the demon world, you cannot say their name, or you'll literally, like, implode and die. That's why nobody knows Jay's name, because it's been so long that he's been the strongest demon that everybody who ever knew his name is either dead, or it's been so long that they forgot it. So what Jay wants, deep down, is that he wants somebody to be able to find and say his name. And then also, on the other hand of that, he wants to die, pretty much.
Oh.
So, and like, but he wants to go out in like a good way.
Okay.
So what he wants to do is he wants to like raise this protege to become stronger than him, so then he can say his protege's name and then he'll die.
Oh.
I mean, they don't tell you this like right away. You sort of learn that by reading the 3 or 4 volumes or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But you sort of find out. So over the 3 or 4 volumes, you find, you go through the kid's perspective. Like, he learns, you know, demon manipulation tricks and stuff, right? Demon politics and stuff with, like, Jay's, like, other subordinates. And then you learn more about Jay because he's trying to find Jay's original name. So you meet his, like, brother and stuff, who, like, has inferiority issues. So then the kid, you know, ends up basically sort of ensnaring Jay's younger brother and stuff. Or maybe his older brother, I forget. And, like, taking their... It's very gory. Not gory in, like, a blood splatter way, but in, like, a sort of perverse body part swapping way and stuff like that. Like, there's really no, like, taboo, because it's, like, demon world. So eventually, the kid manages to find Jay's name there's some, like, side plots and stuff. But eventually he manages to find Jay's name, and he manages to, like... Actually, before that, I'll tell you about... He learns... maybe we'll edit some of this out. But you learn about Jay's backstory. So Jay used to be, like, sort of like a prostitute demon. Because he was, like, really, like, he wasn't very strong or whatever.
Yeah.
And then somehow the then, like, really strong or strongest demon took him on as a protege. And trying to teach him, like, you know, manners and, like, raise him to, like, high demon society or whatever. But Jay was, like, in love obsessed with this guy, with that demon. But this mentor demon, like, obviously, like, didn't return those feelings. Like, he was just, like, I want to, like, be nice and, like, raise this demon and stuff. So eventually... the older demon says Jay's name and then dies and implodes. And this is sort of like the curse onto Jay. So Jay is like looking for... It's sort of like a warped sense of longing of like for affection and stuff. And he doesn't really... He's not into the kid. He's into like his mentor. And is sort of like projecting some of that onto the kid. So he's like grooming the kid. Mm-hmm. So, but the kid is obsessed with Jay the way that Jay was obsessed with his mentor. Because Jay wanted that to happen. So the kid eventually ensnares Jay and, like, makes him start, like, gives him, like, some stuff that makes him start hallucinating and stuff like this. And, like, the place that they live starts falling apart because Jay's, like, mental stuff is essentially what's upkeeping the place that they live. So you see, like, visually, this manga, I think, is really good. And eventually Jay, like... So the kid says Jay's name to show that, like, superiority, like, oh, haha, I beat you. And then... But the kid doesn't know that this was sort of, like, Jay's plan. Then Jay says his name, dies... implodes. So then this kid is left with that same, like, loss of, like, he almost had what he wanted, but then Jay, like, you know, died, intentionally. So then the way that it ends is that the kid, is now the strongest demon, and he's wandering around. And then this, you know, new prostitute baby demon goes...
What do you mean a prostitute baby demon?
It's like demon society, so then it's like sort of like the poverty, like, underskirt. So there's just like some, like, you know, really fucking poor demons that, like, you know, basically, like, sell themselves to, like, get stuff.
Okay, continue.
They live in a society, you know? So essentially, like, this, like, younger demon, like, propositions or something like that, the kid, who's not a kid anymore, he's, like, centuries pass, you know, like, and centuries have been passing while he's trying to discover Jay's.
Oh, okay.
Like, the manga is very short, but it happens over many, many years. So anyway, the kid, who's no longer a kid, but I forget his name, is propositioned by this younger demon, and then, you know... On a whim, or maybe not, he takes in this younger demon under his wing with the same sort of premise that Jay gave him. So it's really like cycle of violence, abuse in a demon world with a lot of like gore sex.
Wow.
Actually, not that much, but like some.
Wow.
Yeah. And they're really not like... They're like humanoid demons, but like... I think the character designs are really creative.
Okay.
So I don't know what I would rate this. Like, I think, like, narratively speaking, like, artistically speaking, I think it's a very, like, contained story. Like, I think it did what it set out to do.
Okay.
But I would not recommend randos to read this, because I think it's a little bit too much for most people.
Okay.
But I think it's a good story.
Okay.
So please advise.
I'm thinking great or just enjoyed. It sounds like it's more than just mid because you remember the entire plot pretty well.
I'll give it a great.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know,
Yeah.
thank you for that.
Okay, next
Come
one.
on, moving on. What's this
I
one?
think it's Perfect Baby, but I could be wrong.
Wow, no, what?
Or like Star Baby or something like that. I don't remember. Oh, Sparkling Baby. I was right.
Okay. So,
Okay, so Sparkling Baby, turns out it's a spin-off of a different BL manhwa. Where the gray-haired guy is like the second male lead.
okay.
I tried, I think, reading the first one, but I didn't like it, so I dropped it, and I didn't include it in this list. I read like at most like 3 chapters. So this is about like this guy. So the gray-haired guy is like, he does something in like the film industry, I want to say.
Yeah.
Or like photo shoots or something. I don't know all the details. But he like used to be like really into this like one guy, and then he got his heart broken because, you know, he's not the male lead of that story. But so he was like in like America. It's set in like Korea or whatever, but he was like in America for like work at some point or whatever. And then while he's there, he meets this like young guy. And the young guy is like a photography film student or something like this. So they bond, like, they're both Korean or whatever, so they like bond over being Korean, because the guy was like homesick or whatever while he was in like, he was having like a crisis of like, oh, should I even be doing this because it like costs so much money, because he's like a photography major. Anyway, so the guy's like, yeah, your photos are really good or whatever, blah blah blah, but he doesn't know that it's like, he doesn't know that the white-haired guy is like really like well known in this industry or whatever. Anyway, so they like vibe for like a night, and then they go their separate ways, and then the young kid eventually finds out that the guy that he met in America was like this like really well-known guy. So then he like spends a lot of his time like, you know, following this guy's work, and like bettering himself, and he sort of has like a, not a viral, but sort of like an outburst onto the scene, right? So he's like a really popular like model photographer or whatever like this, right? So then eventually he gets hired by the guy's like the white hair guy like moved to a different like company or whatever studio because he was having like, you know, hashtag crisis because he just got dumped. So anyway, so they hire the young guy, and then the young guy's really into him, and then it's just sort of like
Workplace romance from there.
yeah, like getting to know each other, stuff like that. So overall, not the best. I would say I liked it.
Okay.
So
Enjoyed. Mid.
Yeah.
Enjoyed.
I'll think about moving it later, but for now, I guess I'll put it there.
Okay.
I feel like generally I rate things pretty highly.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
We'll move on.
Yeah.
The next one is Seaside Stranger. I think you read this as well.
Was it the one who's, and we can maybe edit out this name,
Mm-hmm. It's our dear friend's
recommendation?
edition. Yeah, and then she has it on her iPad.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
lock screen.
I did read this, yes.
Okay, so
I didn't think it was that great.
it was not that good.
I don't really remember much about it.
I thought it was like,
I just remember being like underwhelmed.
what are these two? Hold on, let me...
Which two? No Substance?
Okay, so Dangerous Convenience Store and that one.
That was like another workplace romance.
Okay, so like high key, I would put this in either No Substance or Mid.
No Substance.
Okay, great. I'm glad we agreed.
Yeah. Okay.
Next one is
Global Examination.
Yep.
Did you read this?
I read the manga and then
Okay.
the manhwa, and then I continued on with the novel.
I read the novel.
Oh, okay.
I read all of the novel.
I don't think I'm done the novel.
Okay. You go first then. Because I don't know how much you read.
It's okay.
It's okay. You like it, you don't like it, it's mid.
I think I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Okay, because like, on one hand, it's like, why are they so fucking edgy? But on
Yeah.
the other hand, it's like, oh, they have a history. They're building a mystery around. So they have a history. There's a mystery around like why they're both like the way they are. And it's like you also have the other contestants, and I think, like where I am, I did get like concerned for the contestants because like the pregnant lady, I'm like at first I was like, oh my god, she's pregnant, guys, she's so pregnant, she shouldn't be on her feet this much. It's bad for her. And also it's like then you find out about her backstory, you're like, oh my god, poor lady. And then, you know, like some of the was another contestant. I was like, oh man, that's real upsetting actually. When they found like the dead, the graves of the contestants in the forest, I was like, God, that one hurt actually. I was damn. So I was like, I think I found it enjoyed, but like, actually no, I'm putting this in do not finish because I haven't finished it yet.
Okay.
So I think the way they tackle this mystery will like make it or break it.
Okay.
Because I think like the mystery is pretty overarching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I should say anything then because I haven't. Because I finished it.
Okay.
So I don't want my rating to influence. Are you planning to finish it?
I think so.
Okay. Then I won't say anything.
We're putting this in. Did not finish because it's still bookmarked in my little tabs.
I feel like we should rename this.
So to what? Yeah, did not finish. It's just like
because did not finish is like to me it's like a negative dropped.
Oh.
Like I dropped this because I didn't think it was good.
Okay. Okay, what's this one? Okay, you ready to then I would not put Here You Are or Semantic Error in that.
Okay, because I feel like...
I think we could put Here You Are and Semantic Error into, like, mid. Or, like, no substance.
Not I Have Critiques?
Yeah, okay. I would put Here You Are and no substance.
Okay. Are you still reading this? I don't know what this is.
What is this?
Oh, this is Speaker. The Speaker, I think, right?
Oh, because neither of us finished it.
Well, because I don't think it was ever, like, completely translated.
Yes, that is Speaker.
Yeah. Well, I guess if they translate more, I'll read it. I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
So the next one is,
A capybara? Is that a capybara?
That's a fucking muskrat. Come on.
Sorry, I don't have all the animals. I would give that, excellent.
What on God's green earth is this?
You wouldn't recommend a muskrat to people?
You're right. I do see them chilling with the Tibetan monks. I do find that very cute.
Have you been to Tibet?
No, but I see photos of muskrats chilling with Tibetan monks.
I see. Okay, next one. I think this is Our Paradise or Green Apple or something.
Our Paradise.
Our Paradise.
I never read this.
I'm gonna say a high mid.
Okay.
I don't know if, like, did I enjoy it? Yes. I don't think I enjoyed it as much necessarily as some of the other things on Enjoyed. It's incredibly long, and I think it doesn't need to be that long. And I think there's a main couple and either one or two side ships. I don't recall.
Okay.
And the most recent side ship I did not like. I mean, I thought, like, initially I really liked them, but the way that they executed them getting together, I think, was rather horrifically done.
Okay.
Like, I thought their relationship was, like, way more toxic than it needed to be. Like, these are all, like, college kids. They're really, like, anyway, whatever. Like, the main couple, I think, was, like, rather cute, I guess, in, like, getting together and stuff. Yeah, but, like, honestly, I don't think it needed to be that long.
Okay.
I don't think, yeah. Anyway, that's it. So, next one.
Next one is mine. Next one is what's it called? Gochiso sama ga kikoene.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, so I'll just give you the background and I hope, like, one of you guys can just give a translation. So this one is about a guy. Oh, it's a workplace romance. So they're both, like, adults working in a company together. And they're both, like, late 20s, early 30s.
Why does the one have horns?
Because... Okay, so the smaller guy who's in front, he's, like, kind of the underling of the guy
Of the boss.
Of the boss.
Yeah.
They're not like, it's like the manager.
Okay.
It's not that much higher.
Okay.
And they do sales. They're the sales director.
Of course, yes.
And the guy with horns,
Doesn't actually have horns.
doesn't actually have horns. And he's like pretty good at his job. Everyone respects him. And
He's stern.
He's like kind of stern.
I've
but,
seen
like,
I've read too much.
And then also, like, the younger guys, like, kind of respects him a lot. Cause
Yeah.
like, oh, this is, like...
Literally every workplace romance
Anyways, so, the older guy he's very stoic, like, a demeanor. A very, like, normal demeanor. And then he gets possessed by a succubus. And then,
okay.
while he's possessed by the succubus...
Aren't incubuses, like...
Oh, was it sorry, it gets possessed by the incubus. My bad. You're right. He gets possessed by the incubus, and the incubus and him, like, whoever gets, like, the body, the other guy, like, gets locked in the back of their mind. And I think that's really funny. So you have
to, like, witness. So
it's like you don't have to witness. Like, sometimes you can't see it because you're, like, locked behind there.
But sometimes you can.
Sometimes you can. It really depends on things. Anyway, so the incubus... When he first possesses, he, like, bumps out, and he's like, "Hi, bitches, give me some pussy." No! And it's so funny.
No!
And then you have, like, the guy who was inside who was like, "This is my workplace.
You can't do this. You can't do this.
What are you doing?"
No, there's no way I could read this. Oh my god, the secondhand embarrassment would kill me.
And then, obviously, his underling is like, "Oh
What the
my,
fuck?
what's happening to my boss?" And so he immediately, like, takes him away. The incubus is like, "Hey, you, let's have sex."
No.
And obviously the underling's like, "What's up with my boss?" And then, like, takes the boss away. It's like, maybe he's not doing too hot.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to send him home. What's happening?
Send him to the doctor, psychiatrist.
So, like, then the incubus thing happens, and then the guy's like, "I really want to help my boss, because, like, if he doesn't have sex, then he's gonna die." So their whole story is just them having, like, progressively more intimate sex. No. And then obviously, like, he's having sex with the incubus.
Yeah.
Because the incubus will pop out and be like,
"I want sex."
This guy's really repressed.
Oh my god.
So he's not gonna have sex out of his own volition.
Uh-huh.
Because he is, like, single as fuck.
Uh-huh.
He also has, like, more reservations about having sex with you because you are his underling.
Yeah, of course.
But I am the incubus, and I need to live. Let us have sex. And, you know, eventually, it turns out they both like each other, like, the boss and the underling. They like each other, they get together, like, for realsies, and, like, the incubus is just the mediator, and, like, halfway through the really intense, like, session of, like, I don't know what was happening, but the incubus, like, checks out. It's like, "Oh, okay, I'm strong enough now, I can leave. Bye, guys." Iconic.
Cupid, but like an incubus.
Yeah, it's, like, iconic. Honestly,
that's really funny.
Where would I put this? Honestly,
this reminds me of a manga that I read, a manhwa that I read, that I don't think is on this list, but it was a somewhat similar situation. Not that similar. But it's, like, a guy and, like, his boss got, like, cursed to, like, turn into a snake or whatever, and then he, like, unbecomes a snake. And then, like, the guy, like, the underling picks up the snake and, like, takes it home or whatever. And then he, like, unbecomes a snake, and he, like, all his memories were removed.
This is not similar.
I think his, like, snake was, like, the snake was, like, in controlling the human brain. But anyway, and then they have sex, and then I dropped it.
Oh, okay.
But the premise is kind of similar.
Sure. You have a different possession.
Yeah.
I would...
Anyway, rate this.
I'm putting this in great, would recommend to fans. I think the normies would, like, freak out. And also, like, it is really short.
Excellent or great?
I would put in great, okay.
Okay.
First, the normies would freak out.
Yeah.
Secondly, I also think that since it's so short, there could be a bit more development, and also, like, it gets a bit cringe. Some parts of it are like, oh, they're both adults, and, like, I can see with their adult thought, and they both care about each other in some way because they're, like, co-workers or whatever, and they respect each other. And also, I think the incubus is hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
10 out of 10 incubus.
Okay, yeah.
Really making the story
Did his job, yeah.
So I put in great.
Okay.
It's not, like, life-changing.
Right, yeah.
It's not a life-changing manga.
Yeah.
It's a lot of porn.
Yeah, I would expect so. Okay.
Moving on. Is that 19 days?
I think it is.
Okay, so that's 19 days.
Oh, man.
This is hard.
I'm gonna say rating depends on ending.
You're right. I
Yeah.
forgot it's ongoing. Yeah.
Like, do I, like, post-ending,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it would ever go in, like, I don't think I would put it in, like, excellent or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think there are a lot of issues with it.
The pacing's wonky.
The pacing specifically.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that there are a lot of small nuggets in the story that I think, if connected and built up, could lead to a very interesting narrative and ending.
Yeah.
So I'm really hoping that
The ending pulls through.
the ending pulls through.
Yeah.
Although I don't think it's close to ending.
No. I
Yeah.
think it's like a perpetual ongoing situation. I think it's a One Piece situation. The One Piece of BL.
Yeah.
If you will.
Yeah. No, I think you're onto something with that.
I just remember like when it was one of like the first parts when it was still just like the main two,
Yeah.
not yet like
The four,
Hutien
yeah.
and like
Yeah,
the other
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
It was just the main two,
Yeah.
and they were still like sorting out their shit.
Yeah.
And he was really upset over it, and they
Yeah.
were having a lot of issues. And I was
Yeah.
like, this is actually quite sentimental.
Yeah.
I did not expect this from
Okay.
my little manhwa.
Oh, okay.
Moving on.
Moving on. Oh, okay.
This one is Majo no Inu.
So I'm gonna say it was mid.
Oh, okay.
It was not that great.
Okay. And better than No Substance?
I guess.
Oh, okay.
So this was done by the same author as this one.
Which is?
Moga Takes a Husband, and the same one as this one, which was, I forget the name of it, Torino something or another.
Okay.
And I think some other that are still on the list. Yeah, honestly, it was just like it was not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's about like, there's like witches and like animal familiars. And then there was like, underworld crime, something or another.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I just didn't like,
You didn't.
I didn't vibe with it.
Okay.
It was like not that great,
Okay.
in my opinion.
Well, we can move on to the next one.
Canis.
Canis.
Okay, I actually really like this one.
Where are you putting it?
Great, maybe?
Okay.
This was like, I think, like genuinely, I think this was the second BL manga I ever read in my life.
Okay.
So, I think a lot of it is nostalgia,
Mm-hmm.
which is why I'm hesitant to put it in excellent. It's been a while since I've read it.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think is low-key why I continued reading BL.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the first BL I read was, like, not that great. It was, 10 count.
Mm.
So anyway, this is about, like, there's, like, this kid. He's, like, 20.
I've read this as
Oh,
well.
you've read it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, my bad. Do we still need to describe it for them? We should describe it for them.
More abbreviated. We gotta be shorter with these summaries.
There's, like, a 20-year-old. He's, like, running away from, like, American crime. He's, like, essentially sent to, like, I don't know if they're in Japan or, like, somewhere else.
They're in Japan.
To, like, die or whatever. And then this, like, hat maker needs, like, a model. So he takes in this, like, 20-year-old, gets them to model. And then essentially, like, they start to, build a life together. TLDR.
Yeah.
I think it's sweet. I think it's great. I really loved the depictions of the hat maker being a hat maker.
I love his shop.
I love his shop. I really liked when they were, like, doing the modeling.
Mm.
Like, I just think, like, there was a lot of care. Like, the focus maybe was not the workplace of being a model or being a hat maker. But they did spend a lot of time looking into, like, the creative aspects of this guy being a hat maker, why he's a hat maker, what it's like to be a hat maker. I don't know if there's a better word than hat maker.
A hatter.
A hatter. And that's something that I really liked.
Okay.
Like a little bit of...
real world exploration.
Yeah.
Outside of BL.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's why I would give it grade. What about you?
I forgot.
Oh.
I kind of forgot about the story. I didn't realize I had read this until she was recounting the story to me, and I was like, I remember a BL that had a hatter in it. Hold on, is this what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll leave it there for me.
Okay.
It's the nostalgia, it's literally the second BL manga I ever read.
It has a close place in your heart.
Yeah.
Just like a quart of some sort. Or a hole of some sort.
A hole of some sort?
My bad.
I'm cutting that out, bro.
Okay. So the next one is like, I know what it is.
But I don't.
It's Natsu no Tenpen Nisaku.
I did not
Don't
read
know the
this.
translation. It's the one I read. I read this when I was in high school. Years ago. I read this and I resonated so strongly with the main character.
Really?
Because at that time I was going through plot. This story is about a guy and his friend. They're both in high school and they have a little friend group. And they're like BFFs, alright? They've been friends for a long time. Childhood friends. And
I see where you're going with
this guy and his friend first gets a girlfriend. The guy's like, oh cool, that's nice. I guess
good for him, yeah.
Like usually we like bike to school every morning, so I guess I'll just like, since you're gonna be biking with your girlfriend, I'll just like get a transit card, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's how we start. And then, this guy has a slow realization that, oh fuck.
Maybe I'm not okay with this.
Maybe I'm not okay with this. Maybe I'd like him more than I initially thought. And like, not even I like him more than I initially thought, just like coming to terms with like how he's, the way
that he likes this guy.
And also like the weight that this guy has on his life. Okay? And so you have all this. This guy's, his friend's horrible at keeping a girlfriend. Takes up a part-time job to like fund their dates, but he's so bad.
That's hilarious.
He's
actually.
so bad at time management that the girlfriend's like, you never spend any fucking time with me, and then they break up. And I think that's really funny.
That's really funny. That's very high school, I think, too.
Yeah, and so like the guy, his friend is like, I saved up all this money for these dates, and I had them all planned. What the fuck am I gonna do? And then the guy's like, oh, I'm real sorry. I guess we can just do them together if you want. And he's like, you're right! This will be the best summer ever. Well, we can spend all this time going on these, like, fun activities I have planned.
Yeah.
And so they just keep doing that. It's, like, basically what they do every summer.
Uh-huh.
But this summer is different, because he's like, fuck, I think I like you. And this is getting real difficult, because you're, like, you're my closest friend. And also, I don't think you like me back. So, they're going through that whole rigmarole. And then he confesses, and the guy's obviously like, I did not realize this. And he's like, well, fuck. And then he, like, fucks off. And so,
Is that the end of the story?
No, it's not the end of the story.
Okay.
Like, there's a fireworks show that their whole friend group had planned to go to initially. But then, first off, this guy, his friend gets a call from his ex.
Oh, shit.
And the ex is like,
the
hey,
girl.
let's meet up at the fireworks.
Oh, my God.
And let's talk. And so they do that. And he agrees to do that. And, like, the guy is obviously like, fuck.
Shit.
And then also is like, I think I should tell him that I like him.
Oh, he hadn't at that point.
He hadn't at this point. And
bro!
And I was also like, God, this is a level.
A bit messy.
It's so messy. But I also appreciate his bravery.
Yeah, no, that's bold, yeah.
And obviously he gets, like, his friend's blindsided.
Yeah,
rejected.
Yeah,
and also,
of course.
his friend says not exactly a mean thing, just like a pretty blunt thing, and it's like kind of not nice. Not even nice. It's like it hurts a lot.
What was it?
It was just like a very blunt way of saying, I don't think I could ever. I cannot see you in a romantic
I'm not into men, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Okay, yeah.
It's very blunt.
Ouch, yeah.
It's very blunt the way he put it. And so obviously his friend's like, oh fuck, well, kill myself then.
Yeah.
And then he like leaves and is like, hey, I'm
sad.
Fireworks festival. He's like, I'm sick. I can't go anymore, guys. So it's like, oh. But his friend is like, oh, I think I know why. My bad.
Yeah, fair enough.
They have the talk. I don't like how it ended. The guy, his friend, talks to his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
The ex-girlfriend's like, what are you thinking about? And the friend is like, my friend who's sick at home. And this ex is like,
bruh.
I think you should just go see him. Like, he's sick. Go see him. And so he does that. And then he, like, comes, they end up getting together at the end. And I was like, no, that's not, I think you could have had something really good here.
Yeah.
Just because of the way they did the yearning.
Yeah.
Was so accurate, and it was like such small. The yearning wasn't like such small pieces of your life. Right. And it was like, ooh, the art's real funky fresh in this one.
Okay.
Okay.
So you don't think they should have gotten together?
No, I think because it's the way that he rejected him.
Yeah.
I was like, I think this is a very classic learning experience a lot of people have. So I don't think they should have gotten together. And also they're still in high school.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, that's
I see. Okay, rate it.
I don't know where to put this. It's real good. Like if you like some classic yearning, this one has it. Also, at the time, I was going through a very similar situation. Not successful, but very similar situation. And
Put it in great then.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in
Because it's not like the other ones we don't have
right, but
minor critiques for, I want to say.
No, I feel like Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Actually, you're right. Maybe I would put them on the same level.
Grandmaster, oh, I didn't realize it was on the same level. I didn't finish Grandmaster, and also I never read this, but I don't think that highly
You know
of
what?
Grandmaster.
You're
so.
right. I would put this in great.
Yeah.
I would put this in great.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one. This one is the snail one.
What?
They turn into snails.
Really?
No. I'm lying to you. It's this one. The story of you, X, me.
So they're not snails.
No, sorry. Did you read this?
No, I don't recall.
Okay, so this one is Chinese BL.
Uh-huh.
And
Is it ABO?
no, it's not ABO. It's just like a regular, they're high schoolers, whatever.
Oh, fuck. Then I have no clue.
I'm putting in forgettable.
Okay, bet.
They're just regular schmegular high schoolers. It's that classic thing. But the yearning is not as intense and it's not as like poignant. So it doesn't resonate with me as well as the other one.
Okay, what's the next one?
The next one is my best friend was a god.
Was this the river god one?
My best friend was a god?
Was he a river god?
I don't remember if he was a river.
I think he was a river
It was a
god.
one chapter.
Yeah, I think he was a river god, right?
Okay, yes.
Maybe.
But I know he was a god.
I read one where there were high school students and then he was a river god.
And then he dies.
Yeah. I think it was this one.
Okay.
I don't remember the story of like why he dies and all of that, but I remember enjoying it when I read it.
Okay, he dies because he's the river god. So
yeah,
he's like
go back to the river.
he like becomes the river god.
Yeah.
He's no longer human.
Yeah, I know.
So he like disappears.
Yeah.
And his friend's like, fuck.
Yeah.
I
remember liking it. I have a fond recollection of it.
Enjoyed.
Sure.
Yeah. It's pretty short. It's hard to it's not like mind breaking.
Yeah.
The next one is Red.
I don't think I read this one.
Yeah, you did. Mobsters in Love, baby. You put this down.
I thought you said the title was red.
No.
Not that the cover was red. Oh my god. Yeah, so there's also age gap, but they're all adults, so it's like it's less important. Mm-hmm. So the old guy like runs this like mafia.
Oh.
And the younger guy is like his like underling. Mm-hmm. And the older guy, like when he was younger, took in like this kid because he was like a delinquent when he was like a teenager or whatever. So he took him in, and then he's basically been very dedicated to like
the mobster life.
No, to like the older guy.
Okay.
And yeah, the mobster life. Yeah, there's some like other details, but essentially like eventually they get together. Eventually like the older guy realizes that he also really values like the younger guy, and then they get together and stuff.
What are you putting?
It was like cute. I mean, there's not that much substance to it, but I don't know if I would say that as like a negative thing.
Uh-huh.
I feel like enjoyed in mid is like, I guess I'll put it in mid. I think maybe I liked it a little bit more than Our Paradise, but I don't know if like, yeah, my rankings for these two are kind of mixed and matched.
Okay.
But I'll leave it as is for now.
Okay. What's the next one? This one is Sono Futari Kaishaku Chigai Desu.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember anything about this right now. Let me look it up right now.
Oh, I think we should put this in forgettable.
I just want to know for my own curiosity.
I'm gonna preemptively put this in forgettable.
Oh, I remember this now, looking at the thing.
Okay.
So, there is, I think it was like one chapter, which
Okay.
is why I don't remember anything.
What?
You're not very good at using a mouse.
Sorry.
So, there are two, like, otaku people.
Otaku.
People.
Okay.
And, like, they're, like, childhood friends or whatever.
Of course.
And they, like, are not very vocal about that.
Okay.
So then, coincidentally, they go to, like, a convention.
Okay.
And end up next to each other at a DJ event.
A DJ event? Like...
Doujinshi event.
Okay.
And then that's how, like... Yeah. So I remember the premise now that I'm reading the summary.
Yeah.
But I don't think the story itself was particularly well executed or memorable.
Okay.
So forgettable is fine. All right. Next.
This one is Scorpio and Virgo. Forgettable. Okay.
I'm gonna look it up again.
Okay.
Oh, I kind of remember this. So one of them is a novelist in writer's block, and then they switch out his editor, and then his editor is his, like, old classmate, who I think he used to have a thing for and wrote a book for, because he was, like, into him. But I don't really remember the details, so
Okay.
we'll leave it in forgettable.
The
All right.
next one, I'll take it away.
Yeah.
You haven't read this
I
yet.
have read it.
Oh, you have read it.
Yeah, because you made me read it.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
So the next one is called Bean Counter in Another World. I think it's actually just the affairs of the other world depend on the corporate slave. When I first read it, it hadn't been translated, like, properly yet, so it was the affairs...
It's been officially translated?
Not official. I don't know officially, but, like, the original translators...
Yeah.
I think did a very direct translation.
Oh, okay.
So it was like the affairs of the other world depend on the bean counter or something stupid. Like
Bean
that.
counter was in the title, I do
Yeah.
recall, yes.
Anyways, so it's about an accountant who gets transferred to another world, and he basically audits the kingdom. And I was so down for that story.
Me too, yeah.
You don't understand. I was like, immediately he gets put into this other world, and the king's like,
Like, they meant to, like, it's like the classic, like, isekai, like, they're gonna,
Yeah.
like, summon, like, an otherworldly being to, like, solve all their problems.
Yeah.
So then they summon this, like, high school girl from Japan.
Yeah.
But then, like, coincidentally, the accountant gets, like, sucked into it, too.
Yeah.
So the kingdom's like, well, we have this other person, like, what do we do with him? And he's like,
I can audit.
I know how to do accounting. So then he starts, like, auditing the kingdom, essentially.
Yeah, and he's like, let's get your budgets on track. Why do you have this unaccounted for expense, Mr. Army?
Yeah.
And that's his whole shtick. Basically, he's just reviewing the entire finances of the kingdom and, like, figuring out where we can spend less money, where places have corruption, because he's like, this is a lot of unaccounted for funds.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's doing, basically, the whole time. And I was so down for it, and I was like, let's look behind the curtain. Because I think for a lot of fantasy novels, they have like a financial controller in the kingdom that, like, is pretty important because he, like, controls the finances, and they have him, but we don't look at his everyday, like, day-to-days.
Yeah,
You know
you don't look at, like, the underlying, like, how the kingdom actually runs financially.
Yeah, and so I was, like, really excited when this came out, because, like, what... I don't
This
even...
is a business major right here.
Sorry, I'm not even in accounting. I was just like, oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I know how debits and credits work. Anyways, so then I was like, where's the BL tag gonna come in? Because all I'm seeing is him
Accounting.
all I'm seeing is him trying to figure out why is there so much financial fraud in this kingdom, right? Then, okay.
Then everything goes downhill.
Then everything goes downhill. Then they bring in this is the first BL I've ever read where I went into it knowing it was a BL, then I left it hoping, like,
That there was less BL.
there was less BL, that they actually took out all the BL. Because the BL is just
It was like he was part of the army or like security forces or something, I thought.
I think he was part of like the King's Guard because he was one of the guards in the castle and he has magic.
Yeah, because it's a fantasy world, so there's magic.
Whatever. Anyways, so I think someone's catching on to the accountant's trail and it's like, I think this guy's auditing too hard.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, let me just use some magic and get rid of him. And
yeah, because he's like from another world, so he doesn't have like the same like magical resistant defenses or whatever.
Yeah, he has poor antibiotics.
Yeah. So then, you know, the next thing you know, the solution to that apparently is having sex.
Yeah. It's like magical. The sex from the guard will solve his magical antibodies. And they at that point I was so angry. I flipped the page and I was like, why are they having sex? Get back to the financial crimes right now, otherwise I'm dropping this. And then they did it, so I dropped it.
Yeah.
I was so... Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Where would you put this?
I have critiques.
Yeah, same. I mean, where else could I have put it?
Yeah. I think this is the end of the road.
Yep.
Did you read this? At the end of the road?
Nope.
I'm gonna put it in mid, I think, because my feelings towards it are complicated.
Okay.
Maybe I'll put it in I have critiques.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I think that's good. So it's about this guy, and this other guy.
Oh.
So they knew each other when they were both, like, really poor and, like, in a really bad neighborhood. And they were both, like, kind of sort of being abused at home.
Oh.
And then turns out one of the guys, so one of them's like maybe 1 or 2 years older than the other one. So the older one sort of like, the younger one I think was like being bullied or something, or like being like hit by his like mom or something. Anyway, so the older one like took care of him a little bit and the younger one was like, you know, went along with it. So they became like good buds. And then turns out but so the older one was also like getting abused at home, and then but the younger one also knew this, and then next thing you know, turns out his like biological father, the younger one, is like a really really rich guy.
Okay.
And his like actual like his official son is like really sick or whatever. He's like gonna die or something. So they want to bring in the affair child to like his place or whatever, to use for like publicity shit or whatever. I forget some of the details, but they essentially bring in the younger one, and he goes along with it because it's like money, and he's thinking like, oh, like when I eventually inherit this money, then I'll be able to take care of the older guy. But the older guy doesn't know this. He just knows that he, like, disappears. Mm-hmm. So he's justifiably, like, sort of, like, feels abandoned by that. But he, you know, continues his life. He works hard. He starts making money and stuff, whatever. And then he dies.
Huh?
He gets, like, hit by a car or something.
Okay.
And then he wakes up in somebody else's body. And this other person's body is this guy that tried to kill himself.
Oh.
And this guy also has a shit home life.
Okay.
But this family, like the guy is like much better well off. So he, you know, he's just going through the motions of like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just in somebody else's body. I'm like, you know, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but they're like trying to send him to school, so he goes to school. And turns out the originally younger guy is in his class. And the reason why the original guy tried to kill himself is because he was being relentlessly bullied by the people in this class. So he has a brother, and the original character was like a lot smarter than the brother and stuff, and the brother has like this inferiority complex, and then next thing you know, he like got involved, the younger brother got involved with like some bad people or whatever, and then they like basically assaulted the older brother, and like spread like tapes and stuff, and very bad, terrible, right? So then he like kills himself, and then it gets his personality replaced. So this guy, like, he starts learning about these things, but he has a very different personality than the original owner of that body. And then the white-haired guy, which is the originally younger guy, he notices that, like, oh, this person's, like, personality is different. That's weird. And also, it's very similar to the guy that just died. So while he was being, like, the publicity kid or whatever, he used his family's money and stuff, connections, to basically stalk the older guy. So that's how he knows that he was, like, dead and stuff, right? So he, like, they never met after he was took away, because I don't think he was, like, supposed to or whatever. But, like, he was always, like, you know, thinking about this guy or whatever, following his life. Mm-hmm. So he was very distraught when the guy, because he was like, you know, I did all of this so that I would be able to help him in the future, and now he's dead. Like, what the fuck? So then he starts suspecting somehow magically that this guy has been, like, replaced, you know? And then he sort of, like, starts, it's a very toxic relationship, because he's very, like, pushy, and, like, he was right that the personality got replaced and stuff, but, like, that's an insane thing to think. Mm-hmm. And also, like, the guy keeps saying, like, no, like, you're fucking insane, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? Because he has a lot of, like, complicated feelings about this guy, because he's like, you know, I really liked him as a kid, like, we were best buds, but then he, like, you know, disappeared out of the middle of nowhere, and now he's, like, an ass. Anyway, so basically they eventually, you know, clear the air, and eventually they, like, deal with, basically they get the guy that was, like, harassing the guy that tried to kill himself, to, like, back off and stuff, and then, you know, that's the end. They go see, like, so, honestly, I don't know what I liked about this. Like, it was very, like, conceptually, I guess it's very interesting.
Okay.
I have a lot of critiques in that the way that they handled the guy that tried to killed himself. Like, you never get anything, like, justify, like, for, like, there is no, like, penance or, like, consequence for the people that did things to him that made him, like, kill himself. And, like, the guy that, like, you know, assaulted him and all of that, like, went off scot-free, no, like, no narrative consequence, no, like, I don't know, like, it was just like, oh, now the main two are together now, that's it. We don't care about literally anyone else. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, hello? Do you not have, like, any empathy, like, at anyone in the story? Like, what the hell? So I didn't like that. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, how long is this story?
I don't know, maybe 70 chapters.
Oh, okay.
70, 80, yeah. It was not that short.
Yeah, because you're yapping for it, but I was like, I was thinking it's a classic 6-chapter. And I was like, long.
No, it was like a full story. Okay. Like, they could have
fleshed out.
They could have gone into it. Like,
okay.
They didn't. Would it have been longer? Like, would it have extended the storyline? Yeah, but, like, I think it would have been worth it. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Besides the point. The next one is, I think, Mad Dog, which is by the same author, mm-hmm. and is worse. Oh. So I don't know where to rank it.
What on God's Green Earth? Oh, your first.
But I don't think it's like What on God's Green Earth is like. It's, like, worse in that, but, like, in, like, a more shallow way. You know what I mean?
So forgettable.
Because this is just, like.
Because it's more shallow. It's just forgettable.
No, but I have issues with it. It's not that I cannot, it's not unmemorable. It's that, like, it's, like, there was, like, no thought put into it. It's, like, toxic just for the sake of being toxic.
Then what on God's...
Okay, sure. I'll leave it there.
Okay, yes.
this is also mafia related. So
You
the
read a lot of-
black-haired guy is
The mafia
part
should
of
call
like
it.
this mafia, and he's like kind of like a psychopath, I want to say. And then the like lighter-haired guy is like the son or something of the guy who like runs the mafia, but he doesn't want to be part of the mafia. He wants to like be a normal guy.
Of course.
But his family doesn't like that, so they want to bring him back to, you know, be the mafia heir or whatever. So they send the like older guy to do it, and then it's just like literally like it's just like a fucked up relationship that I don't think like I'll leave it there. Like I didn't think it was that good. I think that was a sequel to or a spin-off or original version of the Majo to Inu one. I think it's like by the same author in the same universe.
It's
Majo to Neko. Yeah, it was like forgettable. I think this was the original.
That's I Have Critiques.
This was like the original, I think, and then the Inu one was the spin-off. Where'd I put the Inu one? Oh, No Substance. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think I remember the second one a little bit more than I remember the first one.
Okay.
But neither of them were particularly,
Great.
yeah.
Okay. The next one is also yours.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like I read so many? Like, I feel like I should have read less.
Just, you know, you only have a finite amount of time on this earth.
To be fair, I think I started reading BL earlier than you did.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Love period. Are you sure this is not yours?
I'm sure this is not mine. Isn't it long period?
Long period? Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I remember this.
Are you sure this isn't yours, she says?
Okay, I don't remember this at all.
Okay.
Actually.
Your memories.
I was thinking of a different thing.
Okay, forgettable?
Yeah. I don't remember this at all, actually. And I'm not sure I read this. I guess I must have read this. If you're certain you didn't read it.
I'm certain I didn't put that
But
in
I have
there.
no recollection.
Okay, well, next one.
Okay, the next one is mine, and I do remember reading this.
Okay, yeah, what's it called? It's called, let me announce it, Praise Me When I'm a Good Boy.
I'm putting it, I have critiques.
Okay.
It's by the same author as this one, the Omega one, the Maju and Neko and Inu one, and the other one's by that same author. It's in like one of those universes that's similar to ABO, but like not, because it's like BDSM, but like people are characterized with it. And then, like, if you aren't, like, BDSM'd in a while, then, like, you'll, like, feel under the weather.
Okay.
It's like Dom Sub, like, universe,
It's the
you
same
know?
with me, you know? I'm not BDSM'd in a while. I'm under the weather.
I don't think I needed to know that, but okay. Anyway, so it's this guy who, essentially, like, part of that is, like, praise kink.
Oh, I could tell.
But so he was like with a fiance. He had a fiance for a while. They were like really into each other. But he wasn't, you know, praise kinkting. He wasn't being praised. And he tried to like tell his fiance that like that's what he wanted, sort of, but she wasn't like into that, so they broke it off. Which, like, fair, I guess, right? Because they aren't getting what they want out of sex, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, so he's, like, going about his life being a teacher, and then he starts going on, like, blind dates and stuff, and then turns out he happens to go on one of these blind dates with a former student of his. So he's a high school teacher. So a former student, like, this guy is, like, graduated, is now living his life. He's still pretty young, though. Like, 20-something. So, and this guy has, like, was basically, like, kicked out by his family or whatever. So he's, like, trying to, like, and he was in university for a bit, and then he dropped out because he wasn't doing too well and stuff like that, right? And his thing is, like, on the opposite spectrum. So he's, like, super, I guess, like, possessive, dominant, like, that kind of thing. That it was, like, interfering with his like ability to like sleep or whatever. So anyway, he's basically just like, let me crash on your couch for a bit, you know. And then like basically like blackmails the teacher. To like letting him like still stay at his place or whatever. So then like that's happening and the teacher's like really upset about it. And then he like fucks off for a bit. Like the younger guy, and then the teacher's like, yo, where'd he go? And he goes to like look for him. And then like eventually they get together. I just like, I don't know, like I think conceptually it's fine, maybe, like the initial premise, but like the execution of like their relationship was just like not it. Like I didn't see any like genuine like basis for their relationship, and I didn't think it would like, I mean, I guess maybe the last, but like the last in like a bad way, like they shouldn't last, you know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I just don't think it was like, yeah.
The love song of the Cracker Ball.
I don't remember this.
Girl.
I'm gonna look it
Girl.
up. Don't girl me.
Girl.
I'm gonna look it up. Oh, I remember this. It's like a childhood. It's like another high school thing, and they're like childhood friends. And one of them's like in love with the other one, has been pining for a while. And then all of a sudden, the younger one, or not the younger one, the like other one is like suddenly says like, oh, maybe like I could be into men. And then the one who's been like pining for a while is like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
Of course.
you know? That was like a pointing at self gesture just there. So eventually they get together.
Okay.
So it was kind of cute, but I'll put it in forgettable because I did not remember when I first looked at it.
Okay. Next one is Pink Heart Jam.
Yeah, I did read this.
Me too. It was a mutual recommendation from...
I read it before then.
Wow.
Yeah.
I read it from the recommendation.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
I got a recommendation from Tumblr like when I was in high school, I think.
Wow.
So it was mid.
Yeah, it's mid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the design of the guy on the cover.
I do. I love his hair.
It was a very cool character design. But story-wise, it's not really there.
No, it's not it.
Yeah. Technically, it's BL, but it's not really. It's called I Want to Be a Wall. I'm going to put this in, would recommend to a public audience.
Oh, okay.
And it's not done. Or I think it might be done, but the translation's not done. So I haven't read all of it. I think I only read like the first volume. But it's about this woman who is like asexual, not into people, but her family wants her to get married. There's a lot of like familial pressure for her to like get married and have a family and stuff. So she ends up going on these like arranged dates and stuff, and then she meets this guy, and this guy is gay and in love with his best friend.
Okay.
And his best friend is married, getting married, or possibly is already married.
Oh, wow.
And his family also, I think, don't know that he's gay and want him to get married to a woman.
Yes.
So they're like, you know, what if we just like get married? So then they get married. And, you know, it's about them getting married and getting to know each other and like living house life. And also like you learn about the guy that he's, you know, really into, and like their relationship, and the woman's like sort of perspective on that kind of stuff. So I think, okay, I read this like ages ago. So I didn't finish it because it wasn't fully translated when I read it. But I have fond recollection of it. Okay. And I think generally speaking, I want to recommend the types of things that I feel like there's a trend to like the type of stories that I want to recommend.
Yeah. Like
this one.
The ones that extend.
This one. Kemutai Hanashi or something like that.
Yeah.
And then like this one, well, this one less so, and then like old fashioned cup type. Like I feel like it's a more, I don't know, there's an element of like realism and like beyond just it being a BL love story.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's why.
Okay.
I would if it like becomes available for me to read, then I would want to finish it.
Okay. It sounds like you just got Lavender married.
I don't know what that is.
So, before the gay marriage is possible, and you didn't want to come out, but also you were like, my parents really want me to get married.
Yeah.
You would meet up with someone, maybe a girl,
Yeah.
and be like,
I didn't realize that was...
That's the term for it.
I didn't realize that was the term for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it basically is about that then.
Okay.
Lavender marriage.
I'll give it a read then.
Yeah.
I trust.
But again, it was a few years ago, so I don't recall all of the details.
Okay. It's called Our Birthplace. This one technically is a BL. I think the bigger focus on the story is gender expression when you're younger. Like, they're all in, like, late middle school, early high school, so like 13 to 15. That's the age range. And they're all born boys, I think, and then they're all, like, in their own ways. They all want to present more feminine. They all want to present as women, or girls, because they're still kids. So that it just follows the three of them, and they basically figure out, oh, you two also have the same thing that I'm doing, so let's do this together, and let's make our little group, and that's their birthplace, right? So I think it's more about that story rather than any
love story,
love story, really. I do remember I was reading it and I had a pretty strong critique because they handled one subject matter really... I don't even know if they handled it poorly. I was just like, this doesn't feel like it fits in.
With the character or with the rest of the story?
With the rest of this. Like, it has a completely different tone to the rest of the story. But I can't recall what it was. But I do recall the feeling I had. So, I don't know where to put it.
Was it a good feeling?
It was a bad feeling.
Oh, it was a bad feeling.
It was like a pretty strong critique. I didn't...
And so I have critiques?
But I feel like it
was good. Aside from that.
I think I do have critiques.
Okay.
I think there could have been a better way to tell the story. But, that's just me, and I have a very vague recollection of it. I guess we'll just move on. I have critiques.
I think I want to drop this down one, actually.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I feel like I should remember more concretely if I were to...
recommend it so strongly. Okay. Yeah. Next one is Under the Green Light, I think.
I don't think I liked this one.
Are you sure it's the right one that we're thinking of?
You liked it?
I don't remember reading.
I don't think I liked it.
I never read this.
How do you know the title then?
Because I've seen it's green and I've seen it everywhere. Under the Green Light.
You're right. I didn't like it.
Okay, great. I have critiques.
Maybe I'll drop it down.
Ooh, okay.
It was not that good. It was kind of a wild premise. So it's about these guys that were at an orphanage together.
Of course.
And there's an age gap. A relatively significant age gap. Maybe 7 years or something.
Okay.
And the younger one was really obsessed with the older one. The older one leaves the orphanage, ends up joining the fucking mafia or something.
You read so much mafia fiction for someone who's never even done a crime in their life. Have you even gotten in trouble with the police before?
Our house got broken into.
No, have you gotten in trouble with the police before?
No. Not that I recall.
How are you so into the mafia?
I don't think that it's that I'm into it. I think I just read with a very open mind.
Okay.
And there happens to be a lot of mafia...
content
out there.
Okay, continue.
Anyways, the guy joins the fucking mafia, and then the younger one goes to fucking sculpture school.
Okay.
And he makes a lot of fucking sculptures. And then he sees the older guy at a fucking bar or something. He's like, oh my god, you're so hot, let me sculpt you. So then he brings him back to his a dingy apartment because he's broke AF because he spends all his money on sculpting materials. And then the older guy's yeah, I'll let you sculpt me, but only if we have sex. Because he's sort of pent up. So then they do that, and then he sculpts him, and then that's that happens a bunch. And then eventually you find out that they knew each other from the fucking orphanage. And then there's, like, some guilt and stuff or something. And then eventually they, like, get together for realsies. But, like, I don't think I can, like... You know how, like, sometimes you read, like, toxic BL where it's, like, the older, like, more dominant one is, like, really, like, possessive and, like...
Yeah.
It's like you have the older, like, mafia hardened guy or whatever who's, like, got no fucking emotions except for some emotions. But most of them, he's, like, not there.
Okay.
But then the younger one is the one that's, like, fucking, like, insane, possessive, obsessed over the older one. It was an interesting turn of dynamic.
Okay.
But, I don't know, the plot, like, didn't make a lot of sense. I didn't like their relationship with each other. Mm-hmm. They didn't feel, like, real as characters or as people. So, I don't know. I just didn't like it.
Okay.
I did finish it, though.
Okay. Low standards, indeed. Very open.
I have pretty low standards for finishing something, I think.
Okay.
Like, I think I've read a lot of things start to finish that I did not enjoy any of it, I think.
Okay.
Which is maybe not great. Anyway, I think the next one is yours, maybe?
That is mine. That one is... I Want to Think I'm Not in Love. This one was lame.
Okay.
High key. This one was...
This one forgettable. Was lame. No substance? Mid?
Mid. Put this in mid. There was some substance because I do remember it. And there was, like... I think in this one is where they introduced, like, a third tertiary character. The third character was kind of funny. And also, it was like, she was... one of them keeps ending up in the nurse's room.
Okay.
And, like, his friend keeps trying to get him back from the nurses, like, give him his work or whatever. And they're friends. And they're really, you know, one of them's hot, one of them's not.
Sure.
And... the hot one is, like, popular, whatever, and he's the one that keeps ending up in the fucking nurse's room. He meets this girl in the nurse's room, and there's, like, they have a friendship of some sort, and also the girl's kind of funny. So I was like, I wonder where this is gonna go. And then it never finished, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just never know.
Okay.
And it was mid. The pining was not as poignant and heartfelt and, like,
good.
Deeply emotional as the one I had in my original my other high school BL.
Yeah.
So it's mid.
Okay.
What's this one?
Circle. I read this one.
Okay, yours. Explain.
I don't remember a lot of it, but I don't think it's because... I think it's because of two reasons. One, because I read this, like, eons ago. And I think the other one was because it's a very long-winded story. So I think I lost the plot while I was reading it. And I think there's a third reason, which is that it was unfinished.
Okay.
I think the author, like, dropped it.
Okay.
So I don't actually know... I think maybe... Should I put it in rating depends on ending? I guess I will.
Okay.
It was, like, I remember being invested in, like... There were a couple couples. I remember being invested in, like, one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being interested, generally speaking, at, like, the trajectory of their life. But it's been so long that I don't remember a lot of the details.
Okay.
I just remember being upset when I found out that, like...
The author dropped it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Romance, but not romantic. This is another Office one.
Okay.
But I don't remember which one, TBH. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, this is also an ABO one.
Okay. They gave you a fan, I see.
I don't know if I would say that. I'm gonna say forgettable.
Okay.
TBH.
Yeah, it seems like you've forgotten it.
Yeah. I mean, like, the synopsis when I read it seemed familiar, but I don't think I could tell you any additional...
Information.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think it was also that great.
Okay.
Okay, this one I have lots of thoughts on.
The popular mangaka and the depressed mangaka.
So this is by hit author Enosumi, who writes After God. Mm-hmm. This is a doujinshi, but it's not, like, fan art DJ of an existing work. This is, like, original work that's just not officially published in any capacity. It's, I don't know if it's finished. I know there's at least like 30 something chapters in Japanese, but I think only like 7 of them were translated so far.
Ouch.
I know. But evidently, stop poking me. It's about this depressed mangaka, and a really popular one.
Yeah.
So the depressed one wrote like a one shot, or like had one series that was like kind of sort of good. But then it finished, and then he wasn't able to come up with anything else. Like all his other ideas like either flopped or got rejected by his editor, so he got really depressed, and basically he like ended up like basically quitting his job and being like a shut-in and doing nothing but like being a shut-in and like really depressed. But the popular one was like I don't know if he's the same age or like what age he is, but he's like a younger mangaka. And he was like super inspired and like is obsessed with that one first manga of the depressed ones.
Okay.
He's like so into it, right? And then like anytime like any of his coworkers or whatever ask him like, oh, like what are you into or whatever, he would recommend this one.
Okay.
But evidently other people like don't
Care.
think it's that great.
Yeah.
You know? So he like sort of feels a way about that. Anyway, so they're doing like some kind of thing or something or another. And then it so happens that they meet at the same like manga company office or whatever. Like for reasons. There were reasons, but I don't remember them.
Sure.
And then essentially he like ends up meeting his like idol, essentially. The really depressed one.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh my god, like, I'm like so, like, I love your work so much. Like, it's so good. He goes on about it, and the press one's like, bro, like, why are you doing this to me? Because he's like super depressed, and like none of his work has ever been like that good, like commercially speaking. And like this is like some super like uber popular, like think like JJK artist like popularity. Like his stuff is like shooting like super good. So he's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why are you doing this to me? Like, you're like eon, like you're way better than I am. Like, it's just sort of rude. But he's like, no, like I'm genuine. Like, this is so like, I'm being so for real right now. Right. So then he ends up basically just saying like, he finds out about how like terrible, like his living conditions he's in. 'Cause he's like broke, 'cause he spends all his money on like alcohol and stuff. And like how terribly he's living. His place is like super disgusting. He's like super depressed. He hasn't been able to do anything. So the guy's like, just move in with me, please. Like, I'll take care of you. You don't need to do anything. Like, leave everything up to me. And he's like, bro, I can't even like draw anymore. 'Cause he's like, he hasn't drawn in like 2 years. He's so depressed. And he's like, no, just, I don't care about that. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just move in with me. I'll take care of you. So basically he starts to do that. And like chapter like 6 or 7 or something was like the first starting of like this guy like moving in to his house. And like he doesn't like go along with it initially because he's like really depressed. He's just like, leave me here to die or whatever. But you know, while he's sleeping, like the guy like cleans up his apartment and stuff, and it's like, it's so like mental, but like in a good way.
Yeah, because they're both kind of crazy.
They're like both like insane.
Yeah.
And it's not in like a super like overbearing like, you know, I'm not gonna listen to like what you say or whatever. Like there's a little bit of that, but it's not in like a very like it's like in a different way than like the other like super toxic BL that I sort of criticized. And I just love the art that like Anusumi does.
Yes.
Like this and like Mad K, for example, like when they get like into it to like, you know, show certain like emotions and stuff. Maybe Mad K is not the best description of this. I've brought it up because it can get similarly like gory, body horror-y.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate that element of visual body horror to like sort of denote certain
Very expressive.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do one.
Oh, I didn't rate it.
Well, would you rate this?
Oh, one more thing. The reason, I think somebody asked her about, like, why, I think the author is a woman, I'm not sure, but why she was, like, doing that is because she was like, you know, sometimes I hear about, like, really, like, other really good mangaka, like, that she really respects, and she only, like, hears about them, like, if they die or whatever, she only hears about their passing, like, after, like, months or years after they pass, because, like, you know, maybe because, like, their work didn't do too well or whatever, so they sort of, like, or even if otherwise, if they're just very, like, introverted, antisocial people, they just sort of, like, recede from society, right? So then these people who she really respects, if they, like, pass or whatever, then she'll only hear about it, like, from family members or whatever, like, secondhand, like, way after it happens. So she's like, you know, what if, like, no, I don't know if she meant, like, her specifically, but what if there was somebody who could, like, really just sort of fix all of that, you know? So then that's how this came about to be. So I thought, like, damn. Anyway, so would I recommend this for public audience? No, I don't think they would vibe with that.
Okay.
So I'll put it in great, I guess.
Okay.
But I feel like...
It's excellent on quality.
yeah, it's really good on quality.
Then just put it there. Maybe...
But I've only read 7 chapters.
Okay, then maybe put it in great, because I think you need to read the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
The next one is Sugar Dog Life. This one's mine.
Okay.
I remember the name, because the name is hilarious.
Okay.
I actually kind of forgot what I feel like the premise is about being a sugar daddy, but I think I'm wrong. I'll
look it up.
I think this one was just, like, university students, and
one of them's a sugar daddy?
no, they're just, like, having a like, I kind of forgot about this. Putting this in forgettable.
Okay.
Reading this synopsis, honestly, no. Sorry.
No recollection.
No recollection.
Okay, so this one is called... Scroll up. This one is called... Where's the fucking... This one is called A Lover's Contract. It was about 2 guys. It's like an office setting. One guy has this, like, stalker. So he's like, hey, bestie, can you, like, pretend to be in a relationship with me so I can get this woman off my back? But the guy that he's, like, his bestie's, like, really into him, I think. So... yeah, anyway, there's, like, some shenanigans, but it's really short. I don't think it was too long. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 volumes. But TBH, I think I'm gonna put it into forgettable.
Oh. Ouch.
Ouch.
Okay, so the next one is Word of Honor.
Yeah.
We're going straight into...
I liked it. Wait, are we doing, like,
the novel or
the show?
I'm talking
because
about
they
the show.
end differently.
I'm talking about the show. I didn't even finish the show because I thought the show was, like, kind of painful to get through. So
I think in theory it was nice, but I think the show, like,
dropped it.
was not cut, like, visually speaking, it was not put together very well. Like, I think the thing is with some, like, Chinese BL, like, dramas, or just Chinese dramas in general, like the action sequences are just, like, horrific to look at. And stuff like that.
We're just not used to it. We're spoiled. Sorry.
Yeah, we're spoiled.
We want fast actions.
Yeah, so I don't think it was, like, particularly great, but it wasn't, like, bad. I think it was, like, kind of nice. I'll say, like, mid.
Mid. Okay, put it mid.
Do you agree?
I didn't finish it, so I
mean, to be honest, I don't think I finished that. I, like, skimmed it. And I read, like, a fair amount of the book. But I didn't finish the book either. But, like, I spoiled myself, so I know the story.
Fine, just leave it in mid. It's okay.
Yeah.
The next one is... This is yours.
Hisu in Class 2. I'm gonna preemptively also put this one in forgettable, but I'll tell you what I remember. It's like there's this guy, he's in school, I think he's in, like, high school or something, and he's, like, really into this other guy that he's, like, friends with or whatever, but the other guy is, like, straight, I think, so he's not into him. But then there's, like, this third guy who he like just by coincidence starts like hanging out with a lot, and they don't like initially like each other a lot or anything like that. But I think they slowly like grow on each other or whatever, and then they eventually get together. It's like kind of cute and like sweet, but it's not like particularly like special. Like the art is nice, I guess, if I remember correctly, but it's not like that special. Is that forgettable to you? Or should I put it in like no substance? Like my description.
It sounds like no substance.
Put it in no substance then.
Okay.
Okay.
Next one is Terano to Kumazaki. This one is short, and I'm putting it straight to enjoyed.
Enjoyed. Okay.
Actually, I'm putting into great, fans would like. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm bumping it up. Why am I bumping it up? Okay, because they're in high school. Fine, whatever. And one of them's like this delinquent ass guy. The other one is like classic straight laced. But from the cover photo, who's who? Ooh, surprise! It's the guy with not dyed hair. That's the guy. That's the straight laced nerd. But
That's
he's
not
also easily corruptible because he wants to be corrupted. And he's just like a bit of a sadist, and also not sadist. He just is a bit of a
Freak.
No, a freak, a bit of a mischief. I wouldn't even call it sadism. It's like I don't want to say it's like me because that's too much. But he's just a bit of a mischievous little guy, and he obviously really likes this guy, and they like each other a lot. But he's just a little mischievous. He wants to like get into him a little bit, like literally in.
Literally in. Okay.
Literally
Yeah.
and literally.
Yeah, okay.
And I think it's cute. And I think because they have such a solid foundation of their relationship, it's not like icky. Their relationship's like naturally nice. There's a lot of sex in this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The explicit material is more fun to get into because they actually like each other. So they're not like
Kind
bad.
of a low bar for BL.
Yeah. So, you know.
Or high bar for BL, I should say.
I'm putting it there.
Okay.
I liked it.
Got you.
I think other fans would like this.
Okay.
Oh, it's me again. The Summer of You. We're putting this straight into no substance.
You're so decisive.
Sorry. This one, I don't know why I'm apologizing. Ha, loser. The Summer of You is another high school one. They're about to graduate, and two of them, they like each other, I think. One of them likes the other. It's just summer. And there's nothing particularly special about it, I don't think. It's just two guys, unrequited. And it's not as if the unrequitedness is particularly you don't feel it as strongly. It's not as memorable as some other works I've read. But it was fine. It was okay.
Okay.
But I've seen others like it. Alright.
Okay, Fangs is next. Fangs is about this kid who I think he's like skateboarding or whatever, and then he like dies or whatever. And then this like vampire comes along and like saves him from being like dead. He's like still dead because he gets turned into a vampire. But, so then this like old vampire, I mean, the guy looks like 25 or something, right? But he's been alive for a couple hundred years because he's a vampire.
Of course.
Takes this new vampire under his wing and, introduces him to vampire society and stuff like this, right? And, I mean, the art was like kind of good. I was like kind of interested in like the vampire society, like not really interested in the main couple per se, but like some of the side couples. Like for example, there's this one like human X. There's like this one guy that was like, no, I think there's this one guy that was a vampire, and then his partner was a human. There was like a human vampire partner. I don't remember which one. One of them was a woman. One of them wasn't. And then there's like this, so, I have the whole thing about like mortality, right? Mm-hmm. A classic for vampire. And then there's this other one that was like this vampire woman. She like took in like a bunch of kids, like human kids, and like raised them and stuff, right? But they're like growing older than she is, but they want to like, keep taking care of her and living with her and stuff like that, right? because it's like that's their mom, you know.
Yeah.
And then there's like this other. I remember there's this one chapter where there's this one vampire. He used to date this like one girl or whatever, right? But you know he couldn't like they broke up because of hashtag reasons that I don't remember. But she was getting married. I guess they parted on relatively good terms. So she invited him to the wedding, right? So then him and his friend, they show up in like with umbrellas and stuff because they can't go outside. Like they can't be under the sun.
Yes.
And they just sort of like hide there in the back, you know, watching his ex get married.
Okay.
Because they're like on good terms. So it's a little bit like bittersweet.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sort of like, you know, he couldn't give her what she wanted because he was like a vampire, you know? So I thought the little like side bits into the vampire society that they had created and like some of the institutions for like the world building for the vampire society was really interesting. Like there's this one guy, he had a like vampire partner and then his like vampire partner died. They were like together for like hundreds of years or whatever, and then he died. So this guy is like kind of suicidal now because he wants to like he's been alive for so long, like what else is there for him to like really be doing here anymore? He's just like high key grieving his partner, right? Mm-hmm. So it's just him and this like their pet turtle living together, and then every once in a while the main character and the guy who's taking care of him like go in and check on him and give him some like blood bags and stuff, and it was really sad. You know, so I think the world around them, it was really interesting. I didn't really care for the main couple, and then I only read 2 volumes. I think there's more. And it's like ongoing or whatever, but then you find out a little bit about like the male leads like past and stuff. So I think I'm gonna put this one in. The rating depends on the ending.
Okay.
Because I think they could really go somewhere with this. I just don't know if they will.
Okay.
So that's all. Yeah. The next one is
Faded Picture Scroll. This is mine.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot what this one's about.
So forgettable. That's what I'm hearing.
Forgettable. But I remember the art was so good.
Okay.
Here's the go. See after
The art looks really good.
The art was really good. It's
really short.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just see what the fuck this was about. Little pages. Just do it. It's fine. I can handle it.
This is really forgettable if you read the summary and you don't even remember.
Yeah, okay, it is kind of forgettable. Sorry, we're gonna put this in forgettable. I read this and I kind of forgot what's happening in here. But I did think the art was real good. It's real cutesy.
Okay.
Okay, next one. What even is the next one?
That is yours.
That's it. No, it's mine for sure. And it was fucked up. But
it does look fucked up. The cover looks a little fucked up.
What's this?
Yeah.
Okay, Total Eclipse of the Eternal Heart.
What an edgy title. That's an edgy title.
You know the person that read what was it? Gambare. Yeah, Gambare, like the one that the
meme, yeah.
The meme that went crazy. She or he, they also did this one.
Oh, okay.
And I think it makes sense because this one is really about, no spoilers, short, a bit psychological, a bit murdery. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
I thought it was actually, oh yeah, you know what? I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I pretty enjoyed.
Enjoyed?
Yeah.
Not great?
Do I think fans would like? Yeah, I think fans would like. Never mind. Great fans would like.
Okay.
I don't think the general public would like.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, and the next one is also mine. Usagi no Mori. Oh, I was right. Okay, so this one I read in a trance. It's about these. Oh, actually, this one is pretty good. Oh, frick! I only have good taste. Sorry. This one, it's about these 2 guys. They're friends from childhood, and one of them's a bit older than the other, but friends from childhood, whatever. And they go from middle school to high school. One of them comes from a more stable family. The other one comes from a real fucked up family.
That's a classic.
And the one that comes from the real fucked up family, he has such a bad relationship with his mom. Like, he has serious mommy issues.
Okay.
And he still lives with his mom.
Damn.
Because they're all in high school, and he's like real fucked up from it. And then you have his friend who figures out, I think I'm in love with this guy. And, you know, so, and he's also a bit younger than him, so, you know, puberty's hitting him a bit later than what this guy's going through. And so you have the chronic mommy issues that I think has really suppressed his ability to process his emotions properly.
Sure.
Then you have his friend who's like, I think I'm in love with you. So he's really getting hit by both sides.
Ouch.
And it was, the relationship that the two of them have is I think it's but the relationship he has with his mom, a lot more interesting. His mom, weirdo behavior, but a lot more interesting relationship they have.
Wow.
Oh, maybe.
I would not have expected that from the cover.
Right? No, this one was real. There was this interesting translation. Oh, okay. I think when I read it, it was by a different translator than the one that I found later. But I remember when I first read it, there was a scene where the guy who was in love with him they're all with their friends and they're like yap yap yap, and they're like, oh, let's have takoyaki. And so they make takoyaki and they're like blah, 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 blah. They're like dressing it, whatever, they're eating it, they're talking, and like he has a bit of he's like, oops, I think I like you. And then he goes downstairs and he's like, the revelation hits him and he's a bit scared of where this is going to take him. And I'm like, that's a very accurate encapsulation of just the word choice they had. Very accurate encapsulation of the feeling you were experiencing when you realize you're not the same as everyone else. So, you know, I thought that was good. Maybe great fans would like this.
Okay,
actually.
all right, sure.
Okay.
Sure, we can do that.
Next one is also mine. This is Silent Lover. This is what on God's green earth was this, actually.
Oh, really? It was bad?
It was... You have this guy... I think... Was this the one where the guy was mute? Okay. I think this one is the one where the guy is mute and maybe also pretends to be his sister.
Huh?
I might be mixing it up. I'm real sorry. Silent Lover.
Yeah, he's mute.
The mute and mute. Hold on. Maybe he is. And then let's take the daughter. Okay, yeah. He's a mute. He's a mute servant, and he's male, and he comes from a different family, and then he conceals his gender and pretends to be the princess, and like marries this guy, and that's their whole charade is that. And then like, you know, there's political intrigue happening as well. There's like, because he's the prince. Okay, whatever.
Wait, the prince is marrying his sister?
The prince is marrying his sister, but the mother...
Yeah,
is
like swapped it out, yeah.
Yeah, swapped it out because like, I don't want you marrying this guy. He seems so unstable.
Right.
So sends the male
servant, yeah.
who's mute, and just goes. And I was like, this is crazy.
Wow,
I do not...
That's a crazy plot.
The plot was crazy, and I thought they'd handle it better, but I did not enjoy it that much.
Okay.
Maybe not on the same level as Pearl Boy, but I was definitely like, what the fuck was this?
Okay. Like, I have critiques, or what on God's green earth is this?
Oh, you're right. But all of I have critiques. I feel they have like such a strong premise.
Okay, sure.
This one doesn't even have that strong of a premise. So I'm leaving it there.
Sure.
Okay, next one is yours.
Okay, apparently I have finished. I remember the first chapter of this, but I don't recall like what happens after. I think it's pretty short. Is it ongoing? Oh, it's ongoing. Well, I'm gonna preemptively put this in forgettable. I've definitely read the first chapter multiple times, I think. But basically it's like two roommates like that live in together in a dorm. And then turns out I think one of them is like outed to like the other roommate as gay. And he has a boyfriend. And then, you know, that's just the premise, I think. And I think one of them's having like relationship issues with his boyfriend. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember much about this at all.
Forgettable.
Yeah, it's very
Okay.
forgettable.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, next one.
The next one is that Cherry Blossoms After Spring.
I don't know.
I think that is Cherry Blossoms After Spring, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
After winter.
Sorry, it's Cherry Blossoms After Winter. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Cherry Blossoms After Winter.
Good, bad, okay.
Forgettable.
Forgettable.
Cherry Blossoms After Winter is forgettable because although it's so long and so popular, hot fucking take. The guy who, the main love interest is so cold and uninterested and whatever the hell he's up to, and then the main guy is just such a basic simp. And I'm just so tired of it. And they have they're the main point of drama is that they're like stepbrothers.
Oh.
Like one of them was adopted by
Right.
his family when middle school, so it's not as
Sure.
bad.
Yeah.
It's still like that's the main point of contention.
I see.
But it's also like whatever.
Okay.
It's fine. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Next one.
I have a theory on what the next one is, but I don't remember and would like to double check.
Is it this?
Yeah, it's that one. Sweet Rendezvous. Okay, look it up for me real quick. I just want to double check. I think I know what it is, but I just want to double check. I think it's like a one shot. Yeah, it's a one shot. Okay, it's really short. It's a one shot, Sweet Rendezvous. It's about this like office worker, and he like eats out. And when he's eating out, he like encounters this other guy, or like I don't know if he uses the app first. I don't know if he uses the app first or not.
Okay.
But eventually he uses this app and like meets this guy, and then they like, I don't know, hit it off or whatever. I don't remember if they were just like silent or if they actually started speaking when they're eating. But anyway, it turns out they like continue to like eat together or whatever, right? I mean, slowly they like get to know each other, and then, you know, shit happens. It's a BL. You know how it goes. It's like a one shot, so I don't want to say no substance, so I'll put it in forgettable.
Okay. Next one.
Love Tractor.
Ooh.
Okay, I've only... Did you read this?
No.
Okay, so there's 2 seasons, at least. But I've only read the first... Like, each of the seasons are pretty long. So I only read the first one, and I did not feel compelled to read the second one. Not that it was bad, I just didn't think it was particularly interesting. So there's this guy, he's in law school, but then I think his like dad gets hurt, or like grandpa gets hurt or something. He's like from the like countryside, like farmland area. One of his family members gets hurt or whatever. So then he's like, oh, I have to like go back home to like take care of like the house or whatever while I'm here, or like while my relative is like in the hospital or whatever. So he like, and also he's having like personal issues, which I don't know if his family knows about that, because he has family issues too. But he's having like, I think he had like a boyfriend or like a situationship in law school. So he wanted to get away from that because they were having issues. So he goes back home, and so then he meets his like neighbor is this like much, I don't know, like, let's say his neighbor is like, I don't know, 18 or something, and he's like 22 or something. So it's like a little bit of an age gap, but not too much. So the younger one is like this like beefy like farm guy. He loves running a farm and like taking care of the farm and like interacting with like the people in like the little village and stuff or whatever, right? So he like, I mean, their first meeting was like not that great, but then like the farm guy starts to help out the law student get over stuff or whatever, helps him out. And then the farm guy starts to catch feelings, but the law student guy is like kind of jaded, and he has like a situationship. And then his situationship comes to town, and his situationship and like the farm guy meet, and they're, you know, having stuff. So eventually at the very end of the first season, the law student is like, you know what, I kind of do like, or I'm like sort of on the fence, but like kind of maybe into the farm guy. But, you know, he has to go back to the city to finish his degree and stuff. And it's not like the farm guy really wants to go to university. He's like pretty much, even though like his parents and stuff are like, oh, you could go to university and get like a better job and stuff. He's like, no, I want to like keep taking care of the farm. Like it's rewarding. And it's like not like I was ever particularly good at school or anything like that, right? So I think that's what like the second season was going to be about, like the relationship after they, like if they do long distance or whatever. But I just didn't feel like particularly attached to either of the characters. And I don't think their relationship, like I could see why maybe the farm kid, I could see why maybe both of them like each other, but it just didn't seem like, it just wasn't passionate to me, you know? I just didn't feel it strongly.
Right, okay.
It was just kind of like whatever. So, I don't know, what would that speak to you? It's not forgettable because I just recounted like half the plot.
Yeah.
But
it's...
I don't know if it's strong enough for I have critiques. It's like mid or no substance.
Okay.
Mid. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. The next one's also yours.
Can I have an English translation of that?
Goku Toro no Honey Bunny? Is that not enough of a translation?
I had a theory on what this was, but I think I'm wrong. Because that was not the title that I was expecting.
Okay, also known as...
There's no also known as.
Okay.
It's Goku Tora no Honey Bunny. Apparently, I have read this. I think I do remember reading this, but I don't think it was particularly that good. It's about this, like, so it's like an animal universe. So there's this bunny, and I think they, like, either live next to or, like, took in this, like, tiger or, like, yeah, a tiger or something. Anyway, so then they're friends, and then one of them, like, the bunny's, like, a lot older than the tiger, I think. And then eventually the tiger, like, moves away or whatever, right? And then he, like, comes back and then finds the guy, and he's, like, you know, really into him, you know? Into the bunny guy. So then there's that little bit of, like, chase, I guess. And it's, like, really short. It's, like, 1 volume. I don't think it was good. It was, like, not that good.
Where are you?
I don't know if it's, like, What on God's Green Earth to me is, like, there's something like deeply wrong with it.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't think this was long enough to be like long enough to have something deeply wrong with it.
Okay.
It was just like not good.
Okay.
So what is that? What is that? I have critiques?
I have critiques.
Or no, I have critiques?
I have critiques.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Brother? Something brother?
Yep. He Was My Brother. He Was My Brother was a crazy one as well. It's about this guy and... Let me just double check I'm remembering the right one. Because there's another one that was like worse.
There's a song, apparently.
By Simon and Garfunkel. What the fuck was happening here? Wait,
That's not the same cover.
No, but this is the same art style, so it's the right one.
Oh, okay.
And also it's not tagged as a BL. So, is this a BL? My brother does have a lover. And I
think the brother was gay, no?
Right.
Or like bi or whatever. I didn't read this. But judging by the synopsis, I'm guessing the lover was male.
I don't think I finished this one.
Okay.
When I was reading it, I don't think it was done yet. And I think when I read it, it's from the perspective of the younger sister. And her brother is either like she either had a thing for her brother or more as if she's like, why is my brother's lover is real fucking weird and I'm suspicious of him. So I think I need to put this in depending on how it's done. I think I actually need to finish this.
Okay,
to
fair
figure out
enough.
what I feel about it.
Fair enough.
Sorry guys. Okay. Friends. This one is just called Friends. It's a one shot and it's mid.
It's mid. Okay, elaborate.
Actually, what's in mid right now? I enjoyed it.
Okay.
It's just really simple, actually. Just 2 guys. One of them likes the other, but we're told from the perspective of the guy who does not like the other guy. And he's just like, I
my friend's into me.
I think my friend's into me. Just like a sneaking suspicion. He's just realizing, wow, my friend's real popular amongst women. Why is he dating any of them? He must be picky. I think he might be into me, actually. And it's just, like, he realized this over the course of literally one day. And it's just him coming along to that realization. He's just, like, poking and prodding him just a little bit, like, so do you like me? And then it's just for funsies. Anyways.
Do they get together?
No, it's just a one shot. So it's like, it leaves everything
Interesting.
up.
Okay.
And I thought, honestly, the way the two of them behave and the thought process of the main character, hella relatable. I think a lot of high schoolers do this because they're just, they are testing the limits of human empathy and patience.
Wow, okay.
So it's like, it's also they're testing the boundaries of relationships, right? Because he knows something's up, but also, should I confront him? And also, this is my business. Also, he's my friend, though. Anyways, all those things wrapped up, and so he's thinking about all that shit, and I think it's fun. But we'll leave that there. In Too Deep, Our Hollow Diner is also mine. This one is the art was really good.
Okay.
Mid,
okay.
the art was really good, but I think story-wise it could have been better.
Fair enough.
One of them's like this delinquent motherfucker, and the other guy is more studious. You can tell which one's delinquent and which one's more studious just by the hair color, or the hair color. And yeah, the premise is not that. The premise is all right. The execution doesn't sell me on their chemistry.
I see.
But the art's lovely.
The art's lovely. Okay.
Next one. This one's yours. Nope, this is ours.
Flying Gulls Never Land.
So shout out to our dear friend.
Shout out to our very dear friend who recommended this to us and must be watching.
So Flying Gulls Never Land. Hold on.
Okay, so TLDR, it's about this guy. And he has a stepbrother, a half-brother, a stepbrother.
And they're like properly integrated as a family. Like
they kind of grew up together.
Yeah, like they were together.
He was adopted pretty early.
Yeah, like this guy was a baby.
Yeah.
When his older brother was adopted.
So you have that.
Yeah.
And then you have the fact that the main character killed a guy and went to jail for 10 years for his brother. And his brother never visited him, never
called him or
called
anything.
him, nothing. I think the main character sent letters, but they were never, returned, anything like that. So he comes out of jail, and he's got, some jail buddies and stuff like this. And I don't remember what the inciting incident was, but of course there was an inciting incident that the main character started seeking out the brother, started pestering him, the main character is
obsessed.
Down bad for the brother.
Yeah.
And all we get of the brother is, it's a very unreliable, this is a novel, by the way. It's a very unreliable narrative. It's very, you only get the main character's perspective. You don't get, or at least for much of the first half of the story or whatever, you don't really get anything from the brother's perspective until much later. So you don't know what this guy's thinking. You're getting this impression of the brother that he's a psychopath, that he's insane, that he hates his brother. I mean, which fair enough, because the main character is kind of obsessed with that. But you don't really see the obsession until later, I think.
No.
Anyway, wild fucking ride. I don't want to say too much, but wild fucking ride.
Wild ride. They're both, it's really match my freak kind of energy with the two of them.
Yeah, match my freak energy.
Which is good, because I'm glad they match each other's freak. I think that's actually, that's good, because I really did not
If
like
they
it.
did not have the same freak, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
I would have said enjoyed, to be honest. I would not read that again, I think. But it was very stressful.
Yeah, you know what?
It was
I
really
get it.
stressful.
I enjoyed it. When I was reading it, I was like, what in the fuck?
Yeah.
And then after, it stuck in my mind, so I was like, all right.
It's very memorable.
It's very memorable.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would be recommending it to people.
I don't know if I would recommend it to people, but it's very memorable.
I'm glad someone recommended this to me.
Yes, I would agree.
Thank you, dear friend.
Thank you, dear friend.
Next one.
I don't remember what this one is.
That's yours for sure.
I mean, yeah, but I can't recognize it from the cover.
Any of these remind you of it? Any of them?
Oh, that one.
This one?
Okay, Honey Coated S-Class Guide. I think there's a few alternate titles for this one. I have not finished it. I think I dropped it. It's about this guy that he's like an S-Class guide, right? So he's like really good. And I think like for reasons he didn't want to, there's like guilds and stuff, right? So for reasons that I don't remember, or I don't know if were ever revealed to me, he didn't want to join like a main one. But eventually he gets roped into like this like smaller guild, into being a guide for them. And he doesn't know it at the time, but eventually you find out that they're all like S or like S plus, like espers or whatever. Like they're really fucking good. And they're also criminals. And they're basically like, I don't know if it's like the government or like some other institution or whatever that like makes them take on like the really dangerous like tasks or whatever because they're like, you know, former criminals and shit like that. And then you have like the relationship between like the head of the guild and the guide, because the head of the guild is like hashtag the most dangerous, you know, former criminal or whatever. He's like super strong. He's also got like capital I issues. Like he's super like possessive and like all of that jazz, you know? Mm-hmm. And he's like pretty upfront about it, like to the guy that like, if you don't, you know, a last chance back away, blah, 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 whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So there's no like immediate, like, if I remember correctly anyway, there's no like, you know, chapter 2 rape scene, you know, like a lot of BL.
Yeah.
I think I read like 30 chapters of this or something. But, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think the world building was particularly interesting. I don't think the plot was like, it wasn't clear to me what they were going for. I was not particularly intrigued by the relationship between the main couple. Mm-hmm. I don't think the main character had much of a personality at all.
Yes.
And I think the personalities of the other characters, like the male lead and the other characters in the guild, were very like, not stereotypical, like caricatures. Like they were very one-dimensional. Like each person got one trait and that's about it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put that into I have critiques, I guess.
Okay.
They're not strong critiques.
But you have them.
But they're there.
Okay.
So.
Next one is this. And The Bride of God. Now, The Bride of God was real interesting. It's an ominous situation.
Okay.
Where you have one guy who's down below and one guy who's up above, and he sees the kid who's down below and is like, actually, I like you. They interact a bit. And, you know, he knows that this guy is gonna be like, bomped, right? He's the bride of God.
Bomp, you mean like killed?
Yeah. Or like something's gonna happen to him. Like
for the people that cannot see you.
Yeah. Sorry. And so he doesn't want this, so he like tries to break him out. And spoilers, it does not go well. It does not go well at all. It's really tragic, actually, the ending.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is unexpectedly interesting.
Okay.
And the art was real pretty.
The cover looks really good.
Frick, would I put this? Would I have put this in great fans would like? Would I recommend this to people? Actually,
I think you could.
Should I put this? No. I'm putting this in enjoyed.
Enjoyed, okay.
If it was really short. If it was longer and they could elaborate more, I think I would definitely recommend this to people.
Okay, sure.
It's a bit undercooked as it is.
Okay, undercooked.
That one is this. When the killer falls in love. This is yours.
It is mine. Do you want to Google it?
You don't remember?
I have an idea, but I'm not sure. When? I think it's like one of those where like there's this like assassin or whatever, and he falls in love with this like popular idol or something like this.
Okay, sure.
I think it's something like that, but I don't remember exactly.
Why did it immediately open to chapter 9? Okay, When the Killer Falls in Love is a manhwa that won't load. Please. Okay, breaking news.
Yeah, so I was right. It's just about this guy that falls in love with this like popular idol. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember anything about this other than that, which I did remember. I just wanted to double check.
You don't even like me.
I'm sorry.
Next one. The End of the World with You. We both read this.
I actually really liked this.
I also really like this.
Yeah.
It was, as the title says, the end of the world with this guy.
So they know that the world is like gonna end, and I don't remember how it starts, but the main character ends up, he's like vibing, and then he encounters this guy that he knew in like college or something.
Yes.
And they were like buddies in college, and then they drifted apart for some reason. I think because the main character didn't like the guy. Like something happened. I think maybe he was like outed or something like this.
No.
No?
Maybe.
Or he had a crush on the guy or something.
Something
happened, and then they were like no longer friends. But then this guy was like, it's the end of the world. Let's just like
reconcile.
Let's just go. So I don't remember where they're going, like back to their hometown or something.
They're either going back to their hometown or they're going to meet one of their parents. Who's
something like that. Yeah. And then along the way, they encounter this like kid, this like high school kid. So then they start like they do a detour to take the high school kid back home, so he can say bye to his parents or whatever, like spend the last day with them.
Yeah.
I don't know, like the art was good. It was just overall like this sort of melancholic, like makes you kind of think about life a bit, you know?
It makes you reflect on your relationships and like the people you've drifted apart with, the people that your friends that you've fallen out with, and you think back on it. You're like, if the world was ending, how would I?
Like you have 2 or 3 weeks or something. You know 2 or 3 weeks in advance, like the world is gonna end on this day specifically.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah. Real reflective.
Yeah.
So, where would you put this?
Enjoyed or great? I don't think it was excellent.
No. If it was excellent, I would have remembered it more. But
it was really short.
Yeah.
It was like only a few chapters.
Yeah. Great.
Okay.
It's great.
Okay.
We both seem to like it.
Okay.
Let's
slowly move it up.
Who's Your Daddy?
Oh, I hated this. I hated this so much.
What on God's green earth? Okay, why?
It was bad. I think it must have been like ABO or something. Something allowed MPreg to happen.
Oh.
And then this like guy, there was like a kingdom. I don't remember the details. I read this a while ago and I did not finish it because I dropped it because it was bad. There's this guy and he's like going around. I think he was like assaulted by like a few different people or something. At least 2, I think. Anyway, so he gets pregnant and he's like, who the fuck's the dad of my baby, you know? And I think the answer is like the crown prince or something like this, right? And he's just like obsessed with him or whatever. And like I don't think there's a lot of consent in this book, which is the main reason why I dropped it. And also it was just like, I don't know, I just did not like it. I don't think it was very well structured. I don't think the plot was very well done. The relationship seemed very toxic. Yeah. TLDR, I did not like it.
Okay, so this next one, I just looked up to myself what the plot was about because I do remember it was fucking wild. Okay. Okay.
What is it called? Shikabane
to Hanoyomi.
Okay.
Alright. So you have a succession war.
Ooh.
And it kicks off with that. One of them.
Succession war and like mafia or like.
No, succession is a historical. So succession war to like head of house.
Okay.
One of them, the guy wins, and he is like great. He's the younger brother, so the younger brother wins. It's like great. I'm gonna get married, and then we're gonna run this house. So he marries this girl. Well, marries this bride has a veil, wears a veil the whole time so no one else sees it. They call it faceless bride. In the bridal chamber, it's his fucking brother.
No shit.
Yeah, shit.
Holy fuck. Okay.
So it's a wild ride. It's 7 chapters, and they covered a lot of ground in those 7 chapters. They were running so fast. I was like, I read this. This is a 2 a.m. find. I found this on like the I found this on My Reading Manga, and you know the search algorithm. My Reading Manga is non-existent. So I found this like in the depths of hell, and I was like, what am I reading? But it was wild, and it was
kind of good.
It was definitely, it was morbidly interesting.
Okay.
Because they're like they're the only 2 kids in this giant ass house, and they grew up together. No one else is in this house. Like everyone else kind of neglects them. They have a really bad relationship with their parents.
Sure.
And
the parents are dead now.
The parents are dead now. That's why we have a discussion.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think they've always had this like affection for each other. No spoilers, but they're definitely. That happens in the first chapter. You find out he married his brother, who was supposed to be dead.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so rate it.
I don't know where to put this.
Enjoyed?
Definitely enjoyed. I'm looking at all the other things, and it's like, no.
You don't like enjoyed? Don't be ashamed.
Put it in enjoyed for now, because my issue is I just don't like incest at all, and this is like legit incest. They're like brothers.
Yeah.
But it's also like the story would not work if they were not brothers.
Yeah.
The Succession War would not make any sense to you if they were not brothers.
Yeah.
Frick. Okay, put it in there for now.
Don't be ashamed. It's okay.
Thanks. You have weirdo shit.
I have weirdo shit in there too.
It's fine. Okay, we'll pull it in it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
Okay, the next one is mine. I don't remember the title, but I vaguely remember the plot. I think there's only 1 volume that was translated that I read, 1 or 2, not a lot. So there's more story, I just don't know the details. It's also like, there's this guy, he's like the 4th son or something like this. And then his father was assassinated, or like killed. They don't know if it's like, everybody like pinned the blame on this like one house. So he like growing up, he had this like tutor / guy who took care of him, right?
Yeah.
From this one house. So then when his like dad died or whatever, they pinned the blame on that house.
Oh, okay.
So then they killed everybody, I think coincidentally, except for the tutor.
Okay.
Right?
Of course.
So then some like time passes. I forget, the plot is actually kind of hazy to me now. For whatever reason he's like old or whatever, and then he like meets the tutor again or whatever. And then they're trying to do like mystery type shit to like uncover, like to discover like what happened to like his dad or whatever. Cause like his oldest brother, who's like about to take over, or like has taken over the house, has like, he doesn't want his younger brother to like meddle in the thing. Yeah. So you're like, oh, did his like brother kill his dad, or like what's the deal, right? Because they set it up as like the tutor's family like did not do it. So like, who did it? It wasn't an accident. Like you don't know. Yeah. So I'm gonna put like, depends on the ending. Like, yeah, I think it depends on what the author chooses to go with it. How the author takes it.
Okay.
When the Last Scent Blooms. I don't recall this at all. Oh, I kind of remember this. No. Not more than the summary. I think it's like it's not very long. Must be like at most 1 volume, I think. It's about, so this is When the Last Scent Blooms. There's this guy who I think like smells things really strongly or whatever. So he's like really self-conscious. And I think he like works in like a perfume making place or something, which is like kind of like a weird thing to, I guess maybe it's not that weird. I think he like does the perfumes because he's like self-conscious about his smell.
Yeah.
And then he like meets this other guy, who's like kind of obsessed with
Yeah.
You've read that?
No, I just saw it.
Okay.
That's funny.
Who he meets this other guy who's like kind of obsessed with like his smell or whatever, and then they kind of, you know, do shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember this, so forgettable.
Oh, harsh.
Sorry.
What's the next one?
Afterglow.
Oh.
I think there was a lot of porn in this one. There was a lot of porn. There's like, okay, Afterglow. There's a guy, he's a doctor. He meets this, I think he like ends up operating on this guy who's in the mafia. And then somehow that leads to sex. And then they have a shit ton of sex. And then he's like, there's the whole like, he's like a civilian like doctor. He's not like a mafia doctor, you know? So he doesn't really like want to get entangled into the thing. But like, despite I think the sex not being super like set up consensually, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe he was consenting all along. But in my memory, it was not particularly initiated by the doctor. He liked it anyway, I guess, and started to catch feelings or whatever. And then the guy started to catch feelings. But it was sort of, the ending I think was, I definitely finished it, but I don't think the ending was particularly strong to me.
Okay.
And they also did a lot of car rides. And they had a lot of sex in cars. But anyway, so I think that's also pretty forgettable.
Ooh. All right.
This is full volume.
Oh, you mean, what is it about?
It's about this guy who's like a travel like writer, and then this guy who's like a camboy. So, and coincidentally, the camboy's favorite author is the travel author, and the travel author's favorite like camboy is the other guy in the story. And coincidentally, they I think are like neighbors or something.
Oh wow, this is like okay.
And coincidentally, they find that information about each other. And slowly, they get to know each other. And also, the camboy doesn't really want to be a camboy.
Mm-hmm.
I think his like dad died or something like this, and then he was like with a shit ton of debt. And then this guy who runs this like porn company, like not took him in, but like offered him a deal or whatever. So then he's like doing this like kind of porn and stuff. And then the CEO of the company is like a super weirdo creep. So then after like the main couple like start having a lot of sex and stuff, the CEO who's a creep starts getting like starts making the camboy do like weirder and weirder shit, because he like can't say no because he has to like because he's like being coerced, right? Because he has to like pay off his debts and stuff, right? So, you know, there's some financial trickery and stuff like that. And of course, you know, the other guy comes in to like save him and help him and stuff. So I don't know. I didn't really like it. It was like not that great.
I have critiques.
Yeah, I mean, I think the relationship itself was like fine, I guess. I mean, I think the setup was very like, there's a lot of coincidences, which I guess maybe could happen in real life.
You're my favorite.
I felt like thanks. I felt like the ending was a little like a bow tied up a little bit too neatly per se. And overall it was like, I don't know, it just like wasn't that great, I think. There was a lot of porn, and I don't think the porn was particularly interesting to me either.
Okay.
So, and I feel like that was sort of like the appeal of the story. I think the porn was the point of the story.
I see.
And I didn't like it,
Okay.
so.
Yeah. The next one's also yours. Next one's also yours. Period.
Okay, I think this was a one shot. Period. If I remember correctly, there's this guy.
Crazy.
And I don't remember why, but they're like, him and his friend, they're both like going through it or whatever. So then he like goes to his house, and then they're like playing video games, whatever. And the other guy's like having like a mental breakdown or something. And then like spoiler alert, like plot twist, I think one of them had like killed a person. I'm not sure if they killed each other or something, but it was like a one shot and it was really short. And it was like, I remember it vaguely because I remember being shocked when I read it, but I don't remember the details. So I'm not sure where to put that in. Forgettable, I guess.
Okay. Next one is Fateful Love Meter, which is about a guy. Surprise! And he can see how much affection someone holds for him.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's like a balloon. And then you see this, like, he sees this unsuspecting guy, real cool. Oh, this guy, he's like a child actor. He's an actor. They're both in high school, so he's like an actor. He's been an actor basically his whole life. He's basically an idol. And he sees this guy, he's like unsuspecting, he's real grungy, real like edgy and shit, and he's like, he obviously doesn't like me, he doesn't know anything. Turns out, oh, he loves him.
Oh wow, classic.
Classic, and they like each other, and they grow to like each other.
That's it?
That's it, really.
Okay.
It's real straightforward.
Okay.
No substance.
Okay, fair enough. We gotta fill out the no substance row anyway.
Farewell Our Young Days reminds me of this, not this one, sorry. Reminds me of the other blue one. It reminds me of The Summer of You.
Okay.
And honestly, they remind me of each other so much. I'm putting them in the same category, no substance.
Okay.
They did the yearning pretty well, and I like when yearning happens. But they have the same stuff happen.
Okay.
I fear. Next one. This one. We Won't Call It Love. It's about these two guys who are crazy.
It's okay. We don't need to. It's okay. Just keep going.
These two guys, they're adults now. They're like full working adults. One of them is about to get married.
Oh shit.
He is married. He has a fiance or something. He's pretty committed, and he's like a lawyer. Hey!
Stop. No, we're gonna cut that.
Okay, he's like a lawyer. He's, and he went to high school with this guy. When the two of them were in high school and they're buddies, the lawyer liked him, but the guy did not like him back. The lawyer even said to him point blank, "I like you," and the guy was like, "As a friend, right?" Just the densest man on earth. And we have years later. Years have passed. The lawyer guy, he's real repressed, and he's obviously, he has some issues, a lot of issues.
His fiance is a woman.
Yeah, fiance is a woman, first
Okay.
off. Second off, he reunites with this guy from high school that he liked. They start yap. And also, the guy from high school is figuring out, maybe I do like men actually, and starts dating this other guy, some separate person. It's not dating, but they're seeing each other now. And so you have the lawyer guy being like, huh. So, We Won't Call It Love is really just right person, wrong time, and just constantly right person, wrong timing it.
Damn, that's tough. Did you like it?
I have critiques.
Okay.
I have critiques.
What are your critiques?
I wanted to explore the guy who liked the lawyer more. Because we were mostly in the perspective of the guy who was realizing, maybe I am gay. I was seeing this other guy. And he does go through his own struggles. And I do think the guy he's seeing is a lot more secure in who he likes, what kind of people he likes, and stuff like that. But this guy obviously has no idea what the fuck he's up to. He's real dense about everything. So, he loves substance there. But his friend also has a lot of substance.
That you would have liked to see more of.
That I would have loved to see more of. Because first off, how did you get... You tell me that you liked a guy in high school and you told him point blank, I like you, and then he's like, as a friend, right? And you decided, I guess I will just like this guy and no other guy ever in my life because I'm never dealing with this again, and decide I'm going to marry a woman. Come on. How'd you get there? Please, tell me. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
And also it ends with them talking it out, and they're like, let's actually try this. But it's you still have a fiance. How are you trying this?
Yeah, you're gonna like
What's
abandon your fiance at
what's
home, or
happening?
what?
What is
Yeah.
happening with the fiance? Anyways,
You never meet the fiance?
we barely get the fiance is barely in the picture, or like
Wow.
yeah,
Okay.
we know she exists.
Okay. Okay. I see.
That's it.
I see.
The next one I fear is yours. This.
Yeah. Hug Me, Kiss Me. I think they're definitely in high school.
Ooh, okay.
I don't remember anything else.
Okay.
You want to look it up? Want to close your tabs? Oh, I remember this. So there's this guy who's like into this girl. He's been like texting this girl, and then he's been talking to this girl, whatever. And then he thinks he's sending her like a text message, like confessing to her. But turns out it was like wrong number. So instead it's this like kind of popular guy. But then the guy's like, yeah, okay. So then, they're texting and stuff. But the guy who texted him first like doesn't know, right? Until they meet up. And then he's like, oh fuck, oh shit. Yeah. So then he's like, so sorry, like I didn't mean to do that,
Yeah.
And then somehow I don't remember, they like they're in high school, I guess, so they just keep seeing each other eventually. So eventually feelings are caught and such. It was not particularly memorable.
Okay. Forgettable. Next one. Right here.
Dark Guardian. I think, I could be wrong, but I think there's like the devil and then this like kid. And I think the kid is like in love with the devil. And there's like a locket. I think the devil gives like the kid like this locket or something.
Butler.
Yeah. But I don't remember more than that.
Okay.
Is this one chapter? No, it's 4, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember much of it. I think it was sort of vibey when I read it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember the plot, other than the kid liking the devil.
Of course.
So, I don't know, what is this? Forgettable? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's this next one? You didn't put it. This is yours. What's the title?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Girly pop.
Oh
Name.
my god.
What's the name?
Moto Yakuza Gabriel Saka ni Natarashi. It was about this guy who's in the mafia. And then the mafia is like going away or whatever. So then he's like, let me start drawing manga. And so he starts drawing manga. And somehow that turns into him drawing BL manga specifically. But he's like never had gay sex before, right? He's like not gay, right? So he's like kind of doing a shit job. So then his editor is like, yo, what if you have gay sex? Then you'll be better at writing BL manga.
Like
So then the guy's like,
something.
okay. So then they fuck.
Baby bang.
And then they keep fucking. And then that's the story.
Thank you.
It was like kind of comedic at the start.
Uh-huh.
And then it kind of like, I think I kind of got over it,
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna put it in no substance,
Okay.
right? Like it's
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
What are you putting this?
Which one's that?
The one that you would snub next.
Meguro and Akino just don't realize.
Why don't they realize?
I don't know. So I read the summary and I still don't remember reading this. So we're gonna put it in forgettable. Apparently one of them is straight and one of them is not.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. And eventually they have sex.
Pearl Boy's next.
Why do we have Pearl Boy twice?
I don't know. Maybe it's just the extra hatred.
Okay.
Don't. Okay. All right.
Killing Stalking.
No.
I have not read Killing
I
Stalking.
read Killing Stalking and it was a trip. We really debated whether or not to put this in the BL tier list because I should not be in BL.
Mm-hmm.
But people think BL, and I think since it's a BL tier list, not a psychological thriller horror tier list, we're putting this in what in God's green earth is this?
Fair enough. I don't think anyone
There
can
is
argue.
no love. There is
No.
just boys.
Yeah, I do feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, Cherry Magic. I think I watched like the first like episode and then I decided to not finish. Yeah.
I read it. I did not realize there was an anime.
Yeah, they made an anime. It was like making its rounds on the internet.
So I'm avoiding most BL animes because I feel like they have the classic treatment of they don't get enough budget, so the animation's like really
The
bad.
animation was like not good.
Yeah.
So
I can't wait for the
Summer Hikaru Dai.
yeah, because it looks like they put more effort into it.
Yeah.
So
I really hope that one turns out well. But yeah, Cherry Magic. Did you like it when you read it?
no substance.
Okay, fair enough.
What else do you
People on the internet seem to like it a lot, but I never I didn't feel strongly compelled to finish reading it, so I didn't finish reading or watching it.
It's like a really straightforward romance.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just a really straightforward romance.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Next one. Stalk.
Stonks.
Stalk. I love the market. So Stalk is about these two guys in high school. They're friends. Who could have thought? One of them likes the other. One of them's for realsies gay. One of them is like kind of not for realsies gay, but like, you know, he's definitely gonna get there eventually. And it's kind of like Friends, the one with the two guys who in high school that I liked as well, but I actually think this was worse than Friends.
Okay.
Because I think this one has less of an air of adolescence to it.
Okay.
And I don't buy that they're like stupid ass high schoolers who are testing the limits of their friendship
Okay.
and acceptable human empathy.
Okay.
So I'm putting this in. Where did I put? I think I put Friends pretty high. I'm putting this in mid.
Okay.
The next one's yours. Take it away.
The Marriage of Amiko. So if I remember correctly, which I could be misremembering, it's like oldish-y Japan or something. And then like for whatever reason, like they have to like marry, like there's these two families in like two different villages or whatever. And they're like supposed to be like married for like, they're supposed to marry each other for like, not mythological, but traditional, like some kind of auspicious circumstance.
Yes.
But there's like no woman, so one of the guys has to be sent as the bride.
Oh.
So then he gets shipped off to this like other village, and then they get married, but like neither of them, like I guess particularly like want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bride is like, he's like kind of chill, so he's like, I guess this is my life now, I guess.
Yeah.
And the other one's like, I don't really like this guy or like want to be married to this guy. Mm-hmm. But the bride is like trying, so then eventually like they like talk about it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, get to know each other, and then it like turns out okay.
Okay.
It was like fine. It was like no substance. I
Okay.
think. It's like whatever.
Okay. Next one is 18.44. 18.44 is about these two guys in high school, once again, and they're both in baseball. One of them's a pitcher, one of them's a batter.
Classic.
And, you know, the guy who's not pitcher, one of them's like the guy who stands at the back and catches the balls.
The catcher.
The catcher. Is that what it's called? Should we bring that up?
I think it's the catcher.
Okay.
Pitcher and the catcher, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that's
They make a battery.
Yeah. So he just catches balls. He likes his friend, wants to catch his friend's balls. He's like, how do I cross this distance that I have with you?
Is like the difference between the mound and the catching plate like 18.44?
Literally meters.
Yeah.
Mid. Could have been better. There's a lot of baseball allegories,
Okay.
but it's like I've seen high-Q fanfic with better volleyball allegories. So in terms of sport allegories, not the best. Barefoot Angel.
Do you want to look this up? I might have gotten the plot of the other one wrong.
Oh shit.
Wait, hold on. Do we have this twice? What is this one then?
It's the same thing.
Okay, we have this twice. So I'm just gonna copy it. There.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, next one. Like, wait.
So I did not get the plot wrong.
It's the same plot.
Say it, just two different photos.
A second goodbye to you. Oh, this one was sad, and I also didn't have. I couldn't finish it because when I read it, there's 2 chapters had been uploaded. But basically, it's about. I'm pretty sure this one is about these 2 guys, crazy, and one of them's dead.
Ooh.
And
One's a ghost or just dead?
no, one of them's just dead, and the other guy's like trying to figure out why you dead, who killed you. So there's a painting, and he goes basically back in time, trying to figure out what happens.
I see.
Depends on how it ends. I was on chapter 2 because it was one of those late night trolling my reading manga kind of moments. So I couldn't finish it. I could not find it again.
Yuri on Ice.
Yuri on Ice.
I'm gonna put it in enjoyed. I would not put it higher than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good enough. It really inspired me. The skating inspired me. It was very, especially at the like in the earlier parts where the choreography was more spick and span and more tight. I was like, damn. Yeah, that's it.
I might actually put it in mid. It's not a hot take.
It's not that hot of a take.
No. I just like, some of the choreography was good. Some of it was like, some of the ice skating like animation was like not that good.
Especially in the later seasons, yeah.
Later episodes.
Later episodes, my bad.
Character wise, the main couple was like fine, I guess. The like plot twist, I don't know, like episode 8 or 9 or something, like towards where you find out like why Victor's like into Yuri.
Yeah.
Was not particularly
Good.
Strong in my opinion. Like I've read like meta, like where people like were raving about it and why that like was so cool and stuff.
Yeah.
So like I get why it might be interesting, but for me personally, I didn't think it was particularly strong. The side characters I don't think had a lot of depth. Yeah, it was like fine. I mean, like I watched it still when I was like pretty young. Like when did it come out?
We were very young.
We were pretty young.
Yeah.
So, and I was watching it when it came out, so. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to leave it enjoyed or mid?
I mean, how do you feel?
I just remember the skating. I barely remember the relationships. I just remember finishing it and be like, I should watch some more ice skating clips.
Oh, I'm gonna put it in mid then. Because it doesn't seem like you really enjoyed the story. If it's not memorable to you.
Bleh.
Damn.
My son is probably gay. It's so sweet. It's actually about this mother, not about a guy. It's about this woman who's like my son's. I think my son is gay.
No shit.
And she's like very perceptive, honestly. And she's like, I think, I'm not gonna push him on it, but it's like, I wonder how he's doing. Really wholesome, actually. So we're gonna put this in enjoyed.
Enjoyed. Okay.
I don't know if there's enough like plot to actually
put it up higher.
Because it's a real.
It's pretty short.
I don't know if it's pretty short. If it's just like it doesn't.
There's not a lot of depth.
It's not a lot of depth. It's a real feel-good one.
Okay, sure, fair enough.
Next one.
Hello, Morning Star. Okay, so there's a main couple and then there's a side couple, and the parts that was I remember the parts for the side couple better, but it was not finished being translated, so I don't know how that ends. So the main couple, there's like these 2 idols, or like they were like trainees together or whatever, And then the manager calls up one of the trainees and is like, hey, like, asks him some questions about, like, song or line distribution or whatever. So then the guy just answers. And then turns out his, like, bestie, slash the guy that he was, like, low-key having sex with, was removed from the group and was not allowed to debut with the rest of them. So the guy's like, oh, shit, oh, fuck, like... I didn't realize that's what the manager was asking me about. Like, I wanted to debut with this guy, but, you know, for the artistry or whatever, like, he got removed. It was fine. The other guy ended up debuting in, like, a different group, and they're going about their separate ways and stuff. And then they have to do, like, this like, drama together or whatever, because they're under the same label or whatever, so they're gonna start their acting debut together. So then they start... You know, they're like forcibly told to like start hanging out with each other and stuff like this, right? To build up the camaraderie for the show. Mm-hmm. So then they start doing that and they talk about like, you know, what happened and, you know, they still like each other and stuff. So eventually they get back together and stuff. So that's like the first couple. And then the second couple is about the side couple as part of the main character's like idol group. It's just like, you know, one of them's sort of like the oldest one in the group. One of those like, one of the younger ones in the group, and he like when he was like growing up, the older one sort of like doted on him because he was like still in school or whatever, and the other one like wasn't or whatever. So then he like has a crush on the older one, and he starts like making moves and stuff. You know, the older one's like, "What the fuck, you were into me?" Like, I had no fucking clue, and I was not thinking that way about you at all. Mm-hmm. But then, you know, now he's like got to recalibrate. Mm-hmm. And that's all I read.
Okay.
So.
Where?
It was like fine.
Okay.
I'll put it in mid.
Okay.
I might enjoy it more if they finish translating it. 7 days. So
Monday to Sunday.
I think it's like that thing where it's like there's some guy that's like, oh, anybody who like wants to date me, like, I'll date you for a week, and then after a week, like, I'll dump you or whatever. So then this guy's like, let's date for a week. Mm-hmm. And then they do that, and then I think eventually the guy, like, catches feelings or whatever.
Okay.
But I don't remember a lot of it.
Okay.
So.
Forgettable. Alright.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the premise, though. I feel like it's, like, the starting point. I mean, I don't know if this was the originator for this trope, but it's a pretty common trope in a lot of fanfiction, I think. Like, I've seen a lot of things tagged, like, oh, so-and-so will, like, date whoever asks for, like, a week or whatever, right? So I don't know if this manga specifically was the originator for that, but it's got to be somewhere early on the line, right?
Yeah.
So.
It's a pretty old one.
Yeah.
A Cruel God's Reign was a manga published in the 90s.
Oh.
A BL, real long. It's a BL in the same way Killing Stalking is a BL, I fear. Where are the BL elements? It's like, there's no love. It's just terrorism.
Shit. I thought it'd be like a biking sports anime BL.
No, it's about this kid who's with his mom, lives with his mom, and they, you know, whatever. They're living their life. His mom meets this guy who's really rich, and his wife died, and, you know, he's like, oh, your mom and I just have so much in common. They, like, yap, and they get together. They agree to get married. And so, you know, since this guy's so rich and he has his own family, they live in, like, England.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, so he has a mansion in England and has kids in England.
Okay.
And one of them is our main guy's age.
Sure.
They're going to go to the same school, and it's going to be private school. And he's like, come with me to England. Your life will be so much better because I have so much money. And obviously you guys do not have that much money. You are a single mother with a child. Yeah. Right? So the mom's like, yeah, okay, let's get married. I really like you. And the man is really nice to the wife. The man is a terrorist, the stepson.
Holy shit.
It's like essay kind of territory with the stepson.
Oh, shit.
Like real intense. And the essay is not, the first time it happens, you don't see any of it. But it's still like real, the undertones.
Like it's implicit.
It's implicit. And the undertones, ooh.
Not good.
Not good. And it's like all in this kid's head. Because it's from his perspective.
Oh, shit.
So his mindset going in is like, oh shit, and then it just keeps happening. And then he moves to England where he knows no one except for his mom, and he's like, how do I even tell my mom this?
Yeah.
And it's also like, I'm living in this guy's house, and then he goes to private school, and he's like, I can't. It's private boarding school.
Oh.
So he's gone for like most of the week. But sometimes on the weekends, you know, he can go home.
He has to go back. Yeah,
he has to go back. So he's like, everything is like, he's really having the worst time of his life. His
Yeah,
adolescence
for sure.
is real bad.
Yeah.
And then his stepbrother, I think it's 1 or 2 years old. And
yeah.
smart, but also a bit of a delinquent. And so he's like trying. He's like trying his best, honestly.
The delinquent or the main character?
No, the main character's trying his best. Like, he's trying to like figure out how to get out of here, and he just cannot figure it out. And I think he's like quickly reaching his breaking point. Yeah, because it's like getting way too much for him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And so like, he's like, I think if I don't kill this guy, he's gonna kill me. Okay. So I'm gonna kill him. Okay. So he fucks with his car, but oops, shit, his mom and the guy are in the car, and then they both die. And so he's just having the worst time of his life ever. And then kind of just like his life just derails, and
it's worse after that.
It's worse after that.
Oh my god.
It's just thing out. If it's not one thing, it's another for this guy. His stepbrother comes in much later on to his life when he's
the delinquent one.
The delinquent one, like, basically inherits all the wealth. Sure. Very wealthy, generationally wealthy. Yeah. So it's just a matter of whatever the fuck he's like at university studying some random thing. Yeah. And he's like, what's up with my brother? What was up with my stepbrother? Because I feel like something happened to him. And also, there was a maid that caught the brother and, like, the kid and the husband. Oh, so there's one witness. And there's photographic witness. Photographic evidence of them together. Oh, shit. And so it's like, where is all this? So he kind of, like, gets suspicious and is like, I should help that guy. So he, like, brings him over from New York. In New York, where the kid went to, he was just having the worst. He was on substances. He was also like engaging in prostitution. And also he was living with this guy, his friend, who is also on substances, but is like a lot less functional than he is. Ooh. And their life also kind of derails. Yeah. Because his friend dies. Right. Of course. And so he's like, what else is keeping me here? And so his stepbrother's like, just let me. I will literally pay for your house. Just come with me to England. And then he's like, okay, sure. They go. And they just, like, piece it together, like, what happened. And it's just about this, like, and then they also have, I wish this didn't happen. They also have their own little relationship. Not brotherly, just, you know how it is. Yeah. And you wish they didn't do that? I just wish they didn't do that. Because would have been better, I think, yeah. It would have been better. Would have been better. There was so much potential here. I just think the way that they handled the essay with the dad and the kid was so bad. No, I think the way it was good. I think the way it was depicted was good because it was real harrowing. Okay, and harrowing. I was like so stressed the whole fucking time I was reading it. Yeah. Then it just kind of derailed. Like, too many things were happening to him. I understand how his life just, like, got fucked after that. Yeah. You kill your mom. So no coming back from that one. Yeah. And also, another thing. His eternal question is, did my mom know? Oh, yeah. Did my mom know? Was she just, like, pretending to be ignorant of it? Yeah. So that was that as well. So and that's never answered. That is answered. Oh, it is. Okay. Spoiler, though, so I won't tell you. Okay. And then I just wish him and his stepbrother didn't get together. I just wish they, like, stayed brothers. I wish they built, like, a brother. I wish he had, like, one family member that would, like, stay his family member and, like, and nothing else. And just, like, help him. I wish he had, like, a bit of unconditional love. Just please, a little bit. Yeah. Nothing tied to romance, please. Yeah. All right, rate it. God, I have critiques. I have so many critiques. Put it in there. it's a 90s BL. I have critiques with it.
What's it called again?
A Cruel God's Reign.
Okay, got you. I'll look it up after.
Next one. What even is that?
Fog, maybe?
Is that Fog Esports?
Yeah, so I think I did not actually read the I did not actually read the manhwa. I read the novel, or most of the novel. I'm gonna preemptively put it in like no substance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like kind of like a turn your brain off and read kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, these are like esports players. Like, nothing like bad is gonna happen.
Yeah.
They're just having like esports drama and they like wanna win.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, two guys like each other. You know, like,
Yeah.
that's about it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
it's like fine. It's
So
whatever.
sounds like real life esports.
Yeah.
So the next one is Dysfunctional Family Therapy. Also yours. Dysfunctional Family.
I have a
Therapy.
theory as to what this is, but I'm not 100% certain.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
it's this manga where there's this woman and she like has sex with two different men and then she's pregnant and then she's not sure whose baby it is. So she's like, hey, both of you live together for like a month or 3
no,
months.
She died.
Yeah, but she didn't know whose baby it was.
Oh, yes.
So she's like, hey, you guys have 3 months to like decide who gets to keep the baby.
No,
you guys have to
no.
like live together
Okay, so
to like have the baby.
Sorry, this is
to raise
you're
the baby.
summarizing it wrong. The mom dies, and in
Yeah.
her will, she's like, my daughter should get to know both of the potential fathers. I actually don't know who the father is, but she should know both of them, and then she can choose who she
Yeah.
wants to be her father.
Yeah,
And
and
both
both guys don't want to be the dad.
Yeah,
They have like other shit to do.
yeah.
So then they end up living together, the three of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, eventually they decide to get together and raise the kid. And it, like, as you would expect in this kind of premise, that's how it ends.
Mhm.
So
What would you rate it?
it's like forgettable.
Okay.
Like, I remember the premise,
Mhm.
but the story itself was like not that interesting. I think the cover looked really cool though.
Yeah. Smack, smack, smack.
I definitely remember reading this,
Okay.
and I think they're in high school,
Of course.
and I don't remember much more than that. I remember the Japanese title. It starts with an N.
That's it, actually. It's like real.
Yeah, one of them's older than the other. One of them's into the guy.
It's all
That's
real
it.
generic.
Yeah.
What's that next one?
Okay, this is another similar one. Like, there's this guy who's in the mafia,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like into this idol. I think maybe he has a friend who's also really into idols or something, and then eventually when he like gets together with the idol, then he like brings his. No, that's a different one. That's a different story. Never mind. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna put it in forgettable.
Okay. What's this next one?
I have two theories for the next one because the art is kind of generic. Either it's the knight one or it's the bodyguard one.
Reincarnation idol and idol freak knight.
Okay, so it was the knight one. So basically, there's this like prince or king or something, and then he has a knight, right? And they're like doing shit, and then they both die, and then they get reincarnated. So then there's this guy who's just like this generic like salary guy or whatever, and all of a sudden he gets like boomed information from his past life where he was the knight for this idol for this king guy. And somehow he like knows that the idol was like is a reincarnation of the king or whatever. So he's like super like loyal and shit, right? So he like quits his job, becomes like the manager or something like that of the idol. So now he's like the manager for the idol guy, and he's like, you know, super down bad for him. So then eventually the idol finds out, and you know they get together or whatever. It's like no substance. It's like whatever.
Okay. Next one is Net Comma Punch. He's a catfish.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. Because, like, his friend... Nick Come Punch. So, like, his friend... I read the novel. I didn't read the manhwa. His friend gets, like, catfished or something. Like, something happens and he wants to, like, get revenge or something. So then he's like, I'm gonna fuck with this guy and I'm gonna catfish him. So then he starts, like, trying to catfish this guy. And then turns out they go to the same school. And then eventually, like, he finds out that he's, like, being catfished and stuff. And then they eventually get together.
Thoughts?
Okay, to be fair, I'm gonna put this in no substance, but to be fair, because I was reading the novel, the translation was really shit.
Oh.
So I think I missed a lot of the story because I just did not know what the fuck was going on. Also, I think I was reading this at like 3 a.m. So, because I was trying to procrastinate on my, like, studying for an exam or something.
Yeah.
So, you know, take that with a grain of salt.
Okay. Take everything we say with
Take everything we say with a grain of salt.
Fan service paradox.
Okay, I also read the novel for this one. Actually, I liked this one fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
It was, like, enjoyed. It was, like, good. It was, like, kind of long. Oops, that's mid. So, it's about this guy. These two guys, they're in part of this, like, idol band or something like that, right? And they, like, really don't get along. They have, like, different personality. But then all of a sudden, they're, like, arguing in, like, this, like, public, like, I don't know, like an airport or something. And then some fan takes a photo of them.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, maybe they're standing, like, I think they're, like, standing really close or something.
Mm-hmm.
So then the fan online posts it. And it's like, OMG, like, they're so close, like, hashtag new ship.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then that blows up.
Yeah.
Right? So everybody starts to ship them.
Of course.
And these guys, like, fucking hate each other.
Of course.
So then the company's like,
we're gonna argue.
you guys have to
engage in fan service.
engage in fan service.
Like,
And then they're like, we don't fucking like each other. And the company's like, you have to do what we say. So then they start doing that, and then they get to know each other, and then, like, you know, they start to, like each other. It was, like, kind of sweet. It was kind of interesting. I think they had some, like, I remember there was this one arc where it was, like, they were on this, like, reality TV show.
Yeah.
Or it was, like, not a reality TV show, but it was, like, this TV show where they was sort of like a haunted house, like, mystery house setup.
Yeah.
These actors, like, were given a role, and they had to, like, one of them was, like the bad guy who had one specific goal, and then the other people had this, like, other goal, and they had to, like, find out certain information to leave so they could win the game or whatever. And actually, there was a lot of thought put into that story, I think. I was like, wow. They're actually, like, thinking. That's kind of cool.
I love thoughts.
So, I love thoughts. So, that was pretty good, yeah.
Okay.
I finally remembered one thing.
Good job. I'm proud of you. This is room to room. I discovered this really early on in my career.
In your career.
And
You're employed now?
So room to room is it's about these two guys who are roommates.
Okay, just like us.
Just like us. And then one of them,
Likes the other one.
yeah, like us. And it's unrequited.
Like us!
Okay. Actually, hold on. I read this when I was really early into my career, so I might have forgotten some of it.
Okay.
I just remember the top was the one that was, like, simping.
Okay,
And-
sure. That's nice.
I was like, oh, wow, something different for once.
Yeah.
But also, it was not that good. I didn't like the
Okay.
premise. I thought the sex was lackluster.
Okay.
There was something about, like, somnophilia,
Oh, okay, sure.
and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
We're putting this into no substance.
Okay.
We're putting this into forgettable. I'm demoting it.
Oh, this one?
Yep. Room to room.
Okay.
Next, that's Warehouse. So Warehouse, ooh, aha! Warehouse is like killing stalking light. I'm putting this straight to what on God's green earth. So, you know killing stalking. We all know killing stalking. it's a BL with no love. This is the same. It's a BL with no love. It's just boys. And they are, one of them is unhinged and insane and kidnaps the other one, and then they just like
Fuck in a warehouse.
fucking warehouse.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
And the other guy's like, shit, I'm like Acti. I'm so screwed. And you know, you dive into like what they were up to in their childhood, like how, because they knew each other from before. In like, I think middle school, high school, something like that. I mean, I think it was middle school because they were, I think middle schoolers just have less empathy. And the guy
Middle schoolers have less empathy.
the younger, no, sorry, no, the younger one. The guy who got kidnapped was a bully to the guy who kidnapped him. But the guy who kidnapped him was like, he has a really fucked up understanding of how anything works. Empathy, love, relationships, life, forgiveness, moving on, everything does not comprehend.
Okay.
Kidnaps this guy, and it's like, I'll hold you as mine for now, and then I'm just gonna reenact some of the bullying scenes that happened.
Okay.
And I was like, wow.
Okay.
I don't know if this should be a BL, guys. So, you know, that's where that is. We're gonna leave it there.
Okay, sure. The next one is mine, and I don't remember the title. Okay, it's called The Symbiotic Relationship Between a Newbie and an Oldbie. Okay, so there's only like 2 translated chapters of the manga, and then I was like kind of desperate, so I looked for the novel, and there were like 20. But I didn't finish it because it was like not translated. But I was like kind of excited. So I'm gonna put this in, depends on the ending. So it's about this guy who's like playing this like video game. He's been playing this video game for a while, right? But it's like one of those like fancy video games where you have to like pick a class for your character. And his class is the one that's like shit on by the company. Like the company doesn't give a shit about the class that he picked.
Oh, of course.
It's like you get to like summon animals or some shit, right?
Yeah.
And this guy's like, I'm gonna go to like do school in like England or something, right?
Yeah.
Like abroad, right? So he's like, I'm gonna quit this video game. So on the last day of playing the video game, or not the last day, like, I don't know, a couple weeks before the last day he's gonna play the video game, he meets this like new guy in the video game.
Right.
This new character. And this person obviously doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
So he's like, hey, let me help you. Right? Like, so then, with a little bit of antagonism from the new character's side, they eventually, like, agree, and the older one's like, yeah, I'll help you. I think the younger one's, like, in high school or something, right? He's, like, writing his, like, entrance exams or something like this, right? So the older one's like, yeah, you know, you need to study more, and this person's like, a person used to have, like, some stuff, and then he kept getting, like, killed by, like, the other players in the game. So he's, like, has this list of all the players that he's gonna avenge, like, seek revenge on, right?
Yes.
So the older one's, like, helping him out, like, to craft, like, materials and shit. He's just, like, teaching them how to play the game.
Okay.
And, like, you know, taking care of him. So I think the younger one really grows affection for the older one.
Yes.
And then the older one's like, all right, gotta go, bye. Here's all my shit. I'm quitting the game.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Because, like, they're not, like, close. They're just, like, video game friends. They don't, like, know each other IRL.
Yes.
They've never, like, you know, called or, like, done anything like this. So he's just like, you know, sometimes your internet friends just disappear, you know? So he leaves. He fucks off. And then 2 years later, he comes back.
Yeah.
And his, you know, the newbie that he raised is now, like, wreaking havoc on the server. He's, like, you know, really good at playing the game now. Super rich.
Yeah.
He's, like, killing everybody. And he has, like, a vendetta against the class that the old bee was.
Yeah.
So then he, like, because the guy, like, is back in, like, I think this is, like, set in Korea or something. You know, he's like, you know, I kind of miss this game. Why don't I pick it up again? So he starts playing, and then he finds out, like, on the forums that, like, this guy is, like, fucking psycho. He, like, kills all of the, like, spawn kills all of the people of this. Like, anytime he sees this person with this, like, summoner class, he, like, kills them and stuff. So he's like, what the fuck happened in the 2 years I was gone? And then that's all I know. I don't know what happens after that.
Okay.
So I want the translation to continue so I can finish reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Punch Drunk Love.
This was another office romance.
Okay, what would you rate it?
I don't remember. All of the office romances like blend together in my head.
Forgettable.
Yeah. Sorry, I think people like this, but I don't remember.
Sorry. My Suha.
Is one of them named Suha?
How did you know? Forgettable.
Okay.
It was fine.
Okay.
Classic secretary CEO bullshit.
Oh, okay. Got you. Is Suha the secretary?
How did you know?
I read too much.
Husky and White Cat. We both read this.
I didn't finish it.
I also didn't finish it because
It's really fucking long.
It's really long, and we're doing the official translations, right?
Oh, okay.
I was reading the official translations.
I was not. But I didn't finish it anyway. I've read a lot of fan fiction for this, actually. But I've not read a lot of the actual story.
What would you rate this? Because I'm putting it, and depends on how it ends.
Ah. Well, then let's do that then.
Okay. Sounds good. You don't need to know what it means, what it is. It's like one of those anime feels. Real dark shit happens.
What? White cat husky?
Yeah, Husky and White Cat.
It's really popular.
It's really popular. In the beginning, it's like, wow.
It's like a little bit, like, fucked up.
It's
like pretty fucked up.
It's like pretty fucked up.
There's a big age gap, I think, between the main couple. Yeah.
I straight lied. I forgot which one this was. I was mixing this up with a different one. No, I'm not putting this in. Depends on how it ends.
What were you mixing it up with?
I was mixing it up with some like a manga I was reading.
Oh.
I forgot what it was, but it's like not manga, like manhwa.
Yeah, it's Chinese.
I think he was messing it up with the one that MXTX wrote. Also about a student teacher.
Scum Villain?
Scum Villain.
Ah. No, this is not Scum Villain.
This is not Scum Villain. This is worse than Scum Villain.
It's worse than Scum Villain. Okay.
I think it's worse than Scum Villain because I appreciate Scum
I
Villain.
think Scum Villain is funnier.
Scum Villain is funnier, and also Scum Villain has a bit more self-awareness.
Yeah.
The guy's like knows what trope he's in. He knows what the story's about.
Yeah.
He's just a teacher does not know that his student has reincarnated. The teacher's just like, I'm in love with a 14-year-old, and
Which is crazy, by the way.
just-
Like, this guy, like, basically raised the kid.
yeah, okay, we just have to accept that, and
Yeah.
I guess that's implicitly romantic. And then the guy who
And the 14-year-old
This
is perpetually obsessed
Yeah.
and in love with the teacher.
yeah, and I was like,
Yeah.
this. And also the teacher keeps being like,
The teacher has a lot of, like,
the teacher's
insecurity, like,
Yeah.
self-confidence issues.
And also the teacher's like, I guess he'll have to. He likes this other guy.
I guess I'll just have to live with it.
And I'm like,
Just get over your
you're an
student.
adult. What are you doing?
Yeah, like...
He's your student. He's literally 14. Be so for real.
Yeah.
I'm putting this in What on God's Green Earth.
Like, I think it's one thing to have, like, teacher-student where it's, like, after the kid is no longer your student.
Yes.
And then you, like, reconvene,
Yes.
like, by coincidence.
Yes.
And then maybe you then catch feelings.
Yeah.
Like, that's different than, like, actively being into your, like, 14-year-old student. Like, this man was actively into his 14-year-old
They
student.
had love at first sight energy, okay? Like this.
When this kid was, like, 6 or 8 or something,
no,
right?
not 6 or 8. Like, he was concerning. He was also, like, in his teens, but
Oh, okay.
concerning.
Like 12?
Probably. I don't
Sure,
freaking know.
okay,
He
yeah.
was young, and I was like, what the fuck?
Anyway, I'm just saying, like, if you're, like, an adult, capital A adult, and you're, like, lusting after your 14-year-old student,
And you're
while
jealous.
you're the teacher,
You're jealous of him liking another student, and you're like, what?
like, you're kind of, it's not it, bro.
It's not it.
It's not it.
And also, you have like all this other stuff about, was he too lax with the student? Was he too harsh on the student? Did he not like teach him properly or whatever? Because he ends
Yeah.
up in his first life. This is not spoilers. You learn this in the first book. In his first life, the student became like a megalomaniacal villain, and
Yeah.
just like everything goes wrong. And
He's,
that
like,
kind of-
perpetually, like, raping his teacher.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh my god, that as well. And you're just like, what in the fuck? And then it's just I'm like,
And the
what?
teacher, like, while being raped is like, it's kind of my fault.
It's like, what is happening? Anyways, what on God's green earth is this?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll take it. What's that? You know, speaking of age gaps,
Monado's
there's also
laundry.
there's a student,
Okay.
middle or high school, I think.
I've never read this.
Oh, really?
No.
It was really popular.
Well,
It was really popular, so that's why I checked it out. And then I was like, age gap. There's a student, and he like goes to this like coin laundry, where this like adult is like coin laundrying. And then he's like, you know, discovering his like sexuality and stuff. And then somehow that leads to the kid, you know, really being into like, I think he's like 20 or 30 or something, you know, the adult. And then he starts pursuing the adult, and the adult's like, what the fuck, you're a kid. And the kid's like, no, I'm really into you. So then eventually I think they get together.
where'd you put this? I never read it.
I don't know if I finished it.
Okay.
I think it was based on something. And the manga, like, I was reading the manga, and the manga was an adaptation. So I don't think I finished it. So I'm gonna put on depends on the ending, I guess. I don't know how seriously they're taking the age gap thing. Like, I think the thing is with the husky and white cat is, like, the age gap thing is not really, like, addressed, right? Is it?
No.
So I feel like if you're gonna do that, I think you need to, like, you either need to embrace it as being, like, really fucked up,
Yeah.
or you need to, like, address it in a way,
yeah.
you know? Otherwise, it's just, like,
It's part of the fetish.
yeah.
It's part of the appeal, and then if it does not appeal to you, then you're like, frick.
Yeah.
Why am I here?
Okay, Roses and Champagne, I think.
Never read. Yours again. What on God's green earth? What? Why?
It's about this guy,
All
and I
crazy?
think they're maybe in, like, Russia or something. And he basically, like, gets, I think he's, like, a doctor or something. And then, or I don't know what he is. He's, like, it's some academic, intellectual, like, job. And then this, like, guy, like, who runs, like, the Russian mafia, basically, like, kidnaps him. And then, like, starts raping him.
Oh.
And then the guy, like, tries to, like, run away and stuff. And then he, like, gets shot. And then he, like, gets brought back. And then, you know, there's a lot of rape. And that eventually, I guess, like, eventually they, like, catch feelings or something. I dropped it because I was just, like, I'm just reading, like, about some Russian man raping this other guy. And I'm, like, not into that.
Yeah.
So I dropped it.
Okay.
Apparently it finished recently.
Oh.
So who knows? Yeah. I'm not gonna finish it.
Okay. What's this? His Little Amber. Also yours.
Okay.
Oh, I know what's up.
This is another age gap.
Ha!
And I think I'm also gonna put this in what on God's green earth is this. There's this guy who, like, picks up this kid, and the kid can turn into, like, I don't know, is that a leopard or something? Something like this. And the kid is really into the adults. Aside from white cat and husky, most age gaps, I think, have the younger one pursuing the older one.
Yes.
Because it's too pedophilia to have the older one go after the younger one.
Yes.
So this kid who can turn into this leopard is chasing after the guy who took him in. And I think you find out that the leopard is also, like, an angel or something.
Okay.
And there's, like, some drama because he was like, I think angels were, like, not supposed to be, like, interested in humans. But this specific baby angel was. So then he fell out of heaven and coincidentally was picked up by the guy he was looking at while he was in heaven. And then raised by this guy. And then the angels or something want to bring him back. But this kid is, like, really small. He's, like, very young. It was an experience. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So next is also an experience. Put that straight into what on God's green earth is this. This is Jinx. If you
I've
don't
never
know.
read Jinx.
So Jinx, real popular, from the same person that wrote BJ Alex. Also
I've also not read BJ Alex.
But Jinx is, imagine BJ Alex, except instead of having the excuse of both of them are just real messy and just really messy, and now it's just straight up like financial extortion.
Oh wow.
And abuse and like gratuitous rape, and it's like, wow, I don't even know. I don't know. I'm like, how are we gonna make them how are we gonna have them get together? Because obviously that's what you want as the author. Otherwise, why are both of them there? But it's like, I don't even know how you can. This is too much. This is like, he's evil. He has no empathy for anyone. He has serious anger management issues. I can't. Okay, that's Jinx. Nothing else. You don't read it. Don't read it. Next one. Go.
A Thunderbolt from Cupid. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember this one. But the art is real pretty. The summary is familiar. I've definitely read this. It's about a guy who is good at setting other people up, pretty much. And then, there's one guy that he's, investigating. And then eventually he ends up with this guy. And I could not tell you more than that. I don't know if I finished this, actually.
Okay. There's not much.
We're just gonna say it's real forgettable.
Okay.
But I like the cover art.
Okay.
The cover art is pretty.
Okay. The next one. Titan's Bride. Straight to S tier, baby. I like.
Oh, you like it?
No, don't put it in S tier.
I was looking at the art and I was like, bro, that size difference.
We're gonna put this in. I feel it has too many intentions for it to be in one on God's green earth. It's not like, does not want to be malicious. I don't feel like the author hates me. So I can't put it there. It's too memorable to be forgettable.
Do you have critiques?
I have critiques. Put it in. I have critiques. I don't know if I like the size difference.
Yeah, just looking at the cover art, it's a little bit
much.
It's a little bit much. Especially considering one of them is like significantly darker skinned than the other one. I think.
Oh, that's definitely a fetish.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
Yeah.
It's just too much. Sometimes, the Titan's Bride, the Titan is like a king of some sort, and they get into some politics later on to the story, and I was like lost. But I was also like, please just don't do that to me again. But if it's your cup of tea, maybe the thing that I have an issue with is the thing that you really like about it. So fair enough.
The size difference?
The size difference. You know what? My house is made of glass. This is BL. So.
That's true. Our house is made of glass.
Let's leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this next one is mine. This one is called Steel Under Silk. Okay, so I didn't finish this one because it wasn't completed yet when I started reading it. It's like, it follows the trend of old-ass historical Korean BLs in the wake of Painter of the Night. And, it was alright. The art's really nice. It's a bit, I don't know where I would put it actually. I'm putting it rating depends on ending, because I barely got into it when it was being published. So I have no idea what's happening, and I don't know where they're going to take the characters. The next one, Necromancer Survival.
I've seen the cover of this one a lot, but I haven't read it.
Okay, I read this. It's I have critiques. Put it in straight into I have critiques.
What are your...
Okay, my critiques are, it has the potential to be really interesting. It's just that I was like multiple chapters in at this point, and I was still not interested in anything. The premise is, you have this guy, you have this other guy, and the other guy is like dead.
A necromancer. Dead, okay.
And also...
Dead with quotation marks.
The other guy, sorry, not like the dead guy, like the alive little Twinkie-ass looking motherfucker. He's necromancing his way through life, and he's kind of weak, and, this dead guy is basically acting as his mentor. Right, and I thought
That's interesting.
This could be
that could be interesting.
This could be. It was not interesting.
No.
Their dynamic could have been funnier. The world could have been more fleshed out. They obviously have other guild things happening, I think. Not as fun. It was also a bit forgettable because I was not that into it. Oh, okay, so this one is also mine, and okay, do you guys know? No.
I read part of it. I read the first, I want to say 20 chapters.
Okay, so this one's called The Secret Life of the Demon King. The Secret Life of the Demon King.
There's a demon king, and the demon world of which he is king is kind of not so doing so hot.
Economically speaking.
So he says, okay, let me go make some money. And by going to make some money, he becomes a prostitute, I think.
He's like working as a, like
a sex club or something like that.
Yeah. And it's this place only caters to like humans because it's in the human world, and all of the people, or all like the escorts they have in this place, they're all super buff men.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the main selling point. Yeah, so our dear demon...
It's also like a gay sex club, I think.
It's a gay sex club.
Specifically speaking. Yeah.
And our dear demon king, he's just a real himbo. He's like, I want to make some money, and like, I'm a demon. I don't get what everyone's so hung up about the sex thing, because I'm a demon. I don't get it. But... he has 3 assistants who are obsessed with him.
In a horny way.
And his 3 assistants would, like, do anything for him. And they don't know that he's working at the sex club. Which is just, like, such good comedy material.
Yeah.
But it's really... I would put it on What on God's Green Earth, actually.
I think for me, like, the porn was really, like, out there.
Yeah, it's, like, real kinky.
Yeah.
It's super kinky.
Super, super duper. So, you know, if that's your thing, go for it.
But not our thing.
But it was not my thing, so I didn't finish.
This one, Monster and the Beast. Mine.
Oh wow, what an interesting cover.
It's real.
You can really tell it's a monster.
Yeah, it's a real, like, dapper gentleman meets this monstrous guy, and they, like, have a little thing together. Where would I put this?
Did you like it?
Hold on. Let me try to remember how long this one was. There's 24 chapters. Okay. I think I enjoyed it.
You enjoyed it.
I think
okay.
I like when there's a little dapper gentleman.
Okay.
And
fair enough.
A giant monster.
Sure. How sentient was the monster?
Very sentient.
Okay. Just checking.
I think the monster was more like human-esque.
Did they explain how the monster came to be?
The monster is the dapper gentleman.
Oh.
The beast is the beast.
Huh.
The beast is like the big-ass guy, and then the dapper gentleman's the monster.
How did the beast come to be?
I forgot. I just remember the vibes of this being interesting.
Fun. Okay, sure.
And I was, like, kind of into whatever the fuck they were up to.
Okay, sure. A dapper monster. How fun. Enjoyed?
Yeah, enjoyed.
Okay.
All right.
Bringing it up to enjoyed to the top tier is kind of hard these days.
Yeah.
Because each of the rows are so fat.
Okay. Love is an Illusion is our next one.
I dropped this one.
I also dropped this one.
Yeah.
I dropped it not because of happiness or if I wasn't done yet, but it's because what the fuck was this? Same with you, right? Like, what was this?
I think, assuming I remember the plot correctly, yes.
Okay.
It was ABO, right?
It was ABO,
which is like, that's not the what the fuck is this part. Like, I've read ABO. Like, you've seen my ratings for some of these, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't think there was a lot of, like, the consent was weird.
And also, why were they trying to have a baby?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I got that far, actually, but...
I would put it in one of God's Green Earth list. And why was it so popular?
Yeah, it was... Because the reason I found out about this was because I was reading the spin-off about their kid, right?
Yeah.
And it was kind of like, I didn't have any context behind, like, I just thought it was like, oh, it's like cute, like high school romance or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. But everybody was like, oh my god, like the baby's grown up, blah blah blah. I was like, huh? So I went back and I tried to read this, and I was like, yikes. Okay. I've read this one as well. Painter Behind the Curtain. I liked it.
I also liked it. I got pretty far, and then I was like, I gotta stop. I read too much of this too fast.
Did you finish it?
I did not end up finishing it because I forgot to go back to it.
I think I finished it, but I also could be wrong. I read however many chapters there were of it at the time. Plot? So, there's a painter.
Behind the curtain? So he's like, I think he was just like some kid, and then some like rich people took him in, and they basically like, they like high-key abused him. But also the point of having him like in the family, or not, I don't think he was officially in the family. I think he was just like a servant or whatever. But like in the house was not just to abuse him, but also to make him paint stuff, and then have the son of the family take credit for all the painting. Mm-hmm. So there's that, and then there's this like guy, I think he's like kind of wealthy. He shows up to get a painting done by the family or whatever. So the family's like, oh yes, of course, like we'll do anything for you because you have so much money, like you're gonna save us. But I think he like slowly kind of finds out that the painter, like that the son is not the painter. Some shit happens. I think the house gets lit on fire. I think the man did it. I'm not sure. Anyway, they fall in love, and then they do their little thing.
Yeah. To be honest, like I think the way that they, like, the romance was not like it was not like lighthearted, like, oh, he's safe now from the abusive family, he's chilling now, they're like lovey-dovey and in love and stuff, right? Like I think there was a lot of, like, the kid was obviously very traumatized. There's definitely like power dynamics involved in the relationship, and I cannot remember how in detail they like went over that in the story, but at the very least, like, it wasn't, I don't think, completely ignored and resolved. So it made me kind of hurt, but I liked it. I think it was good.
Where would you put this?
Enjoyed.
Okay.
Would you put it higher than that?
I don't remember that much of it, so I don't think I could put it much higher than that. I just remember it was alright when I was reading. I wasn't like, ooh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Okay. I think that tracks. Okay, this is going straight to What on God's Green Earth is this?
What is that?
I don't remember the title, but I have been reading it. This is like one of the few things that I've been hate reading, okay? So it's about, it's in the ABO world. Okay. You have this guy who is like an assassin, but he's like a beta, but he was an assassin. And he, like, years ago or whatever, he was trying to protect this other kid. It's called Kill My Love. He was trying to protect this other kid, one of his, like, clients or whatever, or, like, his client's son. And then he got injured in the situation. So he basically quit being an assassin because he was injured, right? But he still sort of kept up with, like, he had, like, a purpose. He wanted to get revenge on, like, some people or whatever. So he kept hanging around the underworld-ish area, but, like, you know, vibing, whatever. It's less high stakes. So fast forward, I don't know, like 10 years or whatever, the kid he saved is now an adult and leading his own, like, gang or whatever, like underworld mafia group, you know, of assassins or whatever, I don't know. And he, of course, is an alpha.
Oh, of course.
And he's obsessed with this assassin who saved him when he was a kid. Tracks him down and basically, like, kidnaps him.
Okay. As you do.
And he's like, you know, I'm so in love with this man. I want him to be mine. Okay. I am going to forcibly turn him into an omega by raping him repeatedly. And so he, like, does that. And the whole thing is that, like, in part also by raping him and also by, like, releasing his, like, alpha pheromones around him or whatever, right? Okay. But the thing is, the assassin beta
his thing is that the reason why he was like in part really good at like getting away and like stuff like that was because his like beta pheromones were special because it helped him find money, right?
Huh? Okay.
Don't worry about that. But the whole thing is the alpha's very much like removing any possibility that the beta has to like make a living on his own, to like stand up, like to be independent, like as a person himself, right?
Yes.
It's just like, it's so like, I don't,
Okay. Okay.
And the beta, like sometimes like he tries to like run away and stuff, right? But like, because he's injured and stuff, and also because he's been, you know, kidnapped and raped and like basically forcibly turned into an omega, like the alpha succeeds in doing this. He's obviously not very good at escaping from this man.
Okay.
But then the other thing is like whenever he has a chance to like completely like disregard the alpha or like kill him or like anything, he doesn't, because he like still thinks of like, he's like, oh, I saved this guy when he was a kid, so you know if I kill him now then it's like undoing that work that I did like 10 years ago because he was my client's son. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
this guy has interesting ideas of how the world works.
And then also, as part of the, you know, sequential, like, raping and turning him into a mega, you find out recently, this is still ongoing. I hate reading this, by the way.
Okay.
In recent chapters, you find out that he is pregnant.
Oh, so we're getting in. Okay.
Yeah. And then you're like, I don't think this man likes the alpha. Like, and also having a baby is not like,
it's not gonna fix anything.
And also he's in no position to take care of a baby.
Yeah.
So somebody's like, oh, like, do you want to like keep the baby or do you want to abort it? And he's like, no, I'm gonna keep it. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, he never seemed like he like, you know, was always desperate to have a family and to like have children. Like that was never like
one of his priorities.
One of his priorities as a character.
Yes.
But all of a sudden, like, I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Okay. Okay. You hate reading it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so Open the Door, I think, is next.
Yeah.
It's like a guide verse.
Okay. Oh, it's a guide verse. Yeah.
So the main character was basically experimented on as a kid. So his father, like, basically, like, took this woman and then was, like, experimenting on her. And then they, like, had a kid. And then he was experimenting on the kid. And the kid is the main character.
Right.
So the kid is special because he's, like, an S-class guide. But also he's, like, an A-class Esper. So it's, like, that's, like, unusual. Normally you're one or the other, right?
Yeah,
or neither.
okay.
But he's, like, both.
Okay.
So he's, like, cool.
Okay.
But he, you know, didn't like being experimented on.
Of course.
So he ran away when he was a kid from home.
Yeah.
And so he's like, you know, I gotta keep a low profile. I'm just gonna pretend to be like an average guy, like, you know, shit like that. Right? But eventually I guess he had some trouble at like the place where he was working before.
Yeah.
So then they moved him to the city and he's like, fuck, I don't want to be here.
Right.
Because I don't want to be around like people and like closer to where my dad is.
Yeah.
Right? So he's like trying to be all like sneaky or like secretive.
Okay.
And then the male lead, like an S-class Esper, whatever, takes an interest in him, of course.
Okay.
Long story short, he's basically sort of like bullies the guy into like revealing that he's actually an S-class guide. So then they like have this little like contract.
Okay.
You know? So the male lead will like protect the main character.
Yeah.
Because he's like still trying to hide from his dad.
Right.
And the guide will like help him with guiding and stuff.
Okay.
Right? And then you find out that actually, so the dad shows up at like this dinner with like the royal family or whatever the fuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, and then you're like, oh shit, because there's beef, you know? And then you find out that the male lead was also experimented on as a kid by the dad.
Okay. This dad is just experimenting on everyone.
Well, because the emperor was like, the king was like, yeah, go experiment on people.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, you're doing cool things for the country, I guess. Okay. You know, it's like,
Okay.
Government sanctioned experimentation, you know?
Okay.
So, but the male lead, like, he ran away as a kid too. He managed to escape
Yes.
before the main character.
Okay.
Because he's an esper, so he can, like, blow shit up, right?
Right.
So he blew shit up and ran away.
Mm-hmm.
But his entire goal is he wants to take down the dad and the organization that's doing the experimentation.
Okay.
Which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But turns out the male lead and the main character knew each other as kids.
Oh, okay.
So the male lead was like he thought he was into this girl.
Okay.
Because I guess the main character looked like a girl at the time. He had really long hair or something.
Sure.
But then it turns out, oh, actually it's this guy that I've kind of been bullying. So he feels really bad about that. And he wants to, like, make it up to the main character, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that's pretty much it. That's all I got.
Where are you putting this?
I'll say mid.
Oh.
Why? What were you thinking?
Because you knew so much about the plot, I thought that meant you were really engaged in it.
I don't think it's, like, I think for me to put it up higher, like, I think it needs to have more depth.
Okay.
I don't think there's a lot of depth.
Okay.
But it's interesting enough
Okay.
that I'll keep reading it.
Next one is Share House Netherland.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this has no substance.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember it very little. It's about, like, these guys that are living in, like, a share house.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's, like, different couples, but one of them was, like, this guy who loves to travel. So he's, like, never really living there. So then the guy that, like, lives there is, like, kind of, you know, it's long distance. Owie.
Okay.
Does this guy even like me?
Okay.
Because he's never here.
Yeah.
And then eventually the guy comes back from traveling, and then he, like, brings him a souvenir or some shit. And they're like, yay, love! So I don't really, okay. I don't really, you know, it's whatever. So,
We'll just leave it there then.
yeah.
Next one, Wisdoms. Have you read this?
No.
Wisdoms, we're once again with the furries.
Hmm.
And it's just like a...
You can't judge me for reading furry shit.
You
You sounded so judgmental before.
I'm not. I wasn't being judgmental. That's just how my voice sounds.
Hmm.
My inflection is just like that. Wisdoms is a series of short stories, and it's all about these.
Was this Nagabe or no?
I feel like it's Nagabe.
Yeah.
They're all furries or like anthropomorphic animals in a university. So there's a lot of like student on student romances. There's a student teacher romance. I think there's a teacher romance.
Checking off all the categories.
Yeah, it's just some short stories. The art's really nice. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think it's Nagabe.
Yeah, Nagabe has great art.
Wisdoms, the wise beasts of the wizarding. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll just leave it there.
How would you rate it?
It's not as good as Eat. Eat was just so funny.
Where's Eat? Where do we put Eat? Is Eat even on here?
Maybe not.
I think we might have read it after.
I'd put this one in mid because then I'd put Eat higher than that.
Okay, sure.
All right, next one.
What, sorry, mid?
Yeah, mid. Let's
10 Dance.
right go.
So I read this years and years ago, and I couldn't finish it because the translation was, like, the translators dropped it.
Yeah.
And it also got English official, like, thing, but I didn't want to pay for it, so I didn't. So I don't know how it ends, but it's about this guy, and there's these two men, and they're, like,
Yes.
professional ballroom dancers.
Yes.
One of them's, like, a professional, like, ballroom dancer, and the other one is, like, a professional, like... There's two strands of ballroom dance. One of them is, like, more, like, Latin. I think it's, like, Latin ballroom dance or something like that, or whatever.
Okay.
It's, like, a thing.
Okay.
It's been a really long time since I read this, so I don't remember the exact, like, details on
Right.
how professional ballroom dancing works.
Right.
But there's two strands, right?
Okay.
And they're from different strands.
Okay.
And for whatever reason, I don't remember why, the two men get into this, like, they, like, teach each other. They're like, oh, we're gonna, like, and then they have this bet for, like, oh, we're gonna learn the other dance or whatever.
Okay.
And then if we, like, win awards in the other strand of dance or whatever, then hurrah, like, I'm better than you. It's either that or just the Latin guy learns the ballroom dance. I don't remember which. I thought, like, learning about ballroom dance was actually kind of fun.
Okay.
And the art was, like, kind of interesting. Like, it's very stylized. I think there's a lot of, like, caricatures. That's not how you say the word, but you know what I'm saying.
Caricatures?
Caricatures.
Okay.
Like, for the side characters and stuff, so I didn't really, like, enjoy that very much. Yeah, honestly, like, after the first few volumes, like, after the first, like, 30 chapters, it started, like, 25 chapters, it started getting a little, like, wacko.
Okay.
The guy, like, Latin guy goes, like, to a different country, and he meets a bunch of, like, random people, and they're all, like, weird personalities, and I'm like, I lost track of the plot. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
So I'm thinking either I have critiques, or it depends on the ending.
Does it actually depend on the ending?
No, I have critiques.
Okay.
Alright. I think this is also mine.
This is yours. Heaven and Demon.
Okay, so I think it's a high school situation. Like, one's a teacher, one is, like, the school nurse or whatever.
Oh.
And so the teacher sees that this, like, high school kid is, like, hanging out a lot with the school nurse.
Okay.
And he, like, overhears something. So he's like, wow, this, like, is there some, like, underage shit going on here? Like, that's illegal. I'm gonna, like, confront, you know? So it turns out that's not happening.
Yes.
The kid is, like, gay or whatever, and he's confiding in the school nurse and getting some, like, feedback and stuff, right?
Yeah.
The school nurse is, like, kind of, he's also gay.
Yeah.
And he's kind of, I want to say, like, kind of sadistic.
Okay.
That's kind of like that's where the demon thing comes from, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, so they entangle I think they have a bad start to the relationship.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't remember most of the plot. I just remember at the end when they, like, got together and they were, like, an established couple. It was, like, kind of cute. They were, you know, thinking about coming out to the teacher's parents thing that they, like, had to overcome.
Yes.
The school nurse was having, like, a lot of, like, I don't know if insecurity is the right word about it, but a lot of pondering going on.
Right.
And they're like, you know, how do we maintain our relationship with work, and we live in different places and stuff? Like, do we move in together? Like, what's the play here, you know? Mm-hmm. So I thought that kind of, like,
it's a real adult romance.
it was adult, and not in, like, the smut way, in, like, you're an adult with responsibilities and you live in society kind of way, which I appreciated.
Okay.
So I guess I'll say enjoyed. Right?
Okay.
It's not perfect, but
It was cute.
it was cute.
Okay. Next one. Mine. This one is I Will Not Reach You. I Will Not Reach You is a peak yearning, pining high school romance thing. We got two guys, obviously. One of them's a little shit. The other one's, they're both, like, friends from childhood. The other one is, like, hot and smart, and he's really quiet, though. Girls like him. The guys want to be him. He's all that and jazz. And his best friend is
Down bad.
Is not bad. No, not down bad. The best friend is just like, haha, he my friend. Also, I'm bad at school. Also, I wish I could get with girls. God, no girls will talk to me.
Damn.
And his best friend is like, down bad.
Oh, okay, I like that, yeah.
The best friend's like, God fucking damn it, stop looking at the girls.
Look at me.
Look at me. And it's him just trying to, like, push him to realize, okay, his best friend has no idea, cannot even conceptualize male-on-male relationships until, like, an idea is planted into his head. And he's like, fuck, wait, hold on a second. And the best friend's, like, getting a bit mischievous with it, right?
Yeah.
He's, like, trying to push it. They can't push it enough. He's really quiet. He's a lot of, like, the male lead is a chronic overthinker. So he's like, fuck, did I push too far? God damn it. And then you have the best friend obviously being like, I think he likes me. Oh shit. And that's their whole thing. And they just, like, whoop, whoop, until they meet in the middle. And then they're like, okay, let's give it a try.
Okay.
And that's their whole shit.
That's cute. How would you rate it?
I like that they usually, whenever they have these kinds of BLs, I feel they like the specific dynamic of BL. I always want the other guy's perspective, because I'm always like, how are you doing about this? How do you when did you start liking this guy? Because you guys have been friends since the beginning of time. And when did you, like, figure it all out? Right? Because they seem pretty set on
being into this guy.
Yeah. And when we get this guy's perspective, we know why he likes him. We know why he does not say anything. And we also get, like, double the pining. because he's real down bad, and he's also like having the worst time of his life trying to figure out what's happening here.
So give it a rating.
I've put it enjoyed.
Enjoyed?
I would put it
Not higher?
If I put it higher, like what is higher than enjoyed? Great fans would like. Nah, I think the things that we have up here.
Maybe we needed to split enjoyed into two.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
Okay. Next.
Love or hate?
Love or hate. Okay, love or hate is a real what the fuck situation for me. Love or hate is, you've never read it, right?
I've never read it.
I have critiques. I'm putting
Okay.
it straight into I have critiques. Okay, so this
Okay.
one is a stepbrother.
Oh God.
This is a stepbrother love triangle situation. We have
Stepbrother love triangle.
let me continue. There is the male lead. There is the main guy, like the main character, and then you have his two love interests. One of them not a stepbrother. One of them is his stepbrother.
Oh God. Okay.
And his,
like actually related or like not related?
like adopted.
Okay,
and
okay.
Also, they met each other in like middle school. That's when they became family.
I see.
Right, so that's like the
Okay.
situation.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. They're adults now.
Oh,
They're
okay,
like fully
sure.
grown adults.
Okay,
they
sure,
have their
that's
own
great.
jobs and stuff. Like his stepbrother is like an actor,
Sure.
and he's famous and he's signed and everything.
Uh-huh.
And then you have the main guy who's a journalist. I think he's a journalist.
Sure.
And then you have his other love interest who's an artist. I'm pretty sure. Real into the artsy guys.
Sure. Okay.
And what a ride. Oh, sorry. His love interest, that's not his stepbrother, is a photographer.
Okay.
And it's a real ride. This
Uh-huh.
whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Because you start with the brother and the main character, and their dynamic is so fucked up. Like, they are sleeping with each other.
Oh.
They're already sleeping with
Oh,
each other.
okay.
But it's like, they both refuse to admit that there's any feelings or anything like that, and they kind of treat each other really badly.
Oh, okay.
And I think the main character is kind of over it.
Sure.
He's really over it, actually.
Fair enough.
That's
Yeah,
why
fair
there's
enough.
another guy in the picture now.
Okay.
And the stepbrother is not over it. The stepbrother's super not over it. The stepbrother is like unbearably not over it.
But he's like high key in denial.
First he was high key in denial, and then he's like, oh shit. I
fucked up.
I really fucked up. The main character's like, I don't want to. I just don't want to anymore. This is too much.
Yeah.
Our relationship for this long has been so awful.
Yeah.
And then the main guy's like, shit. And then he also, the main character, the stepbrother, does not care about like what their parents think, obviously.
Right.
But the main
Sure.
character, I think there's always been a bit of a barrier between like, I care about what my mom thinks.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
And also, I have this perfectly suitable other love interest.
That's not my brother.
Who's not my brother and treats me better.
Yeah.
And
It's a no-brainer.
it's a no-brainer, right? So that's basically the whole story. And I had to stop reading.
Okay.
Because they stopped, it reached the end of the update. And it was, this might be spoiler, sorry. The stepbrother has accepted that he is not gonna like be in this guy's like life romantically anymore. It's like, okay, I just gotta accept that basically it's just his brother now.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
he ends up going to some like show or whatever that for these two guys, and he's like bringing flowers, and it's like a real not come hither, but like this full circle moment, because he's like, fuck, you're right, this is the situation I'm in. I just have to make peace with it, otherwise I'm not gonna have like any relationship with this guy at all then.
Tough. Okay.
He gets into a car accident. And that's where the story, and I'm like, where's the rest of the fucking story? No more of the story. And I was like, God, maybe I should continue. And then I was just too lazy to find it again.
Wow. Bro, what a coincidental car accident.
Right? And I was like, this is stupid.
But yeah.
I have critiques.
That's your critique. Okay.
Put it straight. I
Fair
think
enough.
it was a real fucked up situation. I wish they embraced it even harder, and I wish they like dived into both their psychologies even more. The main, like the other love interest, who was like not his stepbrother, I just thought they had less interesting dynamics because like the stepbrother,
It's hard to beat that.
it's
yeah.
hard to beat the messiness of that situation.
Yeah. All right.
Next one, Giant of Ignat.
Okay. I think this was really short. I don't remember it very well. There's a dragon, I think.
Roar.
And I think the bride was sent as like a sacrifice
Okay.
to the dragon.
Yes.
And then the dragon was like, go the fuck away.
Of course.
Like, I'm not. And then he saw how pathetic he was. And then he was like, God damn, I'll take care of you.
Okay.
And then they fly off into the sunset.
That's it.
There was like, I don't know, like 5 chapters or something. Or like 2 chapters or something.
Okay.
And I don't remember most of it.
Where'd you put it? Forgettable?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. The art looks really nice.
The art, I think it's by the same person who did Touch Within the Abyss or something like that. I don't know if we have that on here, but that one I think is more memorable and also has really pretty art.
Okay.
So
So this next one's also here. It's Kogu no Omega.
I could not tell you. Oh wait. This is also forgettable, and I think I also have critiques. If it is the right one, for whatever reason, there's like 2 countries or whatever. And they send like this one Omega to like marry this like so the Omega is like an adult, I think. And then I think the kid is like, yeah, he has to marry like the prince or the king or whatever. The prince, I think. But he's like a small kid. Like he's like not an adult or whatever. So the guy who was sent off in the political marriage is like, what the fuck is this? Like
I don't want to marry a kid.
I'm not into kids, you know, but I'm here because I have no other choice. So, like, I'll be nice to him, but, like, there's, like, political machinations or whatever. So then I think he gets, like, thrown off a cliff or something. Fuck. I don't remember if it was the male lead or the main character gets thrown off a cliff. Someone gets thrown off a cliff.
Of course, yeah.
And has to, like, pretend to be dead. I think it's the main character.
Okay.
But he's saved, so he's still alive.
Okay.
Also, I think he has like special powers or something. Then the male lead becomes the king, and then they like find each other again, and then they like are in love or whatever. So it's not particularly memorable. It was not that great. I'm gonna put it not have critiques.
Okay.
It's not as critiqueful, I think, as
Some others.
some of the other ones, but you know, whatever.
Okay. Next one, it's Slope Magic Room 101.
Okay, so I didn't finish this one because the translation wasn't done. I think I read like 5 chapters or something. But the premise is there's this guy who is into men, and I think they're in university or something.
Yes.
And then they're at a bar, and
Yes.
then he meets this like other guy
Okay.
who's like straight and into women, and he's like a very like romantic kind of guy.
Okay.
He's like anytime he like not anytime he sees a woman, but anytime he like has a thing with a woman, he's like, you know, this is the love of my life, we're gonna get married, like
Yeah. He's a romantic.
he's a romantic, right?
Yeah.
But it never works out for him.
Of course.
So when they met, I don't know, for whatever reason they just like kept hanging out or whatever.
Yeah.
Hanging out, and they became like best buds.
Yeah.
Right? But they're very different romantically inclined, right?
Yes.
Like the male lead, the black-haired guy, is not at all romantic. He's like hashtag one night stands, you know, like that kind of thing. And then something happens, and then they sleep together. I think they might have been drunk. I'm not sure.
Okay.
They sleep together,
Okay.
and then the romantic one has like an awakening. He's like, oh my god, wait, like we slept together. I really like this guy as a person because he's my bestie. Maybe we could get this to work. Right?
Yeah.
And then the non-romantic guy is like, don't fucking talk to me because you're not into men.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time he'd been like, I don't want to say like in denial because I don't think he was like genuinely crushing on this man.
Yeah.
But I think there was always for him an aspect of
Hopelessness.
attraction.
Okay.
I don't, fuck with straight men. So we're just friends.
Yes.
And also, we're completely incompatible relationship-wise
Yes.
because what we want out of a relationship is different.
Yes.
And that's all I got because I didn't read the rest of it because
Okay.
there was no translation.
So where would you put this? It depends on the ending?
Yeah.
Alright. Next one. Oh. A world where everything definitely becomes BL versus the man who definitely doesn't want to be in a BL.
So this is not really a BL, it's like a comedy.
Yeah.
The title's pretty descriptive. There's one guy, and he's genre aware. He's aware that he's in a BL.
Uh-huh.
But he's hashtag straight. He's like, I don't like men. I don't want to be in a relationship with men. I must avoid all of the BL flags.
Uh-huh.
So he's just going around his life, like,
purposely avoiding every BL.
Purposely avoiding all of the possible BL, like, trope setups, you know?
Uh-huh.
And then you watch, like, the side characters, like,
Get together. And have their own relationship.
Yeah.
His little brother has a relationship, and I think is real funny.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's like a short little comedy thing.
Yeah.
It's not
really BL.
It's not really BL. It's not substantial like that.
No.
No substance.
Yeah. But it's fun.
It's fun.
It gets a bit repetitive.
Because there's only one
like
bit.
yeah, there's one bit. Like every chapter is the same bit over and over again.
Yeah.
But like the first, 5-10 chapters are funny. I think this is mine. I think it's a spin-off of this other manga that I read.
Futsu Kadzuki ni Sumu.
Anyway, so he's like a model, and he was like, I think he wanted to get like his friend. This isn't the spin-off and the related one. Related manga. He wanted to get like this guy that he used to like model with or like whatever to come back to the industry, but he like didn't want to because like this camera fell on him and his like face is burned and stuff.
Oh, it's a Falling Star spin-off.
Sure, I think that's the that's the one with the camera guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this man, like, he was like really into like his model friend that had the camera fall on him and stuff, the light fall on him, not the camera. And then I don't know. There's this like new model on the scene. He like randomly kisses him out of the blue. He's like, "What the fuck is this?" They model together. There's some like hashtag backstory drama with one of them, but I don't remember. Honestly, I think also their faces looked really similar.
Where'd you put this?
Forgettable.
Okay.
I didn't finish it because again the translation was not done.
Yes.
I just didn't really get what the fuck was going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Next one, I know it by heart. Painter of the Night. Painter of the Night.
Oh, recommendation, you should listen to the song by On Yeon. She made a song for this, like an official song for Painter of the Night, and it's really good. I really like the artist, but I've never read this, so continue.
So I read it. Painter of the Night is a real what the fuck moment. What a God's greener, straight in there. Painter of the Night follows a nightmare situation. Imagine you are like a boy. You're an adult, but you are like this twinkie ass guy, and you're gay, and you have had this. Oh, sorry. Let me back up. You're in historic Joseon era Korea, okay? And you are a twinkie ass little guy. You're gay. Oopsie daisies. Also, you're poor. Oopsie daisies. Also, you were raised in a whorehouse, basically.
Oopsie daisies.
Oopsie daisies. So it's like,
Life's not great.
Life's not the best, and the only guy that you've ever liked, and the only positive male figure in your life, basically, has been your teacher, who is this scholar who teaches kids, really poor kids, how to read and write. But he just has higher aspirations. He wants to become a governor, but he cannot afford to take the test. He has no sponsorship or anything. So he's just been teaching kids, and he's like kind of not having fun with it. He wants more in his life. He's very ambitious, but he like hides all that from the kids and everyone else thinks he's like an angel. And obviously the kid thinks he's an angel, and he's like older than you, and he's cooler and he's smarter.
Is this the male lead?
This is not the male lead.
Okay, thank God.
This is just the guy.
Okay.
This is just the guy. And
Okay.
you're so in love with him, but he does not like you, obviously. So you're like, fuck, how do I make money? And you draw really well. So you end up drawing porn, gay porn, and you just sell your gay porn. And one day you catch the eye. Your gay porn catches the eye of this absolutely insane madman who is also like
Super wealthy.
super wealthy. He's the son of some governor, and he's basically living by himself in this giant house with a bunch of servants, and he hunts you down because he loves your gay porn. And he's like, come, stay with me. And you're like, not really. And he's like, come, I'm kidnapping you. And that's where your life heads. And he all you do is draw gay porn for him. And this is a gay man, and he keeps fucking all of the sons of the other governors. And the governors are so mad at him because he keeps fucking doing that. I think that part was really funny. But okay, but he's also really fucked up. He's like, he kidnaps you, first off. Second off, he's high-key abusive. Third off, he then terrorizes you and rapes you, and you're like, fuck. God damn. I don't want to do that. And then, whoops, he becomes obsessed with you. He has so many issues. He has issues with vulnerability because his family life was real fucked up. He's not talking to any of his family members anymore. The class stratification is really intense right now.
Yeah.
So you can imagine that part. So he has a lot of reservations about being obsessed with you, but he's like hella obsessed with you. And you're like, God damn. And then all of a sudden, oh my God, who shows up? But the teacher you had a crush on as a child, who you still kind of like right now, you're like fully in love with this guy. And you're comparing these two. And one of them, the teacher, is, oh, he's nicer to you.
He doesn't rape you.
He doesn't rape you. But he is not genuine. The whole thing is like he is real slimy. He's willing to do anything to get ahead. And the reason why he's here is because the guy who's obsessed with you needs leverage to keep you here. So the guy who's obsessed with you agrees to sponsor this teacher to go write the exam and become a governor himself. And he's like, you have the whole backing of my house. But I'm only doing this because I want this little kid to stay here with me. So that's the whole shaz. And, this keeps happening until eventually, for some freaking reason, they fall in love. Like, you are like, I might as well accept my situation. And you fall in love with this guy who has been treating you so poorly and is like hella mean and bad. And you guys fall in love. And also the author like frames it as this guy's like calming down.
Oh wow.
And is like likes you back and treats you nicer now. And like I was like flabbergasted at the transformation. The transformation was too abrupt. The beginning to the middle versus the last like third, the last season was the male lead is so different in these two parts. He's just a completely different guy. And I was like, what in the hell is this?
Damn.
Anyways.
Painter of the Night.
What on God Green's Earth.
Listen to the song.
Next one, yours.
Okay.
Nagare
This
Boshi.
is going into forgettable because I have looked at this cover so many times and I've read the synopsis so many times. Wait, is this? Hold on.
Nagare Boshi.
Okay, wait. It's either a high school romance or the Falling Star thing we were just talking about.
Well, it's a falling star!
Oh, okay. Maybe the cover is just like... In that case, it's less forgettable because I remember the plot. I'm going to say it has no substance. So there's this guy who's like a model, and then he's like doing model shit, and then this like lamp falls on him, and then he gets burned, and then everybody's like, ooh, you have a burn on your face, like gross. So then he basically just decides to leave the model industry. And then he's like vibing in this like small town, and then there's this guy that like thinks he's really pretty, so then he starts taking photos of him, and then somehow that like helps him overcome this, whatever the fuck he was doing before. And then they like get together, and then also the guy from the other manga shows up and is like, you should come back to be a model with me. And he's like, no, because I like this guy that takes photos of me. Only he can take photos of me now. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck? So there's not much to it.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
We're getting to the end. This one, hyperventilation. Hyperventilation, have you read it?
No.
Okay. Hyperventilation. I think it's so memorable to me because I found it when I was pretty young. And also there's an animation. There's a short animation for it. Where the hell would I put this? Hold on, let me think. Because it's not particularly, like, amazing, a standout. there's just a hint of melancholy throughout the whole thing. Until it gets to the end where there's like hope. Okay.
Sure.
Basically, you follow this guy who at his high school reunion. So he's like older. And at his high school reunion, he sees the guy he used to have a crush on.
Sure.
And the guy he used to have a crush on, you know, he was like class president, he's real active. But our main guy, he has a hole in his lung, so he always sit out from PE.
Yeah.
All that jazz.
Yeah.
He only really came to the high school reunion because he's like, I want to see what this guy's up to now.
Sure.
And he's like pretty sure this guy's like married because there's a ring on his finger. And so he's like, well, I'm satisfied. So he leaves and takes a smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, the guy he had a crush on runs out as well and is like, shouldn't you not be smoking because you have that hole in your lung? And they have a little tick. And the guy invites him back to his place.
Huh.
And you're like, oh, so he does what?
Yeah.
Okay, flashback to them in high school. And the main guy, he's more like, he has other things that occupy his mind. He obviously likes this guy a little bit because he thinks he's hot or whatever. And the main character obviously thinks the guy he likes is hot and cool because he's the class president. He's active and he can do all these things that he can't do because he has a shitty ass lung. And he keeps like coughing and having to go to the school nurse and stuff, right? But okay, then we go to the other guys, the male lead's character perspective, and it's a little bit crazy. The male lead, his whole thing is like, you're pretty, and also I like that you're a bit wet and pathetic. And also he's like, okay, this is a standout. While the class was like watching a movie or a documentary or something, the main character, he starts like coughing up a storm, and the teacher's like, take him to the nurse. And obviously, as class president, this guy's like, oh, of course, I'll go do it. So he's taking him, and I think the main character starts hyperventilating because he's like panicking or whatever.
Sure.
And so the male lead just like puts a hand to his face and is like trying to get him to calm down, and it kind of works. And then he takes him to the nurse, and the nurse is like, all right, you can go back to class now. And so the male lead starts walking back to class, and then the hallways are empty and it's just him, and he's really thinking because he's like, damn,
I touched him.
not only I touched him, it was also like, since this guy was like coughing so much and like breathing real funnily, there's like his spit is on his hand.
No!
And the male lead just keeps looking at his wet hand and just thinks to himself, there's no dialogue. And it's just the guy looking at his hand, the guy's face, and then a 3/4 shot of him in the shadows licking his hand. No! And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, flashback to adult them. They have sex.
Is he married?
He's not married at
Okay.
all. He was just wearing a ring on his finger.
Oh,
He
okay.
doesn't know how rings work, I guess. And so they have sex, and obviously the main character's like, this guy only wants a one-night stand. He's just being a bit mischievous with me. He doesn't really like me like that. And then obviously we know the male lead is like hell into him because he a weirdo. So in the morning after the one-night stand, the main character leaves. And the male lead is like, okay, the day before, the male lead was like, stay with me, basically. Like, don't leave. I'm being so sincere when I say, like, I want to be with you. And the main character's just not having it. He's like, we're having a one-night stand. And the male lead puts a ring on his finger when he's sleeping. And when he wakes up, he's like, fuck, where did he go? And he runs out, and he's just like trying to run around and find him. And he finds him! And then they meet on the street, and then he's like, hugs him. And then the guy is like, the reason why he's able to find this guy is because the main character saw the ring that he had put on his finger, and it was like, I think he was being genuine then. And then they, like, it's a very hopeful little situation that they end up in.
Wow, okay. That's so interesting. Damn, okay.
What a story. It was... You see what I mean? It's not like a mind-bending story, but
Yeah.
it was like real melancholic until it became hopeful.
Yeah, okay.
And
sure.
it captures the weirdo-ness of the
Yeah, okay. Give it a rating.
I would put it in great. Fans would enjoy.
Okay.
I think fans would enjoy. Also, it has an animated.
Oh.
There's like a 10-minute animation.
Oh.
Apparently, it's not bad.
Okay. All right, 10 count. So this was the first BL manga I've ever read. Okay? Picture like 13-year-old me. I don't know if I was 13. I was in middle school or something. And you open 10 count. And you're like, what's this? And it's BL. And you're like, what's this? And you're 13. So it's about a guy who has severe like germophobia or whatever. So he gets referred to this like psychotherapist or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it is 10 count, right?
Yeah, it's the count.
The psychotherapist has hashtag issues.
Like me.
No, but I think he has worse issues than you.
Oh, okay.
He's like, so what are the 10 things that gross you out the most? He makes a list from like 1 to 10, and 1 is like touching doorknobs with like no gloves or something.
Yeah.
And sex is like, I don't know, 7 or 8 or something.
Okay.
Anyway, so he's like, you make this list and I'm gonna go through the list with you. And, when we reach 10, you're gonna be cured of your thing. Which, first of all, I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if that's how exposure therapy works, but like, sure, whatever.
Okay.
And it's just so, like, any doctor-patient rules of like, don't do this with your patient, like, all of that
Out the window.
out the window. They're fucking and stuff.
Yeah.
And the male lead, the psychiatrist, psychotherapist, whatever, has, issues too, because he was like gay in middle school and he was into this like author who like was his neighbor and like helped him as a kid because he was lonely as a kid. And then his like author disappeared, so he's got like abandonment issues or whatever. And then also we find out the reason why this guy has germophobia is because he was also like lonely as a kid because his like dad didn't care for him because his dad had like a mistress. So then the mistress, who was like very young and not much older than him. Well, like she was like an adult, I think,
Yes.
but young. And this was like a grown like 40-something-year-old man. Anyway, so they're like fucking. So this guy's in like this, I think this is like in his dad's room or something. He's like looking for something or whatever. And then they like come in and he hides in the closet and then they start fucking. And then he's like in the closet. He's like, I can't leave. But then he's watching them fuck. And then he gets horny and then he jerks off. And then the mistress finds out. And then she like says something like she's like, that's weird as fuck, right? That's so like gross or whatever. So then that's why he has germophobia.
Okay. As you do.
As you do. So, I don't know, man. Like, this is fucking wild.
Where are you putting this?
But it was also the first BL I ever read.
So you have a lot of like nostalgia.
Well, I don't know if nostalgia is the right word. But I feel like I can't rate it too low because otherwise, like, why would I have read more BL after the first one?
You're right.
I must have enjoyed it to some degree.
Yeah. Just put an enjoyed then. You would not. Would you recommend this?
No.
Okay, then just put an enjoyed.
It's a bit high.
Then put it in mid. Maybe.
I'll put it in mid.
Okay.
Or-
young you was like, we can only go up from here.
Yeah. The thing is, I didn't have much, I think, critical thinking at the time.
Yeah. Me too.
So, I mean, like, if you ask me now, I think I have critiques. But I'm going to put this in I have critiques.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
Looking at what else is on mid, I feel like that's too high.
Okay.
Anyway.
Next one is also yours. When Flowers Scatter. Do you remember this?
I think it's about, I think it's like a Hana Hockey type beat thing.
Oh, okay.
Like, not with like the emotions. I think it was like this guy, his like family, they have like a curse or whatever to have like flowers in their throat or whatever. And then there's like one of them's like a florist or something. I think the guy with flowers in his throat is a florist. I don't know, for some reason that means that they have to have sex. So then they have sex and then he's cured of his flowers in the throat thing after they fall in love. So I'm gonna say it's forgettable.
Okay.
Because I don't remember the plot other than flowers and throat.
Okay.
So
Next one is Alu and Amwa, and I think this is a Chinese BL, and it's just these two little kiddos, and they like each other, and it's real sweet. There's just two guys. Just two guys being like, ooh, first love.
Okay.
I put it in mid.
Okay.
There could have been more, but it was all right.
Not no substance.
Not no substance.
Okay, it had substance.
I liked the art.
Oh, okay.
The art was very interesting.
Sure. Okay, eat.
Where did I put
I
Wisdoms?
didn't finish eat, actually. I couldn't finish it.
You couldn't finish it. It was too much for you.
It was too much for me.
I'm putting eat.
I was a
above
little bit icked.
I'm gonna put eat above Wisdoms.
So enjoyed.
I'm putting eat and enjoyed. I don't care what you say.
That's fine.
I think Wisdoms it was just like a little anthology series, right? That was what Wisdoms was. Eat is like if you took one story in Wisdoms and then just expanded it and just looked into how fucked up this guy was. Okay, so Eat is about this teacher and
he's like a wolf.
And he a wolf. And it's everyone's a furry. Keep that in mind. And he has a student, a gigantic bull.
Yeah,
or like
ram or bull or
bison
something.
or something.
Sure, something.
He's-
Something with horns.
Horns, herbivore, giant work animal.
Yeah.
Right? And the teacher has this secret fetish. He really wants to be eaten.
Yeah.
And the student is just constantly hungry.
Yeah.
That's the basis of their relationship.
You can see where this will go.
You will see where this will go. I like when they embrace how fucked up things are.
Yeah.
No hiding from it, no shying away. They're both real fucked up.
Yeah. I just got a lot of secondhand, like...
Ick.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like... I think maybe it was the student-teacher thing that... Like, the student-teacher plus the eating thing. I was just like, I don't... Do this not in the classroom, please.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So...
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that. Last one. Royal Servant. Have you read it?
I've not read it.
Okay, great. Royal Servant. This was one of the first BLs I've ever read. Okay, so I think there's like a magic system in this world. I would put this in straight into I Have Critiques.
Okay, fair enough. I kind of guessed by the cover.
Like, there's a magic system in it. And the magic system involves, okay, you know the title, it's Royal Servant. The main character is the servant. The male lead is his master. And I know his master has some sort of like power that allows him to like make the servant force him to stay somewhere where it's whatever the fuck, just like regular ass magic shit. And the male lead is like real standoffish. Why he fucking his servant? Hell if I would know. I don't know why he started fucking his servant. Because he has other servants. He's not fucking them. Why did the male lead and the main character end up falling in love? Why are they together? I don't know. I cannot tell you. I don't understand their relationship at all. But for some reason I kept reading it because there's this underlying mystery that's happening. And I kept reading it because I was just so entranced. Just the idea of a BL was so entrancing. I was like, what is happening? And they were so unapologetic about what was happening. They just kept going. And then at the end, I was like, it can only go up from here.
I see.
So I read other ones. And yeah, that's the whole thing.
So thank you for, listening us. Well, there's 168 photos.
Yeah.
One of them was a muskrat. And we had 2 duplicates.
Yes.
So 168 minus 3 is 165.
Yeah.
So thank you for sitting with us. Poorly recount the plot of 165 BL
that we've read in our life.
We've read more, but
we can't tell you which ones, and we can't remember the plots.
Or also they happened after we made the tier list.
Yeah. This has been a multi-month project.
Yes. Thank you. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Is that it? Okay. No, actually, in the comment section, tell us your favorite BLs.
Oh, you should also rank all of the ones that you've read out of this list.
Yeah.
In the comments. Give us your opinions.
Yeah. If you
Thanks.
disagree with any of our opinions, fight us.
Yeah.
Just like find us and fight us.
No, don't say that.
Okay, bye!